Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth gonna tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You heard the man. People can get killed in this game. Man, what's good, family? How y'all feeling? We back, and we early again. Cause we got some boxing to talk about, man. I see the grand arrivals is going on. I think this is low-key gonna be one of the best cards of the year, man. Not even low-key, high-key. This is gonna be one of the best cards of the year. And I can't get enough of talking about it. Like I said, told y'all, man, when it's fight week, we gonna talk about these fights, breaking them down and every which way all throughout the week. We're gonna have some fun with it, man. Like I said, man, I think with the climate of boxing today, man, we gotta, whenever you get a card this good with this many names, like, we being honest, each one of the fights on the card could be a main event by itself. That's a mega card to me. You get what I'm saying? You got some 50-50 type matchups, right? You know what I mean? Competitive. You got a lot of unknowns, questions for each guy, right? Everybody in the fight has questions. If you David Benavidez, people still waiting to see his so-called power, his quote-unquote power show up at 75. I'm not one of those people, but that's something that, you know, people have been looking for, right? Is Benavidez power going to show up at 75 finally against Yarde? Shit, do Yarde got the gas tank, the experience to hang with Benavidez and give him a really tough fight, right? Is Haney all the way back? Right, we about to get into some clips. Y'all know I'm the clip king. We got a bunch of little videos and shit we gonna break down. Y'all know how we do, man. So double tap that screen, hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on and support the grind, because we gonna get to it, man. It's always a lot to talk about, and we gonna get to all of it, man. You know, y'all know how we do, man. I see the grand arrivals going on, man. I can't wait to see this damn car, man. I really can't. I think that this shit, I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy store. I swear, I promise you, kid in a candy store with this joint. Kid in the candy store. You hear me? Let me say what's up to the fam. We gonna get to it. 12 threes is in the building. What's good, my guy? Said you saw the dude called Norman. EJ, yeah, he wild style for that. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break that down. Man, hey, he ain't just stopped there. He say he a bigger Prograis. He a bigger Regis Prograis. He just another come forward, flat-footed, conventional fighter. Man, he downplayed the hell out of Brian Norman. But I like the coach, Okoye. That's his name. Shout out to my homie YSM and Coach Okoye. He was out there in Jersey, so I got to tap into the gym. Lee, what it do? Rozier, what's good? Relentless as EJ was. Yeah, I get why you would say that. I get different approach for sure, Rozier. Well, we're gonna talk about all of it, man. 2 cents, my guy, son of God, man, with 5-star boxing talks. Start, man. That's my homie right there. Poi, what it do? This dude, Mil Nicky, is fighting passes for a Charlo twin. Yeah, Vito from Jersey too. I was supposed to have him on the channel, man. We had a little miscommunication, but I'll reach back out after he get this dub, right? Hopefully the car lives up to the hype. I think it will. 2 cents. I think it will. I think it's almost impossible for it not to. I think, right? It's too much smoke on here, man. You tell it been fun talking about these fights. Hey, man, they said Brian Norman is just another Errol Spence, huh? Could y'all see Devin Haney beating an Errol Spence or somebody that fights like Errol? Could y'all see it? I don't think so. I think he'd break his ass down. I really do. I think if Devin Haney was in front of a guy like Errol Spence, that boxing and staying away shit, that shit would only work for so long. I think eventually he'll catch up to him and he'll break him down. And I think he'll do what a lot of people don't do when you talk about Haney. Go to his body, beat his body up. Beat his body all the way up. You get me? They called Norman Jr. just another EJ, man. Say he a bigger Regis Prograis. Another come forward, flat-footed, conventional fighter. That's wild. But I love the take because it's always a good conversation. It's not that Buddy is wrong. That's just how he see it. That's how he see it. I have no issue with it. But we are going to talk about it. We going to talk about it. It's a compliment. That's what I'm saying. We going to talk about it. Let's go, Jake Paul. Let's go, Jake Paul. Matt is rooting for Jake. Let's go, Jake. Shout out to Matt. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, turn them notifications on, Matt. Hey, man, let's hit the goals. Let's support the ground. Let's get what we need to get. Let's get right. JP is in the building. What's good? He'll laugh at him. He'll break him down, Rozier. I think it hurt him. Earl's still my favorite fighter. He's going to always be one of my favorite fighters, man. He a real one. I think he deserved the support regardless of what happens with EJ. Win, lose, or draw, I think he deserved support from the people. Right? I do. I really do. I swear, I definitely do. You know what I'm saying? Kyle Cool It, blessings, family. My dog, DP Rocker, was good with the family. I'm going to hit you too, man. I'm going to hit you. Norman looked fine to me yesterday. I didn't see no weight drain. Hell no, he wasn't weight drain. You don't know. We don't know. I know. Yes, we do, Rozier. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. His ass would have got stopped. His ass would have got stopped. He'd have fought a guy like Kell Brook. He would have got stopped, in my opinion. He would have got fucking stopped. Respect to him. He would have got stopped. He would have got stopped. You get me? He would have got punched on. They out here calling my guy And just another Errol Spence. You see how the boxing world do you when you take a loss, man? I gotta put some respect on EJ name, man. He lost to the hands down, pound for pound best fighter in the world. Ain't no shame in that. Ain't no shame in that. And yeah, he's pound for pound number one. It ain't Usyk, it ain't NUA, it ain't Canelo, it's Terrence Crawford, and we all know that. You get me? But to call somebody just another Errol Spence, you know, man, that's high praise. That's a 3-belt unified champion. That's strap season himself. He was running down on folks snatching straps. Y'all ain't see how he ran down on Kell Brook? Chocolate brownie them all up. You get what I'm saying? What people forgot about that? They forgot Big EJ was stepping on shit out there in the UK. Huh? He went to Kell Brook backyard and put the Beats by Dre on him. Broke an eye, orbital all up and everything. Man, they got to put some respect on EJ name. They wildin'. They wildin', man. You think Chocolate Brown? Hell yeah, Rosa. Sleep. Sleep. Nah, he'll knock him out, yo. He too big and strong. Ray Patterson, my guy, my Jersey brother. What's good, man? Yeah, he too big and too strong. And he could be physical with Haney where other guys can't be. Son of God. So I agree. Haney IQ break down Norman. It's like he did Regis. Haney will take Norman's strengths away. Shout out to Son of God. I ain't mad at it. Ty Rob, what it do? What it do? He been running down on folk. You feel me? Running down on folk. They out here talking like EJ ain't prime real estate. Man, he lost to the best. And last time I checked, Devin Haney ain't pound for pound the best fighter in the world. He one of the best fighters in the world, no doubt. And I'm always give him his credit for it, but he ain't like it ain't his role wasn't an EJ. Like he wasn't beating up guys. EJ was beating ass, and he wasn't beating up a whole bunch of little guys. And I'm not knocking Devin Haney for who he fought. You fight who's in your weight class and who's in front of you, and that's what Devin did. But the paths they traveled was much different. EJ was a highly touted Olympian. You know what I mean? They said out of the whole Olympic class, he would go the furthest. Shit, and we probably fact check that. He probably went the furthest out of everybody in the Olympic class. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. We're going to pull the clips up because I got a bunch of stuff that we're going to go over today. We're going to talk about it all, man. Haney said he ain't no weight bully. You hear me? He said, I ain't no weight bully. Brooke gave GGG hell before he got broken. Yeah, he was. He was on his ass, wasn't he? 22 cents, he's on his helmet. Haney would beat Danny Garcia. Hey man, hey Roger, he got that money left hook, man. I don't know. And then, hey Roger, you remember how fast Amir Khan was? He was whooping Danny Garcia ass, man. He was putting hands on him, fist the cuffs. You hear me? Putting them things on. Boop, 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 boop. He was running them joints up, man. He was running numbers on Danny all over his face. I'm like, damn, Danny was getting his ass kicked, man. Odds are now even for Norman Jr. and Haney, both coming in at -110. Kyle said, but what's good with it, my bro? Shout out to everybody, man. We early again today because it's boxing to talk, man. And we working and we grinding, man. We did a 6-hour live and we right back at it. I don't know how long we're gonna be here today, but we go on rock out. Yeah, it's a lot to talk about. Now, Danny Garcia or Prime Danny. Oh no, right now. That's he gonna outbox Danny right now. Prime Danny, he might, hey Roger, Prime Danny, he might hit him with one of them neck shots, bro. One of them neck shots. hey Roger, who faster, Amir Khan or Devin Haney? If he could catch Amir Khan, bro, you get what I'm trying to say? It's not just speed, it's timing. One of Danny Garcia's best attributes is his timing. You get what I'm saying? He got some of the best timing in the game. Well, you know, in his prime, he had some of the best timing in the game. So I don't know. Man, I'm telling you, man, but this conversation has been fun. It's extended far, deep. Like, it's a lot to break down. It's a lot of little things to look at. Yeah, he might. But you know what? Nah, they said Amir Khan's feet was too good and he would have beat somebody. Oh, that's what they said. Amir Khan had great feet. That's why Floyd didn't fight him. So I don't know. But that we just talking about one department, feet. Wasn't his feet better than Danny's too? His feet was faster than Danny's. He was better than Danny, right? He was supposed to be. Danny timing shut all that shit down. We know timing trumps speed. We know that. Shout out to SOG for liking my story too. Shout out to Son of God Andre Ward, man. One of the best in the game. Still one of the best in the game. So, you know, I know I know for a fact he would. Nah, that's that all wrong for him, Roger. All wrong for him. So I'm just trying to say, if he really a Errol Spence or nah, is they tripping, y'all? Is that yeah? Mary was good. Mary Khan was a beast, man. Blazing fast hand speed. He had good power. He'll let his hands go. He was brave as hell. Yeah, he had too much heart, I think, to a degree for his own good. But I think everybody who's anybody respected Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? I think anybody who's anybody respects Amir Khan. Yeah, if he hear me. Yeah, if he hear me. Let me get that out the way. Yeah, they got these grand arrivals going, y'all. Let me see what the grand arrivals. Let me see what's going on with the grand arrivals. Because we here early, we building. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, though. Let's keep going, man. Let's see what's going on here in this grand arrivals, y'all. Let's see what they got going. But we're going to get into all of this stuff, man. We got a lot of, we got some videos. We got several videos to break down. We're going to get to all of it. I'm just looking over this grand arrival, man. I see Fernando Martinez coming out. He doing all that posing. Benn about to beat his ass, and he don't even get it. Benn about to whoop his ass, bro. Like, it's going to be bad, too. Haney versus Trinidad. Stop playing. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. You don't want to do that. You ain't trying. Certain things you do, certain things you don't do. What you don't do is put Devin Haney in the ring with Felix Trinidad, okay? And something we got to consider. We got to consider this is Haney after Ryan Garcia and Jose Ramirez. What is he going to be? We don't know. They're just expecting him to be like 100%. You get Danny Garcia had a hell of a left hook too. Roger was some of the best time. I'm telling you, these dudes got left hooks. I know he hate to see a left hook coming, bro. Man, I know he going to hate to see. And that's the thing, bro. Look. We going to talk about this shit. I said this yesterday, and I'm going to keep saying it. Why the hell, y'all, do they keep talking about Brian Norman left hook? He an orthodox fighter. He's a conventional fighter. Why do they keep talking about it? Nate, show me a time that you could think of in recent fights, right? Where a guy is orthodox, but they constantly talking about his offhand. Just think about something. His dad won't stop talking about it. The commentators, you know what I mean? Who's about, they all keep talking about his left hook, and the man is right-handed. That shit, crap. I'm telling you, right? I'm not backing down off my pick. Brian Norman is about to surprise some of y'all, bro. Brian Norman gonna surprise some of y'all, and y'all gonna be having to walk it back. They're gonna be like, Haney was damn his goods. Ryan traumatized him. I'm telling you, watch. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like, Jusdueboxing was right. He wasn't hating on Haney, because I'm a Haney supporter. But man, dude, did y'all see what he did against y'all? Y'all didn't see it. That's why y'all looking at me like that, because y'all didn't see it. Okay, let me show y'all. Let me find the clip. I gotta find the clip because we're gonna be here for a long time. Yeah, we building today. We did yesterday. We in here. Hold on, I gotta find this real little short clip of I gotta find this short clip real quick, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. My bad, y'all. I gotta find it, man. It was a clip where he did nothing but move. Like he moved, like it was a whole sequence. I gotta find this. I really need people to see this because we gotta break all this down. You get me? Yeah, just Dubai. my own special guest. Right. Right. Hold on, man. I could have swore I downloaded this and put this in here. It's just for conversation purposes too. Cause this shit was wild. Like you can't. I'm just not confident. And I'm trying to figure out what is it that his fans seen that makes them so confident, right? Like, what is it? You know? Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to get this together. I want y'all. I mean, we seen this clip before, but y'all need to see it again. He said with the clown music in the background. Not that one, but it's pretty much that. But not. I don't think it had the clown music. Not the one I got. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have the clown music in it. Let me see something real quick because I see where it's at in my phone. I just gotta All right, let's keep going, man. We're gonna get to it. Let me go pull this up. But yeah, we gotta talk about it, man. It's a lot going on, man. You know, it's a lot going on in the sport, man. Brian Norman out here being the next Errol Spence, just another Errol Spence, a big Regis Prograis. He said he think it's gonna look like the Prograis fight. He gonna do Brian Norman like he did Regis. Hell no. Brian Norman much younger than Regis. He fresher, no losses, no wear and tear. His confidence is at an all-time high. That shit ain't gonna look nothing like that. And again, people keep talking about what these fights gonna look like, bro. His ass ain't fighting Regis Prograis. Y'all keep talking about this man left hook. He gonna mess around and right hook his ass into oblivion. I'm telling you, he gonna be waking up. Dad gonna be like, man, yeah, he got us. He got us, man. I'm telling OP, my God, what's good? Blessings, family. Telling you, keep on playing. All right, y'all keep on playing. Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you. The fact that y'all thinking Brian Norman and Regis is the same fighter is wild. Y'all just missing it all. Y'all just look out. He's slow. He flat-footed. He just come forward. All right, okay. Hey, man, Ryan's flat-footed. Ryan ain't no fleet-footed guy. Ryan is not a fleet-footed fighter, bro. How did he catch him? How did he catch up to him? I want to know. I'm just asking for a friend. How did Ryan catch up to him with them flat feet? How did he catch? And he's a Mexican. You can't make this shit up. He's a Mexican. How did he catch him? How did he catch? Timing, man. Timing. The kids still make mistakes. I showed y'all the picture yesterday. He's still throwing his jab like the bow and arrow. Sleep. Do that shit against Brian Norman. Brian Norman got the longer arms, and he putting shit to sleep. And he putting shit to sleep with jabs, bro. Like, all right, go ahead and play if you want to. Go ahead and play if you want. This shit is not gonna work. The combination squeaks is not gonna work, bro. I'm telling y'all, I don't care how much y'all wishing on the star, bro. That shit is not happening. It is not the same fighter. Said Devin shoes like Ron. Did you see Tay Jones' video addressing the sources that B. Norman poisoned the food? You know I did. That's my guy right there. That's a real one. We can play that too, Kyle. You know how we do. We do what we want over here at All Things Boxing. We covering all bases, bro. So yeah, man. I definitely can cue that up and get to it though. We definitely can get to it. You know, definitely, indefinitely. You know. Gonna have some fun with it too, man. Hold on. What I gotta delete some shit out of here, man. Got to get this out of here. Say, look at them level. I'm telling you, I'm trying to show you. I'm wondering why I got to free up space. I got so much stuff in here. Lee, what's good with it, man? So I don't like the back leg. Devin made himself. Shout out to Damon, flat-footed and tried to knock him out. Everyone knew he had the wrong. It's more than the wrong game plan though. Execution technically flawed, bro. They don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to acknowledge it. Like, what the hell, bro? How much shit do I got in here? Do I got to delete something else? Pissing me off a little bit, man. Pissing me off, y'all. Hold on. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. Something got to go. Telling you, this shit going to get uglier than the Masterpiece sneaker. Telling you. Stop playing game. This shit gonna get uglier than the Masterpiece sneaker. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, man. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly, man. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Pardon me. My apologies. My apologies. Reef, what it do, man? Yeah, this clip right here, this shit ain't gonna be good though. Like, you can't do this against him. Like, you can't do this. Not this shit. And that's what's stuck in my head. So maybe I'm being a prisoner of the moment, right? Or the last time I seen him in the ring. It's hard for me to get this out of my head. Like, look at this shit.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control.
Look at this shit.
They're erratic. They're moving everywhere. They don't look like they.
What are y'all talking about?
I don't know what's going on.
What fight?
But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know.
So Brian,
how this unfolds. He has thrown down jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
No. And that's against Jose Ramirez, somebody that was cooked. He cooked, a shell of himself, 30+ years old. He done got beat up. He done got washed by Josh Taylor. All type. That is not the same guy. That shit is concerning. Seriously, Haney fans, I need y'all to come through. Come on, come talk to your boy Just for a second. Come talk to your boy Just. What the hell is going on in this clip? Nah, seriously, I hope they don't clip me for this, but what is this?
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control.
Bro, count the punches.
They're erratic.
It's
They're
a
moving
25-second
everywhere. They don't
clip.
look like
Count
they're
the
in
punches.
rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He had thrown down jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
He didn't throw a fucking punch for 30 seconds straight. That shit crazy. Damn, man. If he's better than that, man, he gonna surprise some people. So if Devin Haney's better than he was against Ramirez, man, shit, man, I'm loving this. I'm telling you, fight of the night. Fight of the night. That could be fight of the night right there. Fight of the night. Y'all get that dick eater up out of here, man. I ain't playing with that goofy ass dude no more. Get him out of here, man. I gotta find a way to I want to permanently block him and everything that's associated with his phone from this channel. You goofy clown, bro. I don't like you. Stop coming through here. Stop. Pardon me, y'all, but stop dick eating. You get me? Stop dick eating, man. You know what I'm saying? Every day you wake up with another man in your mouth, man. That's like, you know what I mean? Save something for the females, you hoe ass dude. I don't like you. I don't know why you come through here. You don't know shit about boxing. And who else want to play? Who else want to play? Because the humble Just is dead. That's over with. Y'all come through here with some respect, man. All the time I put in, you come through here, dick eating Shakur. Weird ass dude, clown. Can't wait till I catch one of y'all at a fight or something. I'm telling you, bro. My Jersey energy gonna be much different, bro. I'm telling you, in your face, you will never play with me like that. I can put my life on it. You would never play with me like that. You wouldn't dare to play with me like that. And I'm a skinny dude. I'll break my foot off in you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to keep it civil, but stop coming through here typing little weird shit. I don't like you. You can't talk no boxing. Get your whole ass out of here. Can't wait. Let me catch one of y'all D-eaters, man. I was out at a fight somewhere. I'm gonna make an example out of you. I swear I will. I promise you. And record it and make an example. I'm telling you, Jusdueboxing gonna be the first content creator to catch a knockout on camera. I'm telling you, y'all gonna find somebody else to play with. Every day, Shakur this, Shakur that. We're not even talking about Shakur, man. Whole ass dude. Let's get back to this. Pardon me, y'all. Pardon me, man. Had to, man. People gonna know they gonna be respectful when you come through here. I'm not what you think that this is. This is not that. All I want to just talk boxing, laugh. We could talk some shit, but I ain't tolerating no disrespect. None. You can take that shit somewhere else. But anyway, let's get back to this. So look, y'all, like I said, man, maybe I'm being a prisoner of the moment, or like, you know, the last time I seen him in the ring and it's like stuck in my head. You know what I'm saying? I do understand that you can improve from fight to fight. You know, I was one of the advocates that was saying that this dude would possibly need more than one fight to get all the way back to where he was, because he went through a lot in a Ryan fight. And I don't think it was just from a physical standpoint, mental, right? Mentally, like, you start to question yourself. You know what I'm saying? You start questioning your team. It's a lot that he went through. And that's all I'm saying. It's really fast. Like, he doing this shit fast. So again, I got double, triple the respect for this dude, because let's be honest, he shouldn't even be taking a fight like this based off what we seen the last time, right? But he's doing it. That shows you exactly what kind of fighter he is. So instead of people trashing him and telling him he need to get out of boxing, you need to support him. That mentality needs to be supported. Because I'm willing to bet you a lot of these people that's shitting on Devin Haney, if your favorite fighter, whoever he or she may be, if they were in the same circumstances as him, Their next fight after Jose Ramirez wouldn't have been Brian Norman Jr. That I can guarantee you that. You get me? So the dude got my respect, man. He a real one, but you know, he just got to work on stop giving those scripted ass answers. Like people tired of that. Give us something new. Give us something different. Stop talking about the levels and then you get in there and get beat from pillar to post. And then in the next fight where a guy is better, because look, who better? Devin Haney? Ryan Garcia or Brian Norman? Who better? Who better? Who's more proven? Who won against odds? Who had the deck stacked against them and won? All Ryan Garcia did was beat a bunch of people he was supposed to beat until he ran into Devin. He wasn't supposed to beat him, but he screwed that up. You get me? I don't think Ryan Garcia is better than Brian Norman. I don't think so. And he was able to catch him. He got hand speed. Brian Norman got hand speed. He got really good timing that people ain't talking about. They keep talking about how slow his feet is. I can't wait to see him be fleet of foot. Like, my thing is this, bro. Like, you can't get away from this shit. Like, you can't get away from this.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control.
Like, what is this? Footwork?
They don't look like
this the shit that's going to make him pitch a shot.
But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
Now, what I'm saying, y'all, I don't have to be right. I don't care about being right. I'm just giving y'all what I think. That's a lesser guy. That's a 30-plus-year-old Jose Ramirez, multiple losses, ain't looked good since he lost. The last time he looked good is before he got married, right? He was standing in front of him. He had a mummy in front of him, and he just moved. He didn't throw a single punch for 30 seconds. That's not concerning to y'all? How the hell is that not concerning? That's a little concerning, man. That's why I'm like, all this, his feet too good. And, bro, what? Man, at some point, you got to set your feet in fire, right? You're going to have to take chances, right? That's where the magic going to happen. That's what, say that just about Shakur and his Nakatani. Yeah, let's do this, man. Because I'm a boxing fan. Let's not keep talking about Shakur. Shakur and Devin Haney ain't on the same level, bro. Shakur and Devin Haney not on the same level. They not. You see what Devin Haney looked like on the worst night of his life, and you see what Shakur looked like on the worst night of his life, right? You get what I'm saying? They not even on the same. I'm tired of playing that game. They not the same level. I don't want to reduce, like, turn this into a like, oh, well, what about Shakur? Nah, we're not doing that because I'm not just a Shakur. I'm a boxing fan. We're not doing Shakur conversation today. Let's talk boxing. We're not talking about Shakur and Nakatani. We're talking about Devin Haney and Brian Norman. How the hell we keep getting to Shakur? He didn't want to fight Shakur. That's why he offered him 25%, and he went on the Boxing Voice and said he's not in a rush to fight.
We talk like every other day. So
let me put this conversation to bed one more time again.
I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to
what
get
you
in
say?
the ring with.
Oh, shit, you ain't in a rush to get in the ring with him? Why not? Why you ain't in a rush to get in the ring with him? Hey, Bill, tell us why Devin ain't in a rush to get in the ring with him.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because
hey, man, get your headphones. Man, put your ears on for this. Put your ears on for this. This dude is not nowhere on Shakur level. I'm sick of people playing like that. They not. They not. That's why they never
started because it was live that we're in there.
He will never be. That's one person I'm guaranteeing. I'll bet anybody he'll never be Shakur.
He's the big homie.
He's not that guy. He's not gonna be Shakur. What you say, Bill?
First, the gap was like this. The gap got
listen to Bill. Don't listen to me. Listen to his father. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to Turnpike. Just listen to Bill. Trill Bill. 50 and no Bill Haney. What you say, Bill?
The weight classes. Moving, just like niggas is moving now.
What happened?
Brother,
they moved it.
Hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
Did it get hot? That shit got hot. Shakur smoked his ass up to 140, man. Shakur smoked him, and I mean this respectfully, smoked his ass up to 140. Anybody that removes all fanship aside, you know, when you give somebody less than what a mandatory split is, that is a sign that you do not want to fight at all. He negotiated with Loma, Regis Prograis. You get what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz, Ryan Garcia. But when it comes to Shakur, who's better and more proven than all of those guys, it's, oh, take it or leave it. Not to mention, Haney's fans, name me a time in 31 fights that Devin Haney made an offer. I'll wait. He don't make offers, man. He don't make offers. Show me a time in 31 fights that he made somebody an offer. Show me. Devin Haney made the offer, not Devin Haney. He don't make offers, man. You get me? And I mean this respectfully. I ain't saying nothing bad about him, but his father lets you know every time if they got off a little bit on court, it was considered a good day. That's not somebody that's trying to fight. Get that out of here. They don't want to fight that man. What's their chances of beating him? Shakur always was better than him. They know that. They know that. He the silver medalist. He ain't have to go to Mexico and none of that. Shakur never fought an opponent with a losing record. Let the record reflect that. He a different breed, man. They're going to have to put some more respect on his name. And I know they don't like when I tell the truth, but I'm going to tell the truth. 40 mil bill never wanted that fight. And how do I know? Because I asked him directly, and he said, I don't know. I don't know. Any other time, he got some slick stuff to say, but nah, he ain't want that. He ain't want that. All right, ready to go to 40, bro. You get me? I deleted my tank clip too. He offered him a percentage. Well, a percentage of what? Watch this, because we gonna be here. We gonna be here. Shout out, and this is my guy. Damon is my homie. So Dank, what it do? A percentage of what? Let's go. A percentage of what? Watch this. Nah, we gonna put this shit to bed. I don't never want to hear about 25% again in my life. He offered him a percentage of what, Damon? Of what? What could he offer Shakur? A percentage of what? 25% of what? 36 million return. Now, we're not talking about that. We're not talking you having your own conversation. Nah. You just say he offered him a percentage. A percentage of what? Watch this. Let's put this conversation to bed. I'm sick of this shit. It was smoke and mirrors. Devin Haney, them Haneys ain't want shit to do with Shakur because they know they can't fuck with him. He's on record saying it. And y'all still think he would have fought? You telling me that his father is being he's unknowingly recorded and he's telling the God's honest truth, and you still telling me that they was gonna fight Shakur? Get the hell out of here. If he was gonna fight him, why did he vacate his titles instead of letting the sanctioned body step in? You get what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing to take. Opulent. The deal was fraudulent. 25% of what? I feel you because I'm with you. That would have left no doubt, but 25% of what? Can anybody in here tell me what Devin Haney was offering Shakur 25% of? Let's go. Somebody got to have an answer. Somebody got to have an answer. 25%. No. 25% of what, bro? Not of 100. Nah. 25% of what, though? 25% of what? And when has Devin Haney ever made an offer? See, you're not being honest with yourself. 25% of what? Pay-per-view? What was it? 25%. When has Devin Haney ever gave anybody a percent? When? 31 fights, y'all. Show me when he made an offer and made a fight. Show me. Show me it. Now, don't dare say Lomachenko. That's top rank. That shit was already contracted for them dudes to fight. And he made it seem like it was. 25% of what? Okay, nothing. Okay then. Bob Arum, more than likely, the fight would have happened on Top Rank, right? Who was signed with Top Rank at the time? Who was signed to Top Rank? If the guy that's putting on the fight told y'all that the offer had no validity to it, why would y'all keep talking about it? Why would you keep 20? If you can't tell me 25% of what, we got to stop saying that. You can't offer somebody 25% of nothing. It's not yours to offer. You get me? That shit was smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors. The mandatory split, 30%. And he knew what it was. Nah, man. It don't even matter. Know what I mean? Yo, man. Let me keep cooking because y'all gonna get this work today. Y'all gonna get this work. Real recognize real. How is he gonna offer him what? So all right, watch this too. 25% share of the total fight purse to Shakur Stevens. So what was the fight purse? Real recognize real. How much was the fight purse, bro? How you gonna offer somebody money that you don't even have? Y'all didn't never get. You didn't even let the sanctioning bodies make a decision whether or not he was going to get more than 25%. He vacated his titles. What do you mean 25% of what? Of what? What the hell y'all be talking about? What fight purse? What was the fight purse? Real recognize real? What was the fight purse? Let me know. Let me know what the fight purse was. Because in order to offer somebody 25% of something, you got to know how much is in the pot. How much was in the pot? How much was Haney getting? How much was Shakur getting? I mean, I gotta kill this narrative for his fans. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta be smarter than this. I like Devin Haney too, but that whole move with Shakur was full of shit. He sat right up on the podcast and told you, I ain't in a rush to fight him. And then as soon as he got the opportunity, what did he do? Try to lowball Shakur the same way he claims Kambosos did him. Make it make sense. Y'all was against it when Kambosos was offering pennies on the dollar, but then you turn around and you try to do that to a fighter that's better than everybody you fought. Make it make sense. 25% of what? Stop saying that, man. You got to be smarter than that. How much money was they getting? How much was they getting paid? Y'all full of shit. They never got that far because y'all favorite fighter didn't want to fight him. That's all. He not scared. He knew better. I'm not sticking around at 135 pounds playing with Shakur Stevenson. I'm not playing with that guy. I ain't getting my ass beat by him. You know what I'm saying? Loma scared his ass to 140. He was done. His 135 lightweight career was over the minute he got out the ring with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever forget this shit, man. Don't ever forget, bro. I mean, 25% of what? He won't even look his way. 25%. Dude won't even look his way. Him and his pops. Look at this shit. They ain't want no fight. I put money on it. I swear on everything I love. Devin Haney will not beat Shakur. Not good enough. And I'm saying, I don't care who get mad, cry. I love Devin Haney too, but he can't beat Shakur Stevenson in my opinion. Let me say that. No. His dad let me know what it was. I asked Bill straight up. He had no answers for me. Y'all still can't tell me what they was getting 25% of. Y'all just making shit up. All I'm telling you is in 31 fights, he has never offered anybody anything. That's not how it go. He tricked y'all into believing that he's some super, yeah, I'm a boss and I'm a boss and I'm a boss and I'm a boss. Like, nah, bullshit. You dropped them belts and you took your ass up to 140 and fought Regis. You knew you never had no 25% to offer him because it's not your money to offer. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to realize. But y'all believe anything fighters say. I'm logical, and I'll do the same thing. Shakur running around here lying or saying some shit, I'm on his ass too. You 25% of what? You can't give somebody 25% of nothing. Some shit that's not yours to give. We all know that. Nah, Damon, you moving the goalpost, bro. We still on 25%. And you see how you or your man wasn't able to tell me where that 25% was coming from? Like that's what y'all do. That's what Devin Haney fans do the most. And I respect y'all. I got love for y'all. But when somebody asking y'all a direct question, y'all dance around it and y'all start having your own conversation. We're not talking about drains. We're not talking about staying at 35. None of that. What's not an opinion? What's not an opinion is that he never had 25% of anything to give to Shakur. The dude didn't even want to face off with him, and his fans made excuses for it. The same guy that jumped in the ring with Lomachenko right after he won didn't even want to face off with Shakur. I'm number one. He knew what it was. He can't beat this kid. Shakur told him, he said, I've been beating his ass for years. And what did Bill Haney say? Do I got to roll the beautiful bean footage again? Shakur literally said to him, I've been waiting for this. I've been beating his ass for years. He said, I've been beating his ass for years. And you know how I know it's true? Bill, talk.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never. We would always, nigga, first.
We literally called Core the big homie.
The gap got closer. If you got off any.
Called that man the big homie is crazy. He called him. He said, Core the big nigga. He's the big homie. He called big homie Core. So if y'all ever wonder where I got that from, I got it from Bill. Big homie Core. Hey, Cal, remember they were saying the fight was like, they said what they were saying Devin was going to get. I forgot how much. Like, it was something wild, but it was like a $16 million fight or something like that. They made up their own numbers, bro. I swear to God. Hey, Cal. He said the fight was worth 15. What? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. So you telling me that a guy that struggled to sell 3,000, 4,000 tickets against Jojo Diaz was about to be in a fight that was worth 16 and $20 million? Oh my God, man. Yo, y'all not this gullible. Because that's the most respectful word I could find. Gullible. You can't be that gullible, bro. 16 to 20 million. And Bob Arum was going to pay $20 million for Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight, right? Shit. God damn. Yo, I see why y'all Haney fans. Y'all just go with anything. Y'all just believe anything. All right, man. His father is telling you every time they're in the gym, Shakur is putting hands on him. So much so to the point where if he got off at all, it was considered a good day. What makes you think that he gonna get beat up for years the same way Shakur said, and then all of a sudden they're gonna skip over that and they're gonna go make a fight? You tell him, and then definitely after losing a round, it's over with, bro. That shit, I'm gonna tell you right now. It'll be a competitive fight. It's a 50-50 type of matchup on paper, right? I don't know about since the Ryan fight. The reason why I got Shakur winning, if that fight would have ever happened, is IQ. He fights a more mistake-free boxing match. They're both pure boxers, right? One guy makes considerably less mistakes than the other guy. It's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I feel fine saying that I think he'll beat him because his dad just let us know. So you telling me the dude gonna go from sparring, getting beat up, getting touched up on, and now he gonna be confident enough to go into a fight and fight Shakur? Jordan, what's good with it, homie? Offer was never real. Shakur did pull up to the party saying sign a contract. That wasn't him. He pulled up to the party, but he didn't send that bottle service and none of that. He had fun with it. So we can't keep moving the goalposts. What 25%? Oh, y'all don't know what? Because it wasn't no 25%. It was never no contract. Bob Arum wasn't gonna pay 16 or 20 million dollars for this fight. You gotta be out your damn mind. Gotta be out your damn mind. 16 to 20 million dollars for these two. Yeah, right. Hell no. Say yeah, we ain't talk. Yeah, I hear that, but we talk. Y'all be all over the place. We not talking about Conor Benn right now. We ain't get there yet. We could talk about Conor Benn in a second, but we're talking about 35 when it was both at 35. This was the last of them being at 35. 47, we ain't even got to talk about that yet. We talking about this. That shit is not going to happen. They're never going to fight. Y'all might as well let that go. They're not going to fight this man. I don't believe it. They wouldn't even look his way as a team. He had his pops with him and wouldn't even look his way. Look at Core Ice Grill. Meanest ice grill in the game. Bro, like, damn, this dude won't even look my way. Shit. He won't even face off with me, man. Tell him to face off with me, G. Ghetto Fab, what's good with it, homie? Say, yeah, he was having fun, Dank, that's all. But I ain't going to move him up to 35 just yet. I'm not going to move him there. Hey, William, respectfully, yo, go ask Shakur. Don't ask me. I'm going to say this to anybody that's in here. Don't ever come in here and ask me why another man said what he said. I'm not that type of fan. I'm not like y'all super Tank fans that sit around and talk about how y'all know how Tank think and y'all know why he said this. Don't ask me. Ask Shakur. Don't ask me why he said this or said that. Don't ask me why he ain't say this and why he ain't say that. You get me? You know what I mean? So like I said, man, back to what I was saying, because y'all not going to have your own conversation. If y'all not answering my questions, I don't see nothing you saying. Back to the 25%. So could we agree that it wasn't nothing? It wasn't nothing. It wasn't no 25%. Could we agree to that? Stop asking all the stupid ass questions. We asking dumb ass questions. So y'all don't know where the 25% come from, right? So I think it's safe to say that it wasn't a real offer, right? in 31 fights. You can't tell me one fight where Devin Haney made the offer and gave somebody a percentage, right? So what the hell are y'all talking about? I don't want to hear nothing about nothing else. We just want to talk about that one situation. And that's the number one reason why people started disliking him, because he full of smoke and mirrors. When he wants to fight people, he negotiate with them the same way he did with Loma, Ryan Garcia, Jojo Diaz, and countless others. He gave Shakur take it or leave it. The best fighter that he would have shared the ring with had to take it or leave it. Come on, man. They manipulated y'all. And that's not me being a fan. I'm being a supporter of the sport. I'm not going for that fuck shit. That's bullshit that manipulate people into thinking that, yeah, you know what? Yeah, man, they had a chance. No, they didn't. He wasn't going to fight him. And then, look, y'all full of shit because on one end, y'all trying to harp on 25% that not real. But then after I disprove that, you move the goalpost to, well, he was drained at 130. He knew he was drained at 135. That's why he wasn't never fighting him. Y'all bogus as hell. Y'all not real Devin Haney fans. Y'all telling me he just had a scare with Loma. Loma arguably beat him in the eyes of damn near everybody. And you telling me he was going to repeat that, kill himself on a scale, look like an extra in a thriller video, and then fight Shakur Stevenson, who's better than Lomachenko, in my opinion? No, never. That would have been a stupid move, man. Devin Haney and Bill smarter than that, bro. They smarter than that. Y'all just don't give him credit for it. I wouldn't say he ducked him. Poy, because I don't like the term duck. I don't think Devin Haney is scared to fight Shakur. I just know he never was going to fight him at 135 pounds. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't going to fight him there because he was depleted. He said it. His goals was to fight Lomachenko and move up to 140 and become champion. You get what I'm saying? He listed his goals, but his fans will still tell you, nah, he was going to sit there and fight Shakur. Y'all full of shit. No, he wasn't. He said it already. He said it. He wrote down his goals. Y'all don't remember? Beat Lomachenko and move up to 140 and become a world champion. That's what he did. He wasn't standing around to fight Shakur. And truth be told, I wouldn't want to see the fight no way. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did, bro. That's what he did. So think about it. Most people will tell you he ducked or he's scary or something like that. I'm not telling y'all that. I'm just telling you Devin Haney is smarter than that. And he wasn't going to give up that kind of advantage to Shakur Stevenson after giving it to Loma. He was brave as hell to get on that scale and be depleted and get in there and beat Loma. I respected him for it. I said he won. You know what I'm saying? I argued with people about him winning it. But come on, man. His career was done at 35 right there after that fight. That shit was too damn close. So close, he didn't even want to look at Corey. He was like, man, I ain't even about to look at that dude. All right, so I don't know, man. I do know that they never was going to fight. And, man, if they fight down the line, man, he definitely ain't winning to me. Because do all that to make someone look away. Yeah, nah, I get it. I let the fans do it. With me, I'm consistent. I just don't like the duck narrative because I know better than that. I know if he really wanted to do business, he would have. You know what I'm saying? I know if he really wanted to fight him, you know what I'm saying? I know if he really wanted to fight him, he would have done it. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is when he want to do something, he do it. And that showed you he never wanted that fight. You know what I'm saying? Bill literally said in a boxing voice that he tried to get Shakur to agree to 25% before he shopped the deal to promoters, making offers with no investors or no negotiation, clear duck, and ran to the media. And then they pushed the bullshit. Y'all should be mad that they manipulated y'all in that way, bro. Nobody, think about it. The powers that be, the guy that would have put on the fight said it wasn't real. But y'all would keep saying what Devin Haney said. That's being fans of a fighter. He don't make his own fights, bro. He don't make his own fights. Nah, that's irrelevant. All that stuff is irrelevant, bro. My point is proven, bro. Y'all man's full of shit. Y'all man's full of shit. When it comes to Shakur Stevenson, I'm gonna play the short clip one more time. This says it all.
Me and Shakur, we talk like every other day, so I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
He wasn't in a rush to get in the ring with him, and he wasn't even in a rush to look at him. He wouldn't even look his way when they got. Remember, he said that's not somebody I'm in a rush to get in the ring with. We know, because when he got in the ring, you wouldn't even look his way. That was the weakest, weirdest shit. Yo, and let me be transparent with y'all. How much I know this is my opinion because there's no way I can prove this, right? But how much do you want to bet that if the shoe was on the other foot and it was Shakur Stevenson that just beat somebody and Devin Haney got in the ring with him, I'm willing to bet y'all money that he wouldn't have got out the ring without facing off with him. I'm willing to bet you money that Shakur Stevenson in this very same situation don't get out the ring without facing off. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. He cut different, bro. He cut different. He's confident in himself. They know what he could do. His dad know what he could do. His dad admitted to Shakur putting hands on his son and sparring for years, and y'all gonna argue that too. This shit is crazy. Y'all wild, man. I'm not no super fan of nobody. Shakur, no fighter in boxing. None. But I'm just a real one, man. They don't like me talking this real stuff. The story around them two was they had competitive sparring, but ultimately Shakur always, or more times than not, got it off on him. And you heard his dad is saying the same shit. It's not me. Don't listen to me. Listen to Bill. Big Tex, what it do, homie? You know what I'm saying? He be telling on himself. I'm telling you, Lomachenko shouldn't have retired. Had a chance to fight in Saudi against Stevenson and Gervonta, and those fights would have been great events. Shout out to Nico. He ain't won it, bro. He didn't want it. He didn't want to fight Shakur. He been turning down Shakur for the longest. He never wanted to fight Shakur. I think it, in my opinion, I think it was the sparring or something maybe that they did all them years ago that like Shakur was willing to spar him for free. And, you know, most people, they be trying to get paid. Shakur just wanted to work. And I think low-key, that's why a lot of guys, from a style standpoint, they rather not fight him. They hear about the little stories. They know style. He's just hard to deal with, right? Not the easiest guy to lay a glove on. And I just don't think people be wanting that challenge, right? Because he competitive too. He want to win. So he not going to let you just do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Which, of course, as people said, people didn't drop that video of Bill until Bill and Devin started capping and wouldn't stop. Y'all talking about the feds and shit. Nah, he just exposed the real. That's a fact. And they begged. They literally begged for it. But let's keep going because we ain't on Shakur talk. I just hate when people try to like force Shakur into the conversation. Then I have a real Shakur conversation. Then they start moving that goalpost. So let's get back to this, man. Let me pull this up. Let's get to it. Let's see it, Brian. Let's hear what Okoye had to say about Brian Norman Jr. You know, Rose said Brian Norman Sr. Jr. is another Errol Spence, a bigger Regis Prograis. I like Okoye though. I love different takes, man. I love hearing different people takes. Said Devin Haney isn't at risk. That's what they said. Devin Haney isn't at risk, bro. Wow, I didn't know that. Blame Gervonta. Blame Gervonta.
Coy, eh?
What's up, man?
What's good with you?
Good. What's up with you?
Slow motion.
You hear this?
All right, so we in Jersey with it today.
Yeah,
we in Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. Big Jersey, not the little one, too.
Yo, everybody thinks that every gym that I go to is in Philly. So when they see me talking to somebody in the gym,
Jersey.
they don't. I don't think that they understand the differences in backgrounds yet.
Oh yeah, they probably think this 365. Yeah, we in Jersey.
I used to be in this gym like a lot. I used to be in this gym like damn like twice a week.
I don't. How was they amateur rivals and one of them went to the Olympics? Make it make sense, bro. One. All right, never mind. Let me
my little ducky gym. I come here when I want to be.
Amateur rivals is crazy.
All right, big fight this weekend. You got Devin Haney looking to get his third division. You got Brian Norman looking to.
No, he can't beat Shakur, yo. And I bet a finger on it, like a finger. Can't beat him, bro. Those mistakes that he make, Shakur won't make them. You did that shit against lesser fighters. You this so-called C-level fighter. We seen how you performed against a C-level fighter that wasn't on your level. Even if you the biggest Shakur hater, I think it's safe to say that he's far from a C-level fighter, right? So remember how he looked against a C-level fighter. Jose Ramirez, who was a true C-level fighter, see how he looked against him? Imagine him doing that shit with Shakur Stevenson in front of him. That's all. I'll rest my case. Let's keep going, y'all. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. Let's keep building, y'all. Hit these channel goals.
They doing they back and forth.
C+ with our stream.
How you feeling about it?
I mean, I, in the beginning, I was looking at it like it was a 50-50 fight, to be honest, right? But I'll study fights if I think it's an interesting fight. I'll study their previous fights.
And when I study and I look at both of them, both Norman and Haney, and I look at their wins and the most impressive wins, namely Haney's impressive win against Prograis, right? Prograis is an explosive, flat-footed southpaw. Norman is an explosive, flat-footed, conventional fighter. You know what I'm saying? To me, Norman's a bigger Prograis, meaning a guy that's right there to be hit. He needs you to be right in front of him for him to be dangerous. He's not a guy that can move around very well. Still game, still dangerous, tough, and all that. But I think his style is better suited for guys that are gonna be standing right there to be hit. Now, does that mean he can't catch Haney in an exchange? If Haney,
Haney is not a good trash talker. He's not a good trash talker. He's a damn good boxer, but he's not a good trash talker.
Up some of
he stuttered too much.
Like, you know how he pulled.
He's not a good trash talker.
He throws his jab. You can counter with
stuff like that. He don't even got his own trash talk. He be stealing Floyd shit. Hold on, man. Pit stop. Hold on. Audible, real quick. Audible, real quick, y'all. Real quick, audible, man. Where is it at? Really quick, audible, man. He don't even got his own shit, bro.
You violate, I'm gonna have to demonstrate. You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
Well, stop trying to let flow, but you trying to
steal
quotes and stuff.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate. You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back.
You already know what I say. You violate and I demonstrate.
You trying to steal flow and whole flow. Real quick, bro. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. Run your own play, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sit here and
guess what?
You really, I'm not on no nigga.
Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own look. You know what I'm saying? You even got your own swag going on, brother.
We talking? His name is Devin the American Dream Haney, right? He Devin the American Dream Haney. He stole that shit from Floyd too. Floyd Mayweather Jr. says he is the American Dream. Devin the what? The what Haney? The what? The American Dream Haney? Man stole his nickname from Floyd too. God damn, get Floyd his style back. Now I like Devin. I'm just giving y'all a hard time though. But I'm on y'all ass though. I am. Flossy,
so it's not like Norman doesn't have a shot or have opportunities, but I look at Norman as a conventional
I like Haney. I don't dislike him at all. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Double tap the screen if you in here. Stop what they call moonlight, man. Hit the like button. Stop hate watching.
As far as risk, I don't think Haney's in as much risk as
it's free, y'all. It's free. The like button is free. Let's run the lights up.
Haney's jab is going to tell the story for the first 4 or 5 rounds until Norman starts to time that. Now, if he starts timing it and he's not like buttered up by that time or peppered up by that time, then maybe he could start coming back in that fight. But I think that Haney is going to control it early with the jab and then start making Norman a little bit desperate and reach a little bit more.
Crunch time. Pay attention. Tap in and pay attention, man.
Half of the fight,
pull up a chip. My guy Benavidez 178. 3 pounds left to cut.
Norman the way
sure, man. Shout out to Damon. Appreciate you.
So it's going to depend on
you
know, whether Norman can adjust and show us a different part of his game. Like if he can move laterally and move around on his feet, take angles, things like that is yet to be seen. So if he does it this fight, I'll be, you know, pleasantly surprised, but I don't think it's in his wheelhouse. I think Norman is who we think he is, which is a good pressure pocket fighter with he fights like a Mexican, except he's conventional. You know what I mean? Whereas Spence fights like a Mexican.
People feel like you really like that.
I think he's another Spence cloth type of guy, which is good. Like, I'm not comparing him to nobody trash. I don't think Norman's a bad fighter at all. I just think that his style is suited for Haney, who's looking to move around a little bit more now. Like his last fight, Haney,
I ain't mad at this take
a little bit too much, but I think if he just brings it into a balance between who he used to be, standing and, you know, taking angles, throwing his jab, standing behind his shield, and what he's now trying to be with Shane Mosley, or when he had Shane Mosley in his camp last camp.
Now he's with Mickey back. He's back with Mickey.
See, but that wasn't on Shane Mosley though. Respect to Okoye, he good breakdown. But the game plan wasn't a Shane Mosley thing. That was Devin Haney choosing to do the stuff that they didn't work on. They didn't work on that movement, and that's why I played that clip. He moved around for 30 seconds without throwing a punch. That's not a good sign. That's not Devin Haney at his absolute best. And I play that clip not to embarrass him, but for his boxing family to be real with him. That's not the best version of Devin Haney. Y'all didn't see the best. When the last time y'all seen the best Devin Haney, the best version against Regis? That's 2 fights ago. With this Brian Norman fight, that's gonna be 3 fights removed from the last time you seen the best version of him. That's all I'm saying. They keep talking about all these legs. He can move. He got to plant his feet to throw punches. He can't move and throw punches. We just seen that shit with Ramirez. He going to have to stand there and take some chances, bro. It's not going to be no whitewash. It's not going to be no Jose Ramirez thing. That shit ain't going to be that. That shit ain't going to be that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be that.
Yeah, he was moving too much with Shane. So I think he needs to be.
It's one fight, but it's his most recent fight.
Good movement early in
it's
the
his
fight,
most recent fight. What else do I have to go off?
Like in running.
When,
you know what I mean?
So,
I think
what should I go off?
If he
the last 2 times I've seen him, or the last time, or the time he looked the best? Because that's not the same fighter. You telling me the guy that you seen against Regis, this is him right here?
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control.
The best Devin Haney, yo. Brian Norman.
They don't look like they're in rhythm.
Brian Norman,
I don't know what's going
trouble.
on.
I hope you watching this.
But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. Throw now jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
Show us the levels. Nah, bro. Nah, because when Shakur had a hurt hand, and he moved around, he still didn't do that. He had one hand and didn't do that. That shit, move around for 30 seconds without throwing a punch, he didn't do that. Let's keep going.
It's that synergy between the two will easily outpoint Norman. I don't want to say he'll knock him out, but you're going to hurt him in the first 4 or 5 rounds if Norman doesn't adjust quick. And I don't think Norman is the type of guy that adjusts on the fly. I think
he said Devin going to hurt Norman in the first 4 or 5 rounds if he don't adjust. And he don't feel like Norman is the kind of guy that could adjust quick. Did he hurt Jose Ramirez in the first 4 or 5 rounds? Did he hurt Jose Ramirez at all in that fight? Did he hurt him at all? But now, with the much more dangerous fighter, the young, fresh champion with the longer reach, he about to go in there and just beat him up for 4 or 5 rounds and hurt him like he did Jose Ramirez. I don't know what we basing this shit off. Anybody could be hurt. Devin Haney, I'm an advocate for saying the guy ain't pillow fisted because he ain't. I don't think he's pillow fisted. He's just not no puncher, and people just they have a tough time just calling it what it is. He's not a puncher, but he ain't no pillow fisted guy. Ask Regis Prograis. You get me? But all this hurt, that's not his game. The same way we saying Brian Norman ain't the super fleet-footed boxer, Devin Haney ain't hurting shit left and right like that. And don't give me no shit about no 8-ounce gloves. Don't give me that shit. He been wearing them size gloves. He ain't been hurting shit. Nah, bro, he ain't been hurting guys, and I'm not knocking him. But where's all this? He just going, what is Brian Norman going to be doing while he doing all this shit? Nothing? Just standing there? Bro, they act like the fight is just going to be a one-sided fight. This is not Jose Ramirez. I'm telling you, them levels that y'all talking about are imaginary. Y'all exaggerating these levels that they're not levels apart. They're not levels apart. They're not. And I said, I still ain't get the answer. Who's a better fighter, Brian Norman or Ryan Garcia? Who better?
Norman is who you think he is.
Who's a better
but
fighter?
He has a chance. I know I've been speaking on Haney for the most part, but if he's punching in between shots, we already seen that's what he's going to try to do because that's Haney's kryptonite. That's what's been happening to Haney. When you look at Linares, when he caught him, when you look at Garcia, when he caught him, when guys catch him, it's in between his shots.
Yes, exactly. In between your shots. The guy with the longer arms with great timing, good reflexes, short, compact shots. Y'all acting like this shit gonna be one way. Y'all think the man gonna be throwing punches and Brian Norman going, you gotta be, what firepower? What's his best weapon? What is he gonna keep him off with? That's what I'm saying. Y'all just act like he gonna just steamroll him. Like, are we talking about a pure boxer or a KO artist? What are we talking? Man, roll the clip, bro. I'm on y'all ass.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control. Look,
show us the levels, Devin.
They don't look like they're in rhythm.
Look at these levels, y'all. One jab.
But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He outthrows now jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
That shit. Let's keep going. Hit that like button. Peace to the Queen Shade. I see you pop in here. Much love. And we just having fun. So don't nobody take this conversation personal, bro. We're going to have some fun. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't got to agree with what I'm saying. I could care less. We just going to build. I could be wrong. Y'all going to have a lot of shit to talk. Y'all going to have a lot of shit to talk when
waiting for you. But
if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to have a lot of shit to talk.
as I said, his biggest flaw.
And it's cool because it's fun
like
that.
Every time he throws his jab, he don't keep his right hand home when he throws his jab. When he throws his jab,
he don't do what? Hold on, say it again.
Mistake. Whereas when he called, you got opportunities, especially as I said, his biggest flaw in his film is every time he throws his jab, he don't keep his right hand home when he throws his jab. When he throws his jab, he pulled his right hand down, and that's.
And I just showed y'all the recent picture of him still throwing the bow and arrow jab. Y'all think I'm not a Devin Haney hater. I'm not. I support him, but I'm a realist. I speak on it on both sides. Look, the reason why I'm not factoring in this experience because it was at 2 weight classes below where Brian Norman is at. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? For you to be on point with this jab, you got to be able to out jab this dude. Nah, that picture wasn't that old, bro. It wasn't that old. It wasn't that old. This was this year. That picture was from this year. That wasn't like no years old. This year. He's still doing that. He's still doing that. Told you, man. He's still making that mistake. Bow and arrow jab.
That's a rookie mistake.
You're gonna get hurt by Brian Norman doing that.
He's gonna get caught with the same thing Ryan Garcia caught him with, and Norman's gonna come in throwing left hooks crazy because of that.
No, he's not.
We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a good fight, but I think.
See what I'm saying? They keep saying Brian Norman, just show me the fight where he just come in there and just throw a bunch of left hooks. He's not even left-handed. What are we talking? Yes. All right. You know what? I'm done talking. I'm done talking to y'all. All right. Brian Norman is left-handed, y'all. He got a killer left hook with flat feet. He's slow. He's not fast enough, and that's all he got, y'all. And power. But against C-level guys, low-level guys we don't know, right? That's what Devin Haney said. Okay, we're gonna watch this shit. Y'all think the fact that y'all think Brian Norman and Regis Prograis is the same fighter is amazing to me. That fall from grace, y'all gonna be sick as hell, man. I'm gonna need to check on some of y'all after this fight.
It's tilted at Haney's
I'm gonna need to check on y'all.
Stop.
Now, Norman opened up as the favorite. Are you surprised?
I mean, it is. I mean, I think they made him a favorite because he's a natural 147 pounder. And, they go by the old adage of good man, good big.
I don't know, man. I don't know about y'all Haney fans, Damon. I don't know. I don't trust y'all levels, man. Y'all told me Ryan was C-level and then went out there and got beat the hell up. And that's the thing that's killing me. This shit, all they talking points is like history repeating itself. It's like the same shit when they was fighting Ryan Garcia. He's a bum. He didn't even say C-level fighter. He called Brian Norman a bum. He only got power. He only got a left hook. Sound very familiar, right? He said the same shit about Ryan. Did that stop Ryan left hook from landing? Ryan ain't got no fast feet, y'all. He not no fleet-footed elite level boxer. How was Ryan able to catch him? Because he said he was C-level. No C-level fighter shouldn't be touching no A+++++ level fighter. So how was the A++++ level fighter getting checked over and over by the same punch from the C-level fighter, the bum? Make it make sense, man. I'm just trying to get some answers, y'all.
Man beats good little man, so to speak. But nah, I don't think. I think it's a mistake to make Norman the favorite in this fight. But now that I know he is the favorite,
nah, it ain't no mistake to make Norman the favorite. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
That's good news.
All right, so we've seen videos of Dad working out.
Yeah.
Looks to be settling into 147 pounds.
Propaganda is a slippery slope. I swear it is.
A lot of people feel like Dev has left a lot on the scale in the past 2 divisions. They felt like he was always a 147 pounder, but he had the ability to melt himself down to 135. And that's when you've seen the lack of power at those weights. And I'm not saying that he's feather fisted. I'm just saying that I've heard stories about Dev putting shit down in the gym, but then when you see him in a fight,
I seriously hope that the time the fight come that Brian Norman Jr. is an underdog. I promise you I'm betting on him.
Doesn't seem to have that kind of zip.
I hope Brian Norman Jr. is the underdog.
One can only believe,
so we can make some money,
y'all. You leaving a lot.
Or lose some. But I think we're going to make some money.
Even if you can make the weight consistently, that doesn't mean you're making the weight with everything. Yeah, like I said, my son competes in jiu-jitsu, and he was competing at 200 pounds, right? And winning, against guys that was 6'2", 6'3". He only 5'9", you know what I mean? 5'8". When I got him to melt himself down to his natural weight, he looked a lot better. But it worked in reverse for him. Going down made him better because he's fighting guys his natural size. When you look at Eubanks, that fight over the weekend.
We need him to be the underdog. Let's keep talking this shit. Yeah, Brian Norman got bricks for feet. They keep talking about his hands. It ain't his hand. He got bricks for feet. He ain't got bricks for hand. He got bricks for feet. He got cement in his shoes, y'all. Brian Norman Jr. is slow. You know, he only got a left hook. He's just gonna come out here and throw a whole bunch of left hooks, you know, and you know his IQ, man. Y'all are so wrong. Y'all underestimating this dude. I'm telling you, Bill, y'all better do your homework. I better do your homework.
You know what I mean? He didn't
going
up and weight for Eubanks might be natural at this point. I haven't seen Haney look starched per se. So I can't say that the weight was killing him, but only he knows that. You know what I mean?
I seen him.
I haven't seen him look starched in the fight. He always looked good. He got good reflex. And his punches.
I love it, Shab. I love it.
He's been able to, you know, fight through it and deal with what he had to do.
Ken Bosa's fight. Do you remember those pictures?
Yeah.
The weigh-in?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was bad.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, there's a point to that. I think Pacquiao the only person I ever seen, you know, go up and weight and all of a sudden he got knockout power. So, and I think that was from some snack packs. I don't think that was because he just naturally felt better. But there's something. I mean, he might be with Victor Conte too now, ain't he? Haney? Was he with the snack?
No.
He looked like it though. I seen his pictures. Like he looked cut up like a bag of.
Oh, you talking about
Haney now?
Haney was with Victor passed.
Oh, he passed. Damn.
Victor passed a couple weeks back.
Didn't even know, man. Yeah, rest in peace, Vic. But.
Hey, Tunnel Vision, you a fool, bro. Who look like a concentration victim at the weigh-ins?
Yeah, Haney moving up in weight, you know,
this man is a fool,
feel
bro.
Better. But I just don't believe.
Yeah, I don't think Norman's slow either.
Suddenly they got KO power now. You know
I mean, what fight should I go watch to show me how slow he is?
He's a sharp puncher who can hurt you if he catch you clean, but he's not a thudding puncher. And if he becomes one all of a sudden, and I will start asking questions.
See?
If he go in there, if he go in there and fight like a pressure fighter and walk Norman down in this fight, I don't give a fuck how it ends. If he walks Norman down in this fight and it looks crazy doing it, that would be a head scratcher for me, man. Like, but I do think that Haney is winning this fight for sure. You know, I think he's winning this fight. How he wins.
Said that should be a head scratcher if he get in there and start walking Norman down.
You know, that
shit is not gonna happen.
Norman adjusts.
He gonna walk. He gonna walk down.
Adjust, I think it'll be
he gonna walk down a couple years of his life playing with that man. Blaze, what it do? Blame snack for Debo Haney. Yeah, man, that snack pack.
If Norman,
he said 35,
the heart that he has and the size and
Devin
fighting ability. If he adjusts, then it might be just a
concentration victim is crazy.
I think he'll still win it, UD though. I don't think Norman is as much of a threat as people give him credit for, because Haney can choose to fight when he wants to. Meaning, he can stay behind his jab, take a round off, and still win a round on points with his jab and just good movement. Norman can't do that. Norman has to fight you in order. He has to make it a fight. In order for
Speaking of that jab, we're going to talk about that too.
Outpoint Haney just off of straight up, unless he hurts him. You're not going to outpoint.
Oh, yeah. That jab. Hanos fans, y'all love talking about that jab. Let's talk about it. Let's go to jabs.
I'm betting on Haney.
Top jabbers
How
in the game
important is the stab to the body to Dev in his game plan?
Very. When you fight a guy that's stationary, keeps his hands high guard, and stationary, even if you're not hurting him, you can slow him down and you can dictate the distance and the pace of the fight by using your jab to the body, especially if you got a good one like Dev has. And you can win 2-3 rounds. You can put 2-3 rounds in the bank easily with just that. You know what I mean? If you look back at Diego Corrales versus Floyd Mayweather, Diego Corrales is dangerous as hell, but Floyd kept him at bay by stabbing him to the body repeatedly. And even if he's not hurting him, he's stopping him in his tracks so that he can't counter or can't close ground or close distance as often as he wants to. So if it doesn't hurt you, it at least closes the door to opportunities from your ops. So I think that that jab to the body is important. Now coming back up and not getting clipped on your way out is also important. And Haney, has a habit of doing that too. So
I agree.
If he establishes that jab to the body, though, I think he can definitely control the pace of the fight. Definitely going to control. Distance is in Haney's favor. Jab is in Haney's favor. Athleticism is in Haney's favor. Explosiveness, punching power, and maybe punch resistance may be in Norman's favor. But how many opportunities is he going to get?
How could we really say all of that is in Haney's favor if the guy that we just watched, we just listened to Elijah Flores share the ring with both of them. He gave both of them credit, but he said Brian Norman Jr. is the most athletic fighter he's been in the ring with. I'm telling you, bro, boy, this is about to be a grave mistake, man. I could feel it.
To use his explosiveness if he can't get into the range often enough to hurt Haney. And I don't think Norman has one punch knockout, power regularly. He might with Haney coming up in weight because he's a smaller guy. But I think Norman's going to need a...
You got to ask yourself, if Elijah Flores some shit, why was Haney sparring him? See what y'all Haney fans do? Y'all shoot yourselves in the foot. If Elijah Flores is shit, why would Haney be sparring? Why would he be wasting his time with shit fighters? Make things that make you go, you get me?
In order to hurt Haney. So his game plan should be close the distance early, work the body early, slow Haney down, and then make it a fight. If he could do that, it can go in Norman's favor. But I think Haney will stay behind that jab early in the fight. And I think the early rounds should go to Haney unless he gets caught in an exchange.
Shout out to Okoye and my guy YSM, my guy Mel, always with the great work. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about this jab. Because guess who else know about this jab that y'all keep talking about? The jab. Man, that jab, the jab. Okay. Let's keep going. Hold on. Y'all remember this, Hanos fans? I know y'all remember. Y'all remember this. Y'all remember this, don't y'all?
Like Ryan Garcia has a left hook, but it doesn't work with guys who knows boxing. So the same with guys who knows boxing.
Hold on, say it again, Loma.
It doesn't work with guys who knows boxing. So the same, we understand it, we know it, but everything can happen during a fight. I don't know what happened, but if you know about his jab, I know about his jab too.
I love it. Loma said, man, you know about his jab? I know about his jab too. Like, don't keep... Basically, Loma said, man, don't walk up to me talking about no damn jab. Like, bro, and he was out there putting a So hold on, let's talk about it, though. Let's talk about this great ass jab that y'all always talking about. Now, look, I think he got a really good jab. I think it took a while. It took the right person to kind of, I don't know, exploit that his jab wasn't as good as what they was making it seem. Who was Tank fighting? Tank ain't fighting nobody. He trying to be funny. I get on my nerves, man. Tank need to go sit it down, go, get his mind right. And when he do, turn the heat back on and put the pressure on people. Look. So look at these jabs. Jab connect percentage. He is sitting comfy. He's sitting pretty at number 5, man. He top 5 jab connect percentage in the world, Craig. In the world. In the world, Craig. Now, as I kept telling y'all, do you know why that's concerning to me? Do you know why that's concerning? And I was talking about this. I was talking about this with y'all, right? Didn't I tell y'all why his jab and his limited use of the jab is concerning? Do you see that he's top 5 with jabs landed? 25.7%, right? He works behind the jab. He's a smart fighter. He disciplined. He stick to the fundamentals, right? And he do it work. He established that jab, right? You established the jab. Okay.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet.
This is most recent fight, y'all. We waiting for this jab. 30 seconds.
Everywhere. They don't look like they in rhythm. I don't know what's going on.
Oh shit! We seen one.
Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He had to throw down jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
So the reason I keep playing that clip is because that's the most recent fight. I'm not about to go back to other fights where he used his jab more and he was efficient and effective. That shit don't matter because the last time I seen him, when I know that his jab is his best weapon and he wasn't using it, I'm not shitting on him. I'm just, that's why my confidence, I don't have the confidence that y'all have, right? Because I didn't see the jab the last fight. I've seen it in spots. It was very spotty. But overall, his offense was so kind of like stagnant because his limited use of the jab. That's all I'm saying. Did y'all see he threw one jab in 30 seconds or more? Show me another Devin Haney fight I could go watch where he's done that. It's crazy because these same people that's complaining, they always talk about you only as good as your last. In his last fight, he pitched a shutout. He was good with the guy that was in front of him. My thing is, in that clip, what I seen is a guy that's not comfortable throwing his best weapon. And he threw it and got right out of there. He's not sure that he ain't going to get caught with something while he throws that jab. That's concerning to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be confident in your best weapon. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to be confident in your best weapon. How you going to win? It's going to be really hard for you to win. Norman's getting hit with feints and jabs constantly by lesser guys. Okay. It's not, my conversation is not that Norman can't get hit with jabs. That's not what I'm saying. But how are y'all sure that his jab is going to be for this fight and it wasn't for the last fight? Shane Mosley trained him for a whole training camp, and he said everything they worked on, he did none of it in his last fight. So what they saying? So it's like, where was all his jabs at? So this is how I think. I don't know how y'all think. Brian Norman Jr. is considerably more dangerous, much fresher and younger, and a better puncher than Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez was a faded fighter, washed, cooked. He couldn't really do shit. He wasn't willing to throw his jab and stand in there and back him down. All the shit that y'all saying that he's going to do to Norman, I didn't see him do it in his last fight with a lesser guy. We always talk about these lesser guys. Well, Jose Ramirez was a lesser guy, and he didn't do nothing. I'm not knocking him, but he ain't do shit. That's not impressive. And let me say this. Could he take the same game plan in there with Norman and y'all be confident that he going to win? Hell no. Y'all know it. Y'all know I'm not tripping. Y'all in y'all minds, y'all banking on him just being so much better than what he's shown you recently. That's all. It's going to be hard to see that. It's going to be really hard, bro. He fought very timid. You know, tunnel vision? Very timid. Very, very timid. Very, very timid, bro. And that shit stuck in the back of my mind. It's like, you know what I'm saying? He is number 5. He top 5 in the world, Craig, with jabs landed. 25.7%. You know? That's pretty high, man. He up there. Bam Rodriguez a dog. Davis a dog. Virgil dog. Wilder dog. Joshua is after him. You know what I mean? Nail, NUA, Beevil, Jack Catterall. He's some good company, bro. That man is top 5. So if I'm a Devin Haney, if I'm part of the Hanos clan, this graphic is concerning to me because he's top 5, meaning that's the weapon. Like I said, that's his weapon of choice. It's no mystery as to what Devin Haney's weapon of choice is going to be until he ran into Ryan Garcia. Now we're sitting here having a different conversation because his mentality has been tweaked since losing or getting cheated by Ryan, right? Because Ryan definitely cheated. He's a piece of shit for that, right? But his mind is forever. I don't want to say forever, but he's tweaked now to me, right? Like, that's uncertainty. Think about, imagine being 100% healthy, and this is how you fight.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not.
Imagine it's being 100% healthy, yo.
They're moving everywhere. They don't look like they're in rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He hasn't thrown nail jab.
This shit look crazy, bro. I'm not.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
This shit is crazy. And y'all think Brian Norman is just gonna follow him around like that while he not punching? Oh my God, yo, y'all, man, bro, man. You show the Norman killing technical boxers. Nah, I pulled a video up with a guy that picked Haney. Shout out to Koye. He said he definitely got Devin Haney. He said Brian Norman is another Errol Spence of the Errol Spence cloth. He said he a bigger Regis Prograis. He said Brian Norman Jr. need people to be right in front of him for him to look good, for him to get off, for him to land his power. That's what he said. Said he's slow. You get what I'm saying? They run around here talking about how slow he is. Shout out to my homie Dodge J, man. What's good? He said salute. Brian Norman Jr. 5. Okoye. Oh, damn, Shower, you came in late, didn't you? You ain't catch the video. Yeah, man. Shout out. It's on YSM's channel. Shout out to the homie. Okoye, he interviewed the coach, and the coach said, Brian Norman Jr. is another Errol Spence. Like, he's of that cloth. He said, he's a bigger Regis Prograis. Slow feet, needs you to be right there in front of him to look good, to get his power off. And he feel like Devin Haney definitely gonna win this fight. He was talking about Devin Haney using the stab to the body. Like, this is my issue. We're talking about Devin as if the Ryan Garcia fight never happened. Now, I know y'all wish it didn't. I wish it didn't happen because he got cheated, right? But it happened. If this was Devin Haney without that Ryan Garcia fight, we having a totally different conversation, bro. You hear me? We having a totally. Is that my guy? Nah, that ain't him. My ninjas in Philly all act on some BS. Shall I don't know what's up with him, Queen. Y'all notice that Devin doesn't have pressure fighters on his resume. All you got to do is, hey, Jordan. Shh. Hey, Jordan. Shh. Don't tell him nothing, bro. Don't tell him nothing. Nah, Brian Norman Jr. just some slow-footed guy that he can only punch if you right there in front of him. You know what I mean? He don't got no feet. You know what I mean? He's not really no good boxer. That shit gonna be bad when he checking his chin. They said all this shit about, listen, the same things they saying about Brian Norman, they said about Ryan Garcia, and it was way wrong. Do y'all see how or why I got reservations on anything he talking about? Do you see why I got reservations? Do you see why? I got reservations. He told me that Ryan, all these levels was different between him and Ryan. And I seen it. I'm like, damn, that's not levels. They said Jose Ramirez was this and they was going to do this to him and beat him up. Do y'all remember that they created a narrative that they put Jose Ramirez in a hospital? Just think about that. They be doing that kind of shit. Yeah, we put him in the hospital. No, they didn't, bro. There wasn't even nothing wrong with that man. Man got a routine checkup. They went on the internet and said they put him in a hospital. Hey, bro. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when he said they put Jose Ramirez in the hospital after a routine checkup? Bro was sitting in the back of the head. Bro, hey, Robert Garcia was pissed off, man. He's like, I don't know why Bill would do that, man. Shall say I still thought that was true. Nope. They like, yeah, man, we put that man in the hospital. I'm like, bro, that is out of control, man. But yo, I'm telling you, hey, opulent, remember that shit? I mean, so, and look, this is a conversation. We having fun. No slander, no nothing. We just having fun. Having fun. Top 5 jab in the world, Craig. Hey, y'all, you better use that shit against Brian Norman. But if it's the bow and arrow, it might be trouble, man. It might be trouble. So look, we ain't done yet. We're gonna keep building. We got some more stuff to get to. Haven't fought the same? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He said, I mean, people Core put in the hospital. I don't watch boxing that way, Damon. Like, this ain't a nana boo boo. Like, how many times Core got hit repeatedly with left hooks after calling somebody a C-level fighter? It's not about putting people in a hospital. How many times he put hands on Shakur? How many times he put hands on Devin? That's the better question. Frank Shakur, yeah, is why I'm telling you, he's not better than Shakur. He can't one-up him in nothing. He wasn't a better amateur. He not a better pro. He not better defensively. He not better offensively. None of that. He not. Like, you would never see nobody make this kind of video about Devin. You would never see this. Hold on. Let the people speak. Hold on.
So Shakur Stevenson beats absolutely everyone, including Tank. You should do what he does. Do you mean the cute little gap in his teeth? I wish that I had it. Or his cute little hands. I have bad hands too, and I wish I was able to use distance management and long guard like him. He can also dominate inside. When fighters use a nice long guard and little beautiful half steps, we call them runners. This is elite hit and not get hit. So use that long guard to measure them up, take that half step back to make a miss, counter them on the way in. He perfectly demonstrates the rule of 2. So that long guard he may frame only for like 2 seconds.
Watch your master at work,
blinded. What about taking 2 half steps back? 1, 2, and he knows if that shot's coming, he will dip. Now this is our controversial take. We think he is the best inside fighter of this generation. But why? You see, he exactly knows, as a southpaw, where his positioning, especially his foot, needs to be. He knows how to control opponent head positions. Sorry about that, Shakur got the best of us. He still knows how to stay elusive defensively while perfectly balanced.
He really is good.
And when he's there, he actually knows how to turn up the
Like, man, he really is good.
See, after the Lamont Roach fight, we definitely think he beats Tank.
Shakur Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the boxing world back with a clinical performance against the valiant William Zepeda.
It's the difference between
Shakur
Devin
stayed in
and
the pocket and traded with Zepeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zepeda, and not only outlanded him in power punches, but outclassed him. The poise that Shakur showed was most impressive to me, especially in moments where he stayed on the ropes too long. There were moments where Shakur had Zepeda hitting air while standing there on the ropes using his defensive skill set and upper body movement. The accuracy, punch placement, counter-punching and timing was all on display. Shakur is one of the best, if not the best, defensive fighter in the sport today, and he's a 3-range fighter. He has an inside game, mid-range game and outside game. What's even more impressive is that I believe Shakur could have beat Zepeda 12 rounds to none if he chose to move, frame and pot shot.
Pressure fighter. He beat a pressure fighter standing in the pocket at his own game. He tried that shit with Devin, and he paying for it every since.
I bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro.
Can't guard all
You know,
that
so I
face,
can see
man.
why he's like, man, how am I getting my
know,
bell
got
rung?
some big hands,
Because he's, you know, not blocking. You know, he got all the heart in the world.
Block that shit.
Yeah,
man.
you got to put him completely to sleep, or else you're gonna keep getting. Y'all think I'm all right?
I'll put him
All right,
completely to
let's-
sleep, man. That shit gonna be bad. That's the difference between them two. But we just having fun talking shit, y'all. And I rock with Devin, but I'm stating my case that I think Brian Norman's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Audi face that you stupid showbiz on the side. Shakur ain't gonna fight a power puncher like that. I'm so tired of y'all, bro. Hey, Mac Majestic. I just want to know something, right? Williams Zepeda was like 31-0, right? Now watch this. Watch this, y'all. 31-0. I think it was 31, right? With like what, 27 knockouts? In what world is that not a knockout artist? What's the indicator that Williams Zepeda can't punch? That is not a power puncher. Most of his fights have ended inside the distance. That's not a good argument. Because Shakur cooked him is, oh yeah, that means he ain't had no power. That wasn't true. That's a pressure fighter. He fought a pressure fighter. We still talking about De Los Santos. How many times did he fight since De Los Santos? Artem, Padley, Zepeda. Why are we still talking about De Los Santos? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why we still talking about him. Yeah, but look, you ain't answering my question. You answer your own question. In what world is that not a KO artist? He got 27 KOs in 30 plus fights. Way more. Most of his fights, damn near all of his fights are by KO. What are we talking about? 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 Volume, that mean he ain't got no power. I know y'all are fans. Do you, hey Mac, you ever been punched in your face with an 8-ounce glove? I know you haven't. I'm pretty sure you haven't, because you know what? You wouldn't be saying that. Only fans push that bullshit, that rhetoric. Oh, yeah, he won't fight a pressure. He won't fight a power puncher like that. Bullshit. He fought Nakatani like that. He fought Nakatani right in the pocket. What we talking about? And he was in the pocket with De Los Santos. What we talking about? And the dude didn't do shit but land 40 punches in 12 rounds. He didn't do shit. Nakatani was a knockout artist when Shakur fought him. Was he not? Was he not? Didn't he fight him right in the pocket and he cooked him 12-zip and dropped him twice? What we talking about? Y'all just be making shit up. Y'all really don't watch Shakur. Y'all just hate. He's standing in the pocket most of his fights. Show me a fight where he ain't stood in the pocket. Show me one person that he fought where he ain't stood in the pocket. Y'all just be making shit up. De Los Santos included. De Los Santos ain't did shit but stand there and get cooked by a guy that was injured and sick. Bare knuckle sell fights for 8 years, never ace. So you get my point. You ain't been punched in the face with an 8-ounce glove to be talking about who can punch and who can't. That's only fans push that. Nobody in boxing run around here keep saying, man, hey, he's not a power puncher. Notice we never heard anything negative about Zepeda's power until he got to Shakur Stevenson. Now it's like, man, he's just a volume. He's just a volume. He's a pressure fighter, and Shakur fought him at what he do best, and he cooked him. Tell your favorite fighter to do it. I guarantee you if Devin fought him, he wouldn't fight him like that. I guarantee you Devin would never fight him the way Shakur fought Zepeda. He wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare do it. Hey, he wouldn't dare do it. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep going because we got more. We got more. We got more. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the grind. We here building. We here early. Hit that like button. We're going to get to another YSM video. He said Haney's nightmare. We're going to talk about all of it. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Only in boxing.
Fighters inspire you? Like, who did you take stuff from?
Only in boxing, you'll see a guy fight in a way that's against his best interests. And Shakur went in there and proved everybody wrong. His biggest haters got proved wrong. And they'll still find a way to make it a negative. He won't fight a power puncher like that. What the hell? You don't fight everybody the same way. But he fought a pressure fighter in the pocket the entire night and cooked him. No Tom, no Jerry. Matter of fact, Jerry was whooping Tom ass. Belt to ass. Ryan, my dog. Shout out to the 6, man. Boxing talk up north. Power. Like Shakur. Yeah. But who don't know? Come on, Mac. We all know that. We boxing fans, bro. We know the difference between volume and power. But what case do you have if what I'm saying is most of his fights ended by knockout? That's a bad argument to try to make that he can't punch when most of the fights are knockouts. You get me? It ain't just how many we know other volume fighters that don't got the KO ratio that Williams Zepeda got. All I'm saying is I never heard him people went as far as to say he's pillow fisted because Shakur cooked him. They moved the goalpost with that young man. We never heard anything negative about Zepeda's power or his pressure, none of that. Until Shakur beat him. Shout out to the homie Damon. Z, what's good with it? Y'all see what I'm saying, though, right? What you talk to me, Reeve? Let's keep going. Shout out to Mill, man, the homie.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a type of guy. I like to take from a little bit of everybody. Like,
sound like that.
My main ones, I always say this. Like, it's gonna always change, but Muhammad Ali, I take from him. I take from Willie Pep. This camp I've been taking from Tyson.
That's dope.
I take from Javante Davis, Terrence Crawford, the Errol Spences, Roberto Duran. A lot of people don't know Roberto Duran was a really good boxer.
Yeah, really good.
He had that power. Yes, to work on the inside thing like that, but his outside game was crazy too. I watched sparring of Roberto Duran, and he wasn't even throwing punches yet. He just working on his defense, working on his rolls, his catches, his slips, and just making his opponent miss.
Yo, he's the best inside fighter I've ever seen. James Toney, to me, like right after that.
Yeah.
But as far as like, he's in the pot, he's pressuring you, but you throwing shit and he's rolling off of it.
He's swimming without getting wet.
Yeah, Pernell Whitaker is ridiculous. James Toney, another inside fighter, ridiculous. Yo, them dudes really, really talented, man. Really, really talented. But y'all in here, man, make sure y'all double tap the screen. It's free. Hit the like button, support the grind. Let's get some color in the chat, support the build. Let's keep going, man. We got a lot to talk about today.
And it's crazy, and a lot of people don't know he got that ability. They just think he's just a power puncher, but he really was very slick, like very slick, and being on the inside, things like that. I watch him. Who else? I've been watching for this game. I've been watching Rocky Marciano as well.
Vision, Petty.
I watch a lot of like old time fighters, not for because I feel like
real quick
today's fighters
context to the video. The Devin Haney conversation gonna come up. I try to be as balanced as possible when I get these videos. And good shout out to Mill, he be doing great work. I played this video from Okoye. He's going for Devin Haney. He stated a case why Devin Haney is gonna win, right? He didn't really give Brian Norman much of a chance to win this fight. You know what I'm saying? He reduced him to a Regis Prograis and all this other stuff. So we got to see what Nasheed's breakdown of the fight gonna be.
But I think the mindset that
that's a fact, because they be insecure, Reed. They be insecure. Like they'll bash a fighter and then they'll want credit for the same fighter that they just beat. It don't make sense. They don't do shit that makes sense. That's why I say that old way of promoting and selling fights is played out. Devin need a new script. No disrespect, he need a new script.
Better than today's fighters. So I like to watch them to like just to see how they deal with certain things, how they deal with being pressured, how they deal with being outboxed, how they deal when they're frustrated or anything. Like, I just want to just see what they're going to do or what their movements are. And for me, I just like just watching fights, just seeing what's going to happen. Especially like even when Prince Nassim, when he lost, like I want to see how he bounced back and just what helped him bounce back. Like, you know what I mean? Like what did he do?
I like what he's saying.
What did he think about? Like, just what did he eat? Anything I could find, I want to watch it.
This dude, I like this young kid because he's a student of the game already. You can hear the way he's speaking, man. Like the man say, hey, I want to see how he bounced back. Like how he respond, like would he eat anything? Like the man's studying, man. He's student of the game here, man.
Learn it. And I might implement that into my game
here.
Now, right now, you're in developmental fights. And you already know how that can, you know how it can get, but boxing fans see these fights and, automatically, this dude is 4-10, he's a bum and this and that. Can you explain how dangerous these guys with these upside down records are?
Oh, they very dangerous. And I'm not gonna lie, these kind of fights can make or break you, right? Because granted, they got an upside down record, but they don't care. They in there to win. Not only are they in there to win, but they trying to get paid too, and they know that if they win, they're gonna get paid even more bread to become an opponent to somebody that's a higher up. For me, I take every fight like it's a championship fight.
Oh my God, man, my bad.
You could be 0 and 2,000.
Shit, I ain't even see
I wanna take you as serious as I can. I don't sleep on nothing but my pillow. This guy that I'm fighting, I want to say he's 3-5 or 2-5. I think 3-5, if I'm not mistaken. But he got an upside down record, but he's nice.
Real quick, shout out to my guy Opulent LDTV becoming a new member, man. That's love, and I appreciate you. Shout out to all the channel members, man. We're gonna keep growing. If you ain't got a membership, get you a membership. Rock out with your boy. Let's keep building and growing, man. Shout out to my dog OP.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, family. Yeah, he got a lot of wisdom, Z. I like his thought process and how he think.
You know what I mean? He ain't better than me. I don't think nobody I'm getting there gonna be better than me. But he is,
talk that talk.
So I know for sure that upside down, and also, not to even just cut myself off, but
I did not know it was 3 o'clock.
Knock out people with.
Why y'all ain't tell me it was 3 o'clock, bro? Past 3 o'clock, I ain't even know what time. Yo, this is crazy. Time be flying.
Like undefeated, or that only got 1 loss and things like that. So we can't speak about upside down records and just think they just automatically bums. You got to actually watch somebody fight.
All right, we got a question. My man, the messenger says, "What's your hobbies and plans after retirement?"
It's not that long, y'all. You're going to get to the Norman Haney. I just ain't want to skip it and miss
that's
it.
Just something that I could get into. Not even just streaming, but just Just really just doing a stream or doing a video or just learning how to develop games or create my own game, things like that. You know, I feel like when I retire, I'm gonna be so much of a higher up in terms of in the economy, and I'll be able to do a lot more than what I can do now. I also want to do something with helping kids, just helping my community in general. I'm in DC. I'm from Washington, DC, the heart of Washington, DC. I've been in them trenches. I've been in them hoods. I used to live in them hoods. Still do. Like,
there was 130.
I know it's kids out there that just don't understand quite what they're capable of, or don't even think about the things that they're capable of. Not even just saying you can just be an entertainer, but you can be a future doctor, a future lawyer, an astronaut, anything. But you really got to put in that work. And I feel like boxing has helped me understand about putting in the work. Granted, I am still an entertainer, but I had to do so much stuff that little kids didn't have to do at a young age. I missed parties, homecomings, friends, outings, events, anything, just to be in the gym day in and day out. And some people got to understand that you have to just put that work in for anything, not even just boxing, not just being a lawyer. If you want to be a basketball player, you got to put that work in. You want to be a rapper, you got to put that work in. Like, people think that it's just so sweet out here, or it's just one way to just make it out and things like that. It's plenty of different ways, and you just got to learn them.
What kind of game would you want to make? Would you want to make a boxing game, or you not even in the boxing game? You in the, like, what's your game? You RPG ball, or you?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of everything. I ain't gonna lie. I played boxing game. Like, I played the Undisputed. It was okay. It was cool. You know what I mean? It was cool. It was cool for a little minute. And then after that,
It's better than Undisputed or Fight Night.
Oh no, Undisputed. Fight Night was nice. I love Fight. I still play Fight Night. I got my PS2 right here.
Yeah, I'm saying, which one you like better, Undisputed or Fight Night?
Oh no, Fight Night for sure. Fight Night.
Fight Night much better, man.
I think.
Shout out to Undisputed for trying to bring the beat back and give us a boxing game, but yeah, they ain't got shit on Fight Night. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? Fight Night had a lot more, I guess, wiggle room than that Undisputed game, but they can improve that shit if they smart.
Maybe it's just because, like, I want to say, like, maybe we just used to Fight Night, so we just
automatically go with
Fight Night.
Fight Night better,
me personally, I just feel like the Undisputed game is just a little too clinky for me. Like,
yeah,
I just need that smoothness of it. I think they had the right concept, and I think if they made another one, and like now that they seen what they did wrong, I think it'll be even better than the first one. But I can't put it over Fight Night. I ain't gonna lie.
What is it? Saturday night, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Saturday night, right? I'm thinking about going to the club. I'm thinking about going to the hookah spot. Why should I show up? Live Casino, Hanover, Maryland. Why should I see Sugar She fight?
Because it's gonna be entertaining. Like, granted, you go to the clubs, you go to the hookah lounge, ain't gonna do nothing for you, but it's just gonna be loud music playing. You ain't gonna be able to talk to no girls. You ain't gonna be able to talk to nobody. It's too loud. at the boxing, listen, they got food, they got drinks, they got music playing, and you get to see somebody get knocked out. I mean, and also, I'm not gonna lie, the type of person I am, I always interact with the crowd. So after I fight and I get my win, I knock my opponent out. You might see me walking through, you get a little picture, anything.
He definitely been in the lobby for like an hour.
I'll be walking around, because I want to feel like I want everybody to feel like I'm, you know what I mean?
They about to get to it. He said, let's see what she said.
Like that. But I want to feel reasonable, especially to like the kids or like people with kids, because I have parents that come to me and they tell me
the win, Damon, the
my
win.
son is
wise words, clubs are overrated. Hell yeah.
He's just not as dedicated. Yeah. How could I get him dedicated? Or
hey, you know what's real quick? You know what's funny, Cal? I never really got into that club scene because it's just overrated and it's trash. It's just like you spend all that time, all that money, all that energy and effort getting ready for like, just the energy just don't be right. Clubs be crazy and overrated for sure. 100%. 100%. Let's keep rolling though. He about to get to the meat and potatoes of why I played this video. I should have skipped ahead, but it's all good.
My son is falling victim to the streets, anything like that. And I always tell him, like, just tell him hit me up. Tell him DM me or tell him, or I give him my number. Tell him call me, anything like that, because I want to feel reachable to the people that need it. You know what I mean? I want to feel reachable to the people that need that help.
All right, last question. You know, I always got to ask you a boxing question when I see you.
Yeah.
On your same day, on the same day that you're fighting, you got Devin Haney, you got Brian Norman Jr. How you feeling about that, Joe Sheed?
I'm not gonna lie, that is a great fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a great fight. Like, I think it's tough for me, right? Because granted, you got Devin, who is so much of a great boxer. Like, his outside game is crazy. He got one of the best jabs in the game. He ain't got the best jab in the game, but one of the best jabs in the game. You know, that's me. You know what I mean?
Talking about that jab.
But then you got Brian Norman Jr. and I'm not gonna lie, I think people discredit Brian Norman Jr. for his slickness. Like, granted, like, I think people just start seeing somebody just, you know, knock people out. And granted, he put people out. You know what I mean? You've seen his last fight, he put people out. But I think he's slick as well. I don't know if he has the best footwork or not. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really paid attention to that when I watch his fights. But just his head movement and just seeing how he's been able to neutralize a jab, it would be nice to see him, like, just see what game plan they have or what they could come up with just in case, you know, because like I said, Devin got one of the best jabs in the game. So how is he going to be able to get on their side? I think it's going to be a great fight. If I had to choose, I'm going Brian Norman Jr.
Stoppage?
Yeah.
One shot or a breakdown?
Nah, it's gonna be a breakdown. I don't think Devin is the type to, like, I don't see him getting hit super flush, but I don't see him being able to avoid them power punches for the full 12. You know what I mean? I think Brian is just, he's gonna be relentless, and he gonna have to be, but he's gonna be relentless. And I think Devin is gonna just try to just use his jab. And also, I don't know how Devin is really feeling, you know, after the Ryan fight, and then he fought Jose Ramirez. In my opinion, I don't really think he looked too good against Jose Ramirez. But I do think he can still beat Brian. But if I was a better man, I would bet on Brian Norman Jr.
Okay. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping by and tapping in. I know we're a week out. I don't want to keep you too long because I know you got to do your rest.
I got to tap into the youngin, man. Young and talented, and he's smart. You see, he got wisdom. You see, you know what's going on in the world. G, you feel me? You know what's going on in the world. But I like the different assessments, man. He was on the other side. I try to be fair as possible, right? Play somebody that obviously is picking Devin to win, and then somebody that's picking Norman to win. I think that's the best way you could do it. But the breakdowns for me, you know, he talked about Devin Haney's jab, who I showed y'all is top 5 in connect percentage, right? Top 5 jab, but it looks good when you see it. It looks good when you see it, like, on paper. Dang, he top 5 with jab. I told you he got one of the best jabs in the game. But the only problem is the last fight you seen him, he wasn't using it. He wasn't connecting on the jab. So my thing is, if he's using his jab, then I mean that's Devin Haney being Devin Haney. That's when he at his best, utilizing his jab, footwork, right hand, body shots. Like, you know what I mean? He got a bag. He can box. He can box. But it's what's coming back that I think he's worried about for me. You know what I'm saying? And standing in front of Ramirez, a guy that showed you for 36 minutes that he just didn't have what it takes to pull the trigger. I felt like from a IQ standpoint, like experience, he was supposed to pick up on that. Oh, this guy just ain't on my level. Because it's funny. Now, listen, y'all. It's funny because he always talk about this levels. Levels this, levels that. Nobody on my level. Nobody on my level. But when he was showing you he wasn't on your level, but you didn't fight, like, you get me? Like he wasn't on your level. You fought like you had something to worry about with this guy, and you did. You know what I'm saying? He was right there for the taking. So that top 5 jab got to be a top 5 jab come fight night is what I'm saying. Saturday night, these numbers got to be efficient. You know what I'm saying? And he going to need that weapon. I don't see him winning this fight without a presence of a jab. I don't see it. I really, really, really don't see it. I don't see the fight being won without the presence of a jab. You need it consistently. You got 28-0, 32-0. Telling you, they got more in common than y'all think, man. They both started out there in Mexico. You get me? Devin got 4 more fights. Not that much more, man. And it's crazy. They'll be fine. I can't wait till this shit happens Saturday, boy. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to see this shit. One of the best fights on the card, I think. And this is the most anticipated fight on the card, y'all. This is more must-see TV than Benavidez, and that's impressive. That's saying plenty. That's saying a lot, bro. That's saying a lot. That is saying a lot. But the better fighters are, the better Devin becomes. I'm not sure, Broly. What about Ryan? He said Ryan was C level. He said Jose Ramirez wasn't on his level, but he fought like he was. You get me? So I'm the jury is out with that level talk. I don't like that level talk that he be talking because it's not the reality. You know what I mean? The reality is people don't be levels apart the way they do. You know what I'm saying? So the way they be saying they are. So he got to be smart with that. You got to be smart when he's showing what these so-called levels are. You feel me? Got to show you because telling you, hey, and I want y'all to know, I want y'all to realize something. This is what he's dealing with come Saturday. I want y'all to shout out to Ant McQueen. He sent me this little clip. It's 5 seconds of him knocking out Sensaki. Look at how Sensaki's body vibrated on the opposite side where he punched him at. Look at this clip.
Unbelievable knockout.
Bro, you seen his body shape on the other side. And yo, and there you go. That's 6 weeks of memory right out. Oh shit, that my damn thing. Let me plug my Let me plug it in. I didn't realize I had this plugged in the whole time. Never been 100%. Devin Haney. I had Ryan beating Devin. Ryan was 3 pounds advantage on the scale. Yeah, but shit, he said weight don't win fights. He said weight don't win fights. He said skills pay the bills. He said Ryan was C level. He said all he had was a left hook and he was prepared for it. And those things wasn't the case. So it's like, you know what I mean? Ramirez was unified champ, 12 zips. So yeah, but that, I can't rate Ramirez off what he was. I got to rate him off what he is. Devin Haney was an undisputed champion at 135 pounds. But you see how that didn't have no bearing on the fight with Ryan Ramirez, and it ain't gonna have no bearing on the fight with him and Brian Norman. Get what I'm saying? I get where you're going, but you respect the win. You respect the win. I'm a firm believer that the win is more important than pleasing the fans, because those same fans that want to be pleased, if you go out there trying to please them and you lose, they're gonna throw you away. So you know what I mean? I didn't knock him for the Jose Ramirez win. But I know that that's not a game plan that he can comfortably take into the next fight and think he's gonna win. You're gonna get yourself hurt. That's all I've been saying. You get what I'm saying? You 32-0. You got experience, but like you gotta show it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show what that experience is. You gotta be able to utilize that experience. You can't just say you got it and then don't show what it is. So you're gonna have to demonstrate what that experience is that you have over him, and you gotta show people. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to show Brian Norman that he ain't never seen nothing like you before. Oh man, shit, man. What range is this fight gonna be fought at too? That's another question. What range is they gonna fight at? Yo, you know, it get dangerous, man. I'm trying to tell you. We ain't done yet though. We got more. We got more. We got more. He got to put some respect on EJ though, man. They disrespected, man. They said my guy Brian Norman Jr. is another EJ. And real quick before we move on, I think this is a compliment. He said he wasn't knocking him. It wasn't like a diss, but I don't know why people make it seem like being a flat-footed person is a death sentence in boxing. I've seen a lot of flat-foot boxers be successful. I mean, Canelo is one of the most successful flat-footed boxers in the game. And, before he got the wear and tear, they were saying he had some of the best upper body movement and defense in the game. So just because you flat-footed don't mean you're not athletic. right? I think it's a misconception that Brian Norman is a flat-footed guy that's not athletic at all and he can't do nothing athletic. I think that's a miscalculation on their part. And I think going into that fight, approaching it that way, I think they'll find out. They're going to find out for real, that is not the way to go about it. You get what I'm saying? Or any comparisons that Errol Spence Jr. is a compliment to me. This was a 3-belt unified champion, and he had to lose to the absolute best fighter in the world. The absolute best fighter. There's nobody better than Terrence Crawford, in my opinion, and that's who Errol Spence lost to. I don't see the problem. I don't see the issue. So if Brian Norman is like an Errol Spence or cut from that cloth, then this fight going to be extremely difficult for Devin Haney because Errol Spence is a pressure guy. He relentless. He got a hell of a jab, fundamentally, technically sound. You get what I'm saying? He hungry. He's a dog. Brian Norman is a dog. I don't think his approach is exactly like Errol Spence, but he do some things in there that you can't overlook, bro. He do some things in there you can't overlook, and you got to give him credit for. You get what I'm saying? You got to give him credit for it. So I like to see two country boys link up. You know what I'm saying? Two country boys, man. Errol probably dropped a little knowledge on him. You know what I mean? But he picking up where Earl left off. You feel me? Picking up where Earl left off. He I know he confident. I know he confident that he can do this. You did? You hear me? I know he confident that he can do this. You feel me? The last time Joshua went for a flat-footed black slugger, you went against a boxer puncher and Bud and lost. I don't know. I mean, that's like this we talking about Terrence Crawford though. Like this Devin Haney ain't no Terrence Crawford. They don't box like that. Them dudes not the same, man. Like we stop comparing apples and oranges together, man. That situation ain't got nothing to do with this one, right? We all made a boxing pick wrong. I'm not a right or wrong guy. That's why I can boldly make my picks and not care. Because if I'm wrong, oh well, so, you know, it's a pick. But if I sat here and talk about all the times that I'm right, that's the thing. If we're not going to talk about when I'm right, I definitely ain't going to sit up here and talk about the one time I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I've been right way more than I've been wrong. Flat-footed black slugger, I think they're gonna pay for that. Please keep reminding them. I think they're gonna pay. T-Mac was good with it. Compare apples to moon rocks. They're not Bud, nothing close to him, man. And Bud and EJ, like a lot of people had EJ winning. It wouldn't be just me. You know what I'm saying? It's a hell of a lot of people was wrong about that, not just me. So I don't really focus on right or wrong. I'm not a right or wrong guy. Like my reputation in boxing is not built off being like right or wrong with boxing picks. So I don't really be caring, you know. But we're gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun though. Did a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun. Shout out to Superman. Knows in his mind Devin is getting that win. Shit, if I thought Devin was getting a win, I'd say I ain't against him. I'm not watching the fight like, oh man, I can't wait till Devin goes to sleep. It's not that. It ain't that type of party. It ain't that, but I can't wait to see the fight itself. I want to see if I'm right or wrong. And I don't mind being proven wrong, bro. I like being proven wrong because if I'm wrong about Devin, then that means he's much better or he's closer to 100% than I anticipated. So that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing, right? That means he's better off for wear. That means he's in a better state than what he was, right? Than what I think. So that's good. You know what I mean? It'll be bad for Brian Norman, obviously, if he takes the loss, but that's one scalp that he gonna have to earn, bro. I just don't know. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna play something from his dad. I like the stuff his dad was saying too. You get me? So his dad doing some real homework, but we got some Devin. I got a Devin clip for y'all. I got a Devin clip for you. Devin said he ain't a weight bully, man. But I'm still waiting to lose. All right, man. You might get your wish, Damon. Saturday. Stop by to drop a like. Shout out to Superman and everybody in here. If you ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. Here go a dad video for y'all Hanos.
The Ring 4, November 22nd. Watch only on DAZN.
There you go, man.
It's Ashley
Hanos
from LetsBuild. I'm here with the former undisputed lightweight champion and 2-division champion and potentially to be the 3-division champion, Devin Haney. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing great.
Good. So, it's fight week. Brian Norman Jr., out of all the welterweights you could have picked, you've picked arguably the most dangerous guy. Why is that?
Yeah, I mean, those are the type of challenges that I like. You know, those bring the best out of me, and it just shows, you know, what type of fighter, what type of person that I am. What better guy than to fight the best, you know, to take over the welterweight division in one night.
So he's had a great year. What did you think of his latest knockout? Would you say that was potentially a knockout of the year?
Yeah, no, I think it was knockout of the year. I think he definitely deserves that, and yeah.
And now obviously about yourself. I have no idea how you made lightweight, how you made super lightweight. You're so big. Even at welterweight now, I've put up a post the other day saying the shape of you. At welterweight now, though, are you feeling like, just in terms of strength and everything, especially coming into fight week, are we going to see the best Devin Haney at 147?
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys are going to see more of me, my natural self. You know, more of, a lot of people say, you know, weight bully stuff and you know, this and that, but they don't know that, you know, when you cutting weight, you being a weight bully, you're hurting yourself. You know, you're depleting yourself, and I think that I won't have to do that. Well, I know I won't have to do that this fight, and I'll be more of the better version of Devin Haney that I am in training camp before I have to actually cut down.
And do you get frustrated that most boxing fans don't like the sweet science? They want to see knockouts, because we just saw Shakur recently decide to stay in the pocket and to put on a bit of a show for people. He actually took shots he didn't have to take just to please the fans. Does it frustrate you that you are arguably one of the best back foot boxers in boxing and you don't get that respect?
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, I just want to keep beating the best fighters in the world, and you know, keep making history, keep being able to take care of, you know, me and my family, my team, and that's all that really matters to me.
And do you care about turning those haters into fans by putting on good performance after good performance?
Yeah, I think that's what I do, and that's what I will continue to do. Keep turning the non-believers into believers, and you know, I won't get everybody, but I want to get as many, you know, fans and, you know, believers as possible.
So they're hopefully going to be announcing T.O. versus Shakur soon. Who you got for that?
I think that's a great fight for boxing. I'm happy to see that those two, you know, have came together to make a fight happen. Once it's announced, then I can give you my prediction.
And just last question about Brian Norman Jr. Obviously, you know his strengths. You know he's got power in both hands. How do you see the fight going on Saturday night?
I see myself beating him every which way. You know, I'm mentally, physically ready. I had a great training camp, and I look to go in there and be victorious.
Thank you. And could you just look in the camera and give a message to Brian?
Hey, Brian, it's almost time. It's almost time for us to put on a great fight for the fans, and you know, answer,
say, hey, Brian,
those question marks that I have, that you have, and show who's a better man.
Damn,
man. Thank you. All the best on Saturday.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bro said, "What's up, Brian?" Oh, man, it's almost time. Yeah, when has Devin fought on the back foot? He's not a back foot guy. He's not a back foot guy. And his jab is a really good jab, top 5 in the world, right? As the, you know, connect percentage-wise, but it's a flawed jab that I think a particular fighter could take advantage of, but we're going to find out in due time. We're going to just keep it rolling, y'all. I mean, it's so many people giving different takes. Shout out to my homie, Pac-Man ATL Tay. You know I rock with him. Got to play his videos. You know, he got a couple of them. He talked about some fake food poisoning or something that went on, and then he did a more recent video. He said, is Devin Haney the victim or the villain? And my guy been on his shit, popping his shit, so I'm loving it, man. Shout out to Tay Jones. I'm glad he back in the mix. Glad he back in the mix, man. Let's get to it, though. Yeah.
What it is? Big Jones back.
Big Jones. I love the energy already. Shout out to Tay. I'm glad to see this dude back in the mix. They be mad for no reason. This dude, all he do is give you the right information. He don't do no lying, no bullshit. Solid as they come, man. I appreciate this dude here.
Big Jones back, baby.
Big Jones.
Yeah, you don't get them.
Stun on them, Tay. They don't like this. I mean, yeah, get your collar right. You know what I'm saying? I know he about to talk some shit. We about to see if Devin Haney the villain or the victim, y'all. We about to find out. Tay Jones about to let us know.
Man, listen, man.
I got to play his other videos.
How much credit
This my guy.
Do you give Devin Haney?
Nah, but the thing is, though,
honestly,
hey, Damon, before you do that, Devin Haney, Team Haney, this was one of their guys until they got weird. I don't want to say too much, but they got weird. This a real one. Trust me. Like, dudes got in their feelings. This dude is when I say fax machine, there's only two people I ever called the fax machine, him and LetsBuild, bro. These dudes don't do no lying. They don't do no clickbaiting. They don't do no lying to kick it. It's no cap in they rap, as y'all young kids like to say. They don't do no lying, bro. Trust me, I would not vouch for nobody if I thought they was a lie. This dude ain't never told me no lie, ever, never.
honestly,
Always
I want
solid.
you guys to ask yourself
And
this
he's just
question.
not a narrative pusher. He just not.
How much credit do you give Devin Haney?
Talk about it, Tay.
For
Yeah,
taking
Tay,
this
he's solid.
fight? And if he was to win the fight, how much credit do you give
Y'all
Devin
betting,
Haney?
man. Somebody who betting,
Well,
man.
that's the question you got to ask yourself, because me personally, right? I give Devin Haney a ton of credit for taking the fight.
Me too.
I give Devin Haney a ton of credit for taking the fight because I know he didn't ask for this fight. Let's be clear. I know he didn't ask for this fight.
I know that too. Shout out to Tay.
But I know he took the fight. And I also know that he knew nothing about a Brian Norman Jr. fight. They would kick the fuck shit and let you and say, oh, he was on the list. He was already on the list. But in reality,
Get him, Tay. Get him.
Bill Haney was saying something totally different.
Shout out to my guy, man. Didn't I tell y'all certain shit that people, I've been telling y'all for a minute, it was some stuff that I knew for a fact that I wasn't gonna put out there. But let me let the fax machine keep on
He was
running
talking
through
about
the facts.
Richie
I try to tell y'all. Y'all thought I was just talking shit.
He was telling Senior you can't get in front of, what was it? The honorable mentions?
Get him.
Or something like that. Something like that he was saying, right? But what I will say is this. 3 days after the Jen Sasaki fight with Brian Norman Jr.,
Forever
he
G's,
got
what it
the
do?
call about the Devin Haney fight.
They both deserve credit for the win, but he's asking that because they keep saying shit that makes you feel like they don't want the credit. Like, don't call a fighter a bum and then beat him and then think we're supposed to praise you for beating a guy that you just labeled a bum. That's why he coming like, yo, do he really deserve credit if he win? Because you're killing it. That's why I say build your opponent up, because when you beat their ass, you're going to want the boxing world to salute you and give you credit for beating a dangerous fighter. So that's all I'm trying to say. You don't have to be corny and sell the fight by telling the world your opponent is a bum. See, I ain't want to say nothing, but he really a bum. That's what he said. So if I focused on that, just strictly what Devin said, why would I give him credit for beating a bum? That's what he said. And y'all, we got to stop justifying it and saying, he was selling the fight. That doesn't sell a fight, trying to convince the boxing world that you're fighting a bum. Look at the difference with Shakur Stevenson and Tio. He said Teofimo's a hell of a fighter. He ain't killing the fight. He ain't talking about, yo, Tio a bum. And he could talk some shit if he want to, but he ain't doing that. You got to learn how not to kill the fight, and Devin doesn't know how to do that. At least he doesn't move like he knows how to do it.
Not only did he get the call about the Brian Norman fight, the Devin Haney fight, he immediately said yes. There was a meeting between his managers, Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. I think it was like a Monday or a Tuesday after the Jen Sasaki fight. That was on a Thursday. And that came up. It was many other things. Some people will tell you, he was looking to fight Mario Barrios. That was on the list. But the number one thing on the list was the Devin Haney offering. You can listen to whoever you want to listen to. Yeah, he wanted to fight Mario Barrios and things of that nature. But what that person or people forgot to tell you was that he was number one for that number one of the offering of the Devin Haney fight. Brian Norman Jr. said yes. 2 days later, that's when you seen Bill come out and say, hey, I'm looking for that tough guy named Brian Norman Jr. Did everybody even catch what Brian Norman Jr. said?
Nope.
Prior
They ain't
to
catching,
Bill
Tay. That's
saying
why
that?
I'm playing the video, my guy.
I mean, well, not prior, but after Bill said that, he said, you ain't got to pull up on me. I'm pulling up on y'all. So you can't come look for me. I'm already coming.
Can't help but respect the folks that try to stay out the way. That's a fact. And this is one of them. Just give you the right information. Was solid to both people, but it's the Haneys that be switching up because they be in their feelings. They be trying to force people to pick sides and weird shit like that. In reality, when they ruining, or they like, you know, they own supporters, they ruining, they turning people from supporters to like rooting against them. I'm watching them do that. That's why you got to be mindful of the shit that you put out. And look, I'm a real boxing fan. The winner and the loser getting credit. How about that? But the only reason that it's a conversation whether or not is Devin Haney deserves credit because he's killing the fight. Don't keep telling me how you just beat up a bum. Nah, he really a bum. See, all he got is that. He did that same shit with Ryan, and then you had to walk it back. Now you're doing it again with Brian Norman, a more dangerous, more proven fighter. Get what I'm saying? And he battle tested because he been the underdog in multiple fights and won them on the road. So different breed, man. Different breed.
Right. So that's what Brian Norman Jr. was referring to because he already knew. But at that time, Bill and whoever else was involved was still talking about Richardson Hitchison.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's also a guy who I'm very, very close to. He's big in the media. He's part of the LDBC. He personally know.
I know who he talking about too. I'm just not gonna say now. I know exactly who he talking about.
Offered to fight first because they asked him, "What do they think about that fight?" So again, I can tell you guys, talk to a lot of people. So I'm not the only one who said. I'm not the only person who said there was offered first. There's another guy in the LDBC who knows this. I ain't gonna say no names. Y'all want me to name drop like a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna say no names, but yeah.
I feel you. They always want you to name drop, but it's cool when you in the know. I know exactly who he talk about. Shout out to my guy, man.
How much credit do you give? I give Devin Haney a ton of credit for taking this fight. Turkey wanted him to have a fight. You know, they couldn't find a fight. And then, of course, Turkey said, well, we already got somebody to sign the fight. Who? Brian Norman Jr. All right, cool, let's do it. All right, cool, no problem. No problem. Right? But let's just say if Devin Haney was to win the fight, how much credit do you give Devin Haney?
Yeah. Stop killing the fight.
I'm going to be honest with you. If Devin Haney was to win the fight, I wouldn't give him a incy bit, tiny incy wincy bit of any glamour at all. Why? Well, it's levels. He's levels above him. You know, he's just on this high caliber planet. He can't be touched.
Tell him, Tay. Tell him about them levels.
Can't be touched.
Can't be touched.
He's a bum.
Yeah.
He's ass. Bro, these are all the things that Devin Haney and his fans has said. So, again, this kind of reverts back to the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford shit, man, with that fight. I was telling you guys, hey, you guys say Bud haven't fought nobody. Fine, that's cool. But if you're going to say that, you got to say, well, you know, we got to give Bud some type of credit because if Bud beats Errol, you now have to say, oh, he beat somebody worth noting.
Yeah.
You know, you got to give Bud his credit. My thing was always, how can you, if Errol was to win and y'all saying Bud ain't fought nobody, how can you give Errol credit? Y'all said he fought nobody. But this is the same thing with the fucking Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney.
I think you taking the wrong angle, locked and loaded. I don't think you know what angle he coming from. You saying talking shit is all it is. When did the sport get soft? I heard way worse from the greats. What's good with it, man? Nah, I don't think he not complaining about shit talking. You know what I'm saying? But he just saying like these dudes keep talking about levels, but at the same time they're taking credit from the opposition. And if they get a win, they're gonna talk about, oh, nobody give me my credit. you're not giving yourself credit when you're telling the world that you're fighting a bum. And that's why I say, man, he need to get them rinse, wash, and repeat answers the hell up out of here, because you fighting a legit world champion. Think about it. He be double talking. On one end, he said, I ain't want to say nothing. He really a bum. But then you said that the bum is the best fighter at 47. So I don't think the best fighter in any weight class could be a bum. You get me? But that's Devin Haney. Find another way to promote. I mean, it's to each his own. I mean, if you like this shit talk, you like it. But I personally don't want to hear a person tear down his opponent and then cry about credit when they win. Like, no, bro. Acknowledge the guy that you're fighting. Hey, man, this is one of the most dangerous fighters in the division. You get me? You ain't gotta say, you know, more than what you need to say, but build them up a little bit. Stop tearing them down. Frank, what it do, homie? As it stands, Oscar ain't saved Dev's career. I'm telling you, because that shit, without that, man, it's rough. Bro.
Haney first off said his man was ass 5 months ago. Then he said he was levels above him. Then he said he was, you know, if you violate him, demonstrate. Then he has said he's just another fighter. He's a C-plus fighter.
No. Hell no, bro. See, that's the thing, Damon. We like, if you know I'm a real one, because I show this every day. You think I'm gonna pull a clout chaser up and play him on my channel? He don't need no clout, bro. That y'all got it wrong. Like, man, let me be real. He was cool with the Haneys. They switched up on him, not the other way around. Those dudes that you going so hard for, they switched up. They switched up on some weird shit. I don't even want to say too much, but them dudes switched up. They ain't clout chasing shit. These dudes know that this is one of the most solid guys that they came across in this space, but they waited till they had a fallout and then try to make him look like less than, like his word ain't what it is. Nah, his word is solid. Show me a time the man got up here and lied. Nobody can get on here and refute anything he's saying. Nobody. Dudes know the truth and they'll still get on their channels and push a lie. This is one of the realest people that I met in this space the 3 years I've been here. Definitely not a clout chaser.
Started talking like Floyd Mayweather. And then the goddamn, he said he got
can
mad
really get up here, bro. It's shit that he can say that'll make some of y'all Devin Haney fans shut up. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be the one to do it. I know. I'm in the know. Trust me. That's why I've been talking confident, and I can still be wrong. All the shit that I know can mean nothing. But I'm telling you, y'all got to pump y'all brakes going to bat for these dudes. Y'all don't know what be going on behind the scenes, bro. They be burning bridges the same way they do within boxing. They burn bridges, bro. That's one of their biggest supporters right here. I know it. I done had conversation with this man directly. He clout chased is nothing. Nothing. He could literally be in here name dropping. He can tell you some shit that's going to make y'all Devin Haney fans look at your favorite fighter different. I'm telling you, I'm not guessing. I'm not playing. I'm not exaggerating. If I say what I know about y'all favorite fighter, you're going to look at him different. And Bill, you're going to look at both of them different. But just keep watching because it might reveal itself. I'm not going to be the one. This is why people trust me with certain information because they know I ain't got no girly mouth. I'm not going to be the one to spill the beans. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, take a step back. Do not be so loyal to a fighter that you'll end up like making enemies with people or disrespecting some of the most solid people in this space. If this dude wasn't solid, I would not waste my breath saying it. Trust me. I know a real one when I see one. This is one of the realest guys in the game, bro. They switched up. You get what I'm saying? And look, this is how you know he real. They switched up, and it's certain details that he can leak directly from them, but he's not doing it. He could really make them look really, really bad right now if he want to. I promise you he could. All that sticking out your chest and we looked for that guy, Brian Norman, and he was on the list. Man, he can tell you some information that'll make all of y'all shut up and rethink it. If you real, come on, man. If I knew the shit that I know about some of y'all favorite fighter, bro, if somebody told me what I know about y'all favorite fighter about mine, he would be a little bit less of my favorite fighter. I promise you. Telling y'all, man, stop one thing I will never do is join in a beef because of somebody I support. I will never do that. If I don't have a problem with you, I don't have a problem with you. I'm not going to have a problem with you because you got a problem with a fighter or you and the fighter fell out. I'm telling you, this dude is solid, bro. If he wasn't, you would have heard about him not being solid a long time ago. I'm telling you, I know real, man. I support the real, man. He one of them. Let's keep going.
You know, he had the security guard push him with you know, had him like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn. I mean, shit.
Yeah, now, you know what I'm saying? Now he calling them trash on Twitter. Y'all better, hey man, all of y'all that got Twitter, y'all them receipts, y'all better go back and check how they used to talk to this dude. It was totally different. Now, because you fighting somebody, you get what I'm saying, and he know what the real is. Brian Norman Jr. like his little brother. You can't expect somebody to pick you over somebody that's deemed family. That's weird. But these dudes run around here on that emotional shit. Pick a side. You got to pick a side and rock with one. Nah, no, I don't got to pick no side, bro. I'm only on one side. You know what I'm saying? So, end of the day, man, this is a solid one. We gonna. I got one more Tay Jones video addressing the fake food poisoning, the fake food poisoning situation that they said.
Now, what if Devin Haney lose to the C+ fighter? What if Devin Haney finds his mouthpiece on the ground by this C+ fighter, this bum fighter, this ass fighter? What if? That's what I want to know. Those are the questions I want to know from the fans right there. The fans, the Haney Maniacs. And the Haney Maniacs, oh boy, they been loving this shit. They been loving all the shit that I've been talking. And I've just been crushing their narratives. Because that's all they're doing is narrative driving. That's it. It's easy. This is easy work for me. Easy. I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you give Devin Haney
Wilder,
credit for taking the fight?
I'm telling you,
if he was to beat Brian Norman Jr., do you give him credit and why? Like I told you. If he
and Dev, he said something that wasn't even referring to nothing Devin Haney got going on, but he allowed the miserable ass Twitter fans to get him to say something negative about Tay Jones, and he wasn't even talking to him. Hit dogs holler. These dudes be too sensitive. They not as confident as what they talk. If Tay Jones is nobody but a clout chaser, why the f is he responding to anything a clout chaser is saying? Something ain't adding up. Think about it. It's plenty of people that say shit about Devin and he ignore it, but he responded to Tay Jones. Why is that? Why do y'all think? Why do you think a nobody, a so-called nobody, a clout chaser, you get me? Why do you think he had something to say? Because he know what he's saying. He know his words got meaning to it. He know this man is in the know, and he know he well respected. And I've been there. I've been around way before, so I seen when everything was good. I see how they dealt with him and rocked with him. Now it's different because of who you about to fight. He didn't tell you to go buy. He didn't tell you to go bother him, Brian Norman. He didn't tell you to sign up for that. You get me? But he's been solid with them dudes, and even through all the back and forth, he could be saying a lot more, but he not.
I can't give him that credit. You've already stole from the cookie jar. You already stole more than you already stole more. You belittle everything, like I said before, right?
Nah, but
you can't beat
some of damn, my bad. Some of Just Do info is from him. Nah, and so I stay out of it. Yeah, no, it's not about being in it. I ain't in nobody beef, and I don't care because I can handle myself. Like, I don't be worried about these soft ass dudes on the internet. But what I want to make sure when we over here in this chat that we hold people accountable. If this was a funny guy, sucker guy, fucked up energy, he wouldn't be on the screen. He's solid as they come. I'm trying to tell y'all. Just because you don't agree with something he said about a fighter, don't make him a clout chaser or fake or none of that. Solid guys, man. We don't got enough of these dudes in boxing, bro. I'm telling you.
You can't be the victim.
Jones is in the sport of boxing. That's on everything.
You can't play the victim and the villain at the same fucking time.
Talk about it.
There's no fucking way.
Talk about it.
1 minute. Oh, I was cheated. Dennis. Oh, he's done. I'm Debo. Bro, listen. It's like a relationship. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's what I'm trying to let all the hands.
You gotta think. That's what be wrong with boxing, bro. We'll shit on the guys with real reputations that have something real to offer because he's not gullible. He's not pushing the propaganda and the bullshit. You know, his integrity can't be bought. This is one of the few people in the game that still got integrity when they put out content. So I would never have any problem playing his videos. Trying to tell y'all, I don't vouch for people often, but when somebody show me who they is through and through, I'm going to vouch like a real one, man. This guy is solid. You ain't got to believe what he's saying. But just keep watching. Just keep watching. I think the truth gonna come to the light. Just keep watching, y'all. Telling you, it's a lot of shit he could have said that he didn't say, bro.
And everybody knows, man, listen, despite what me and Devin talk about or have said to each other,
yeah,
I fuck with what bruh do in the boxing game. I fuck with bruh doing in the square circle. I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Now, we share words. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm going to talk about that, too. We share words. But
it's my guy right here.
Hey,
he owned it. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all sub to the channel. Support the grind, man.
See, I got moral compass. I got morals. If my fighter's telling this man, I'm going to tell, hey, bro, I can't give you credit for this victory because you telling me that this man ass, he can't do this, he can't do that, he can't do this, he can't. Well, goddamn, why the fuck are you even fighting him then? Why? Is it for the money? Oh. 36 million. 36 million. That's why. Oh. Now I understand.
Hey, Frank,
yeah.
Telling you, solid and solid come, bro. I'm about to play one more
yeah.
video from Tank.
Yeah, Prince did say something about
And again, it's all related to the Brian Norman, Devin Haney build up. Look, we here for the long haul. We do what we do over here. We got another video coming up. Shout out to Tay Jones. If y'all ain't subscribed, go check him out. Sub to the channel. Like the videos like I have. I got another one because remember they was talking about weight drain. He did a video on that too. They was talking about weight drain with Brian Norman. We see that that's not true. You see him looking healthy as ever. Devin even look good. You know what I mean? He look healthy, right? Great, because we want to see a great fight. But they put out some shit about food poisoning. They put some false news out about Brian Norman being food poisoning, and Tay Jones spoke on that as well. So shout out to my guy. We're gonna get to this. Yes, sir. T-Mac be knowing, man. Opulent be knowing too. Hey, Opulent, appreciate you joining up and being a member, man. My God, man. That's love, and I appreciate it, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog. We're gonna keep waiting, man. I'm just saying, I know a real one when they present themselves as solid, that's what they is. I'm here for the truth. I'm here to support solid people. And I don't take none of this boxing shit too personal, man. But this is Tay Jones' video about them putting out some weird ass information that Brian Norman got food poisoning and something like that. I'm telling you, y'all not even seeing it. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. I don't want y'all to take nothing personal, but y'all be mad at the wrong people. I'm telling you, this boxing world is confused. Y'all be mad at the people that can bring you the right information versus the people that spreading propaganda and lying to you. I'm telling you. That's why I say I got a favorite fighter, but that don't mean that I'm gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna be arguing with the world and taking on his beefs, and you will never see me do that. You will never see me do that. I'm gonna just tell you how I feel about a fighter. You can go and do, talk your shit, but I'm not taking on nobody's beefs because these fighters be manipulating the public and lying, bro. And I'm telling you, if I was a chatty patty, a girly mouth dude, and I wanted to just spill the beans, I guarantee you every Devin Haney, every Hanos clan member in here would be like, you will have to take a step back. You'll be like, damn, I didn't know it was like that. And I'm telling y'all, you can see it. People are, whenever there's propaganda being put out and lies being spread, there you go. That's the problem. Those are the people that you should be mad at, not the guy that's clearing up the bullshit. Think about that. I want y'all to think about that. Think about it. Appreciate you, OP. My God, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Support the grind. Let's keep going. We ain't done. We about to get to the next video. About to get to toxic boxing talk. I promise you it is. This should be super toxic.
I'll be heading out there to Saudi, baby.
My guy got his stove on.
This will be my third time out there.
Hey, flex on him, Tay. He got the stove on. They don't like that shit.
Can't wait. But we gotta talk about some things. Like I said, I was gonna come back and talk
about a couple things. Tay, we got time.
We got time. You know what I mean?
We got time. My God, talk to us.
Talk about and say and think and things.
We listening.
They think that they know every little detail, every little thing.
What else you got to tell us, Tay? Truth serum. Get some of that truth serum up in you, G.
Got this from the Prince and the Sheep.
Hey, real quick.
You see him?
The day I get up here, and everybody that can hear my voice, bro. The day I get up here on this YouTube, on this internet, on my channel, and live for a fighter, I'm gonna delete my channel. I promise you. I won't make another video. I'll delete my entire channel before I get up here and lie or cap or do any of that shit for a fighter. I'm just letting y'all know that. I'll delete this shit. It ain't even that deep. Gotta say it. Only camp that lie the same amount, if not more, than the skulls about stupid shit as the Haneys. It ain't the folks hate on them. They just don't believe their bullshit facts. Everybody ain't hating. They just be manipulating the chessboard.
Very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. Not worried
Tell
about
them again,
anything.
Tay, how comfortable you is.
That's it. But hey.
They don't like that.
No, it was a lot of turmoil and talk about Brian Norman being poisoned. Oh, man. Not only did people not run it through the fax machine, right? They misinterpret what was said and what was talked about. Basically, just like anybody would or anybody should when they're in a different country or during fight week when it's a big fight on the line. When it's a big fight, you know what I mean? Don't pay attention to the laundry room either, you know what I mean? Oh, and it's clean. Anyway.
Facts. He's a hell of a fighter. None of this shit changed the fact that Devin Haney is still a hell of a fighter. They need to lead the propaganda out of the mix, because you have a very, very good product, in my opinion, with Devin Haney. One of the best pure boxers in the game, one of the more accomplished young fighters in the game, still got a nice part of his career ahead of him. You know what I mean? Very accomplished. He made a bunch of money in the sport. The man just signed pretty much a $36 million deal. Like that, it's so much good shit to talk about with Devin, but they won't leave the propaganda alone because that's how they came into the game. You know what I'm saying? And that's no disrespect, but they came into the game pushing certain shit that's not needed for boxing to work. Like, think about it. They sat up here and sold us a fucking knockout for Ryan Garcia. He did that. The fans ain't even paying attention. We all know, the biggest supporters of Devin Haney know he's a pure boxer, but they sold us a knockout and then damn near got knocked out in the process. And then when we call it out, it's like, nah, y'all just hating on Haney's. How we hating? They just be selling bullshit. That's all. You can stop selling that bullshit. Fans ain't dumb. They smartening up. People pay attention, bro. Halim, what's good with it, fan? Haney propaganda channel is the only to get you to believe lies over the truth. I done seen some nasty shit, OP, and you know what's up. You seen it too. Hit that like button, y'all. If you in here, hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. We're going to keep going. We got a lot more to talk about. Shout out to Tay Jones, man.
When it's a big fight, fighters, people on a team are always aware and weary of things, food, things of that nature. Basically, to make a long story short.
And it's not Saudi. Listen to the video, man. I'm not gonna stop it again. I'm gonna let it play through. Listen to the video, y'all.
Over emotional about it, bro. It's simple. Just like Norman told me this morning, Norman Senior, when we talked this morning, said, bro, it was literally nothing. One of the guys from Saudi gave them a whole bunch of packages of dates, you know, and, you know, of course, over there, that's their thing, right? Dates are their thing. If you've been to Saudi, they give you Saudi coffee and dates. That's what they eat and drink majority of the day, right? They're Muslim, however you want to pronounce it. That's what they eat. Not all, I'm not saying all, but over there in their culture, I've been there. I can tell you, when you walk in a hotel, there's a whole bunch of dates right beside the coffee. When I go to the airport, there's a whole date shop and a coffee shop right beside it with the Saudi coffee, right? But the Saudi coffee is delicious too. Y'all need to try it. But people try to make it more than what it really is. He was given that. They don't know those people. They don't know what they could be doing or whatever the case may be. So he simply told his son, hey, whatever you do, don't eat that. That's it.
That's it.
Anybody would be precautious right now. Anybody. But what we should be saying is, damn, he got a dad that's thinking. He got a dad that, you know, so he'd be appreciative of, you know. But But again, man, just like, of course, you guys know I was, Team Bomb Squad. You know, I told you guys about the whole water thing. You know what I mean? Come to find out, it was the only person to give him water. Nobody else in the room did, right? But that's besides the fact. But I'm just saying, I'm using that as an example. You look out and you watch out for things. You don't do things out of the normal that you never do, right?
Right.
That's like me, somebody fighting here in Atlanta, but they all the way from California, and I just get them some food. They don't know me from Timbuktu to Kalamazoo. They don't know me at all, but I just give them some food.
Exactly.
You think they're supposed to eat it? Come on, man. When are people going to start using their brain? That's the main thing with me. There are people out here reporting this stuff, saying this stuff, and they claim to not even be a boxing channel. They're just a fan. Well, if you're a fan and you're reporting on boxing and you're talking about it, but you displaying it to your crowd or subscribers or whatever the case may be, that makes you just as wrong. Because you get
Regis, it's a hell of a race at this point.
Somebody stop me when I'm lying. You can't be a fan and just say, hey, this, and a third. No, you're reporting it. You're telling your subscribers, and you got a coach, whoever you may be, or whatever YouTuber or journalist, whoever. But if you're reporting it, you are reporting it to people that follows and take you at your word. Granted, but you gotta make sure you run it through the fax machine.
Run that shit through the fax machine. Nah, it is.
Everybody said they got.
It is.
People in the boxing game behind closed doors. They got.
And real quick, I'll let it play out. I just want to say this. My thing is, like, when I came into this space, I came into this space because in my mind, right, and this is not everybody not gonna think like me, but in my mind, I felt like what boxing was missing was a genuine supporter of the guys that you talk about every day, guys and the women that you talk about every day, right? And I felt like, everybody got their criticisms and but where the support at? And I felt like the criticism be way louder than the support, right? So I kind of trying to create some balance in this space where I got my criticism too. I talk some shit, but my support is going to be louder than my criticism for the fighters. I can't do this shit. I don't expect nobody to think like me, but I can't box. I don't box, should I say. I can't do what they're doing for a living. So I'm not going to talk like I can. So I'm going to have a different level of, respect and appreciation for the sport when I'm talking about it. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I go. But let's keep going, man. There's a little bit more left, man. Let Tate speak his truth,
This person, that person. Make some phone calls. Make some phone calls. And look, listen, it's okay to be on one side. It's okay to be on one side. And it's also okay for other fans who may not like one side to be on the other side. It's okay.
Right.
But don't lie just to kick it, man.
Didn't I tell y'all he don't lie just to kick it?
He literally just said big ball cap going on,
I told
man.
y'all.
But
Dude,
man,
be
how y'all
lying
like
to
my
kick it,
throw,
bro.
though? You know what I mean? How you like that throw? I'm ready. Yes, sir. Taking off in a couple of days, man. Taking off in a couple of days. You got the team out there. You know what I mean? See Drebo and Coach made it today. Hey, man, they ready. Media day was the day, And like I say, camp was fun. I had fun in camp with Norman for the time that I was there. And, yeah, man. But people, we got to get this. We got to get this right, man. It's too much line. My thing is this. You got this well-oiled machine that's running smoothly right now. You got this well-oiled machine that's running smoothly right now. But it seems like everybody that's with the well-oiled machine that's running smoothly right now ain't telling the truth. And it's sad because you're a well-oiled machine. What's the cap about? What's the lie about? If it nervous energy? I don't know.
Hercules.
At the end of the day, no matter who wins the fight, Everybody should be happy that these brothers are getting it in.
I tell them, Tay, y'all tripping and stuff.
It's crazy. But yeah.
Well, old lion machine.
What people don't know about Saudi as well, the food is pure. Their food is pure. So why everybody, food poison, they making up things. Hey, they have pure food out there. Why you guys over here in America? Have all these purities and everything else in your food.
Facts.
But man,
That's
listen,
fact.
It was nothing. You know, I'm just rumbling out the mouth, but hey, it was nothing. Nothing at all. There's nothing to really talk about. But of course, it's fight week, so it gives people a chance to make some more money.
They do. Yeah.
Hey man, listen, I'm gonna have me some dates when I get there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have me some dates. I'm not fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm just watching. I'm just here for a good time. I'm gonna eat me some dates and I'm gonna drink some Saudi coffee. I'm gonna highlight y'all in the next one.
Hello world, that's my guy right there, man. So look, you know, he broke it down, man. He spoke on a few things. For those that was listening, I played those for a reason, because y'all got to stop that propaganda machine. That's how you lose fans. You got to think like you lost a supporter to a damn near lost a supporter because you switched up on him, because you on some like sensitive shit. You being overly sensitive when you don't need to be. You know what I mean? Let people support you. People gonna support who they want to support anyway, right? That shouldn't change nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? If you rock with somebody, you rock with somebody. But like I said, Tay Jones, one of them real ones that he provides a certain balance that I think this space is desperately needs, right? It needs more balance, more supporters, less super critics and fanboys. And he don't fall into the category of being no super critic or no fanboy. You need people like that to speak the real. You know what I'm saying? Need people like that to speak the real. You know, you do. And we ain't done. We got a lot more to talk about, man. We got some more stuff to get to. We ain't going to only talk about this fight. We're going to talk about this car. Like I told y'all, it's all week. We building. It's one of the best cars. I think it should be highlighted as such. And it's a reason why we've been talking about this shit the way we've been talking about it. I think it's going to be really good for everybody. You know, I think it's really good for everybody, all the boxing fans. We could finally get a card that from top to bottom, like this is a super card. You know what I'm saying? Always rock with him since I known him, bro. He always showed me how solid he is, bro. Always showed me how solid he is. Could have said it no better, much needed. Yeah, right. You need real people in the space that support the sport the right way. You know what I'm saying? And he, like I said, he one of them. You know what I mean? He ain't the only one, but he's one of the few, man. It ain't a whole lot of those type of guys that's out there really just doing this shit because they love boxing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes love narratives and love pushing bullshit. So that's what they end up doing. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Tay, he's been around, man. He's been around. So Devin Haney is gonna have to show these levels that you know that he's been talking about. Not saying he can't, but he's just gonna have to show him. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to show him. It's gonna get real in the field. You feel me? You're in for a treat, y'all. This is all gonna be good. Hey, T-Mac, I'll do you one better. Broner lost, bro. I thought that was my brother getting beat up. Telling you now, I was pissed off. I still don't like Mike Donna a little bit because of that. I still want to punch Mike Donna in his face for doing my boy AB like that. Still want to sock him out. You know what I'm saying? I still kind of want to sock him out. But I don't really want no smoke, though, because Mike Donna is a beast. I see what he did to AB, so I'm going to just talk my shit from the channel, right? Nah, I'm just joking. But, yeah, man, I can't wait to see this shit. But let's keep rolling. Let's keep building, man. I just think Brian Norman has possibly been overlooked. Yeah, it was personal, man. I wanted to beat Mike Donna ass for 100%. Dead serious. I wanted a fair one with him. At least I thought I did. I really know I didn't, but, you know, I just tell y'all I wanted to fit. Tired of his ass, bro. I was tired of him, man. He beat my boy ass, man. Beat my boy ass, y'all. Biased as hell when it comes to Cali, especially when San Bernardino fighters, but they don't mean Norman can't knock Devin Mine back to Oakland. Nah, that's a fact. Hey, man, I wanted to beat Maidana ass, y'all. Man, it was good, homie. I wanted to, I'm telling you, I wanted to fair with Maidana, bro. Fair one. I'm like, yeah, I don't care if you got them guns tattooed on your hips, man. They ain't no real guns. I started coming at Maidana and everything. I started sizing him up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Start looking at, he ain't really even that big. You know what I'm saying? Them guns ain't no real guns. Them not no real guns. Then reality set in, man. He been punching people like that for years, man. It'd do me the same way, worse. I ain't getting beat up on the count of AB. AB got paid for that ass whooping. Nah, man, but I hate that was the worst. Like in recent memory, that's the worst loss. Like after that, I think that prepared me for seeing anybody lose. I don't think, because between seeing Mike Tyson get knocked out and AB get beat up, I don't think it's too many worse feelings than that. So I'm cool. I'm already prepared if somebody lose. Bro, Haney versus Norman might just be it. Broner versus Maidana 2.0. Norman dead ass serious trying to hurt Devin. I'm telling you, he is. He going to try to hurt that man. Trying to tell you he want to hurt him. Hold on. Let me see what else I got. We're going to keep going. Hit that like button. Y'all sub to the channel. Support the grind. Let's get some color and some support in the chat. Man, but hold on. Let me get this, man. It's another Floyd clip, man. You gotta leave them Floyd. Them Floyd clips don't be aging well, bro. They gonna be on your helmet for the rest of his career with this Floyd stuff. That's why I say you gotta do your own thing, man. They see it as not authentic, man. You sitting here talking about Floyd this and Floyd that, man. They no likes. See Wilder lose. Oh yeah, bro. I was pissed off, man. Hey, that one took me through a loop. Why, bro? Because I really thought it was over for his ass, bro. I thought it was over for his ass. I celebrated and everything when he dropped Fury that second time. I was like, yes, it's over. Man, that dude got up from the dead.
Watch only on DAZN.
Dude came back from the dead. I like to have beat Fury ass. I never liked him after that. They cheated and all type of shit. I ain't like Fury. But we gonna keep pushing, bro. Gonna keep pushing. Shout out to Fight Hub.
Brian said that he's ready for the best version of Devin. What is the best version of Devin that you think we've seen thus far?
Probably Cambosa's fight. That's the best version of Devin that I've seen him actually fight. That's the best version of Devin I've seen him fight. Brian Norman Jr. ain't Cambosa's or whatever else, but that's what we're looking for. Whereas Devin Haney, his team, his camp, his minions, his Haneyacks are looking for the efficiencies in Brian Norman Jr. We're not looking at the efficiency in Devin Haney. You understand what I'm saying? I point out his efficiency when they point out how good he is. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at that. I don't know what y'all looking at. That's when I point that out. Outside of that, we want the best Devin Haney. I've always said that. We want him as healthy as possible. We want him as good as he was before Regis Prograis. We want him as good as he was before Linares. We want the best. We want him as good as he was before Antonio Moran when he got his last knockout in 2019. We want the best Devin Haney. No. We want the best Devin Haney. That's what we want. That's what we're looking to get smoked with. We want the best Devin Haney to show the world that the best Devin Haney can't be the worst Brian Norman Jr. To be honest with you, that's how I feel.
He said the best Devin Haney can't beat the worst version of Brian Norman. That's how he feels. Shout out to
What does your gut tell you about his durability in his chin? Because some people think now that he's at a higher weight, he's not shedding weight,
I love
his chin
Norman
should be stronger. But do you think that his chin is just his chin?
I'm going to be honest with you, in this particular situation, dealing with Brian Norman Jr., because I've had him, as y'all saw, I work with him every day. I go with him. We are the ones who go around, and I see him spar every day. When Brian Norman Jr. wants to hurt you, he's going to hurt you. His chin doesn't matter. His durability of his chin does not matter. You understand what I'm saying? So people getting it twisted talking about his chin. We don't care about the chin. I don't give a shit if he had a granite.
Big Drake, what it do, homie?
You understand what I'm saying? So the chin doesn't matter. There's more ways to skin a cat. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't always got to be by the chin. You know what I mean? There's other ways to do that. You know what I mean? So his chin, we're not looking forward to a chinny Devin Haney. We're not looking forward for a non-punch resistant, better punch resistant. We don't care. We know what Brian Norman Jr. is bringing, and with the best Brian Norman Jr. is gonna take out Devin Haney. You mean it's about fundamentals and about what you're doing and how you're doing it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what he tries to master, and that's why his punches come out so hard. That's why they have the effect that they're doing or whatever. You can go watch some of his other fights where we're not doing those things. like he said, he was out there trying to impress other people. He was out there trying to be fast. He out there trying to move. He out there trying to get you what you want.
Ozempic dad was crazy.
People wasn't even taking notice to it. They wasn't noticing how fast he was. You go back and watch his fights and you'll see for yourself. Right, so for the people who want to go back and watch his fights, you can see how fast he is. You can see how agile he is in his older fights. You understand what I'm saying? They just don't like to admit that. You know what I'm saying? So now he's like, you know what, bro? I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it. I'm knocking everything out. And so that's where he at right now. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, what did Craig do to Devo?
Cracked his ass with a brick. I mean,
Craig do to Devo.
Like
Cracked his ass with a brick.
Funny. It's very catchy. I've been around saying it all day my damn self. But we all know Devo got hit with a brick and he's been the same thing. That's all we know. You feel what I'm saying? So come November 22nd, Devo gonna get hit with 2 bricks. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, he said, come on, Craig. You remember how Craig dad was trying to wake him up? No, Devo, he ain't gonna wake Devo ass up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, OG. Hey, look, you guys normally are road warriors traveling all over the world, really becoming a world champion, right? Embodying that word. Talk to us about that experience going to Japan and how it's preparing you guys to go to Saudi Arabia and defend the title once again.
It's been amazing, man. The whole journey has been amazing. It just sped up so fast within this last year. You know what I'm saying? Going out of the country, fighting, seeing what it be about. Now we're going to Saudi Arabia, out of the country, the second time this year. This is going to be his shout out to Bill Haney telling about the 3rd continent with Devin Haney. It's going to be my son's 3rd title defense in 1 year in 3 different countries in 1 year.
Yeah.
He had 1 in the U.S., he had 1 in Japan, and this one's about to be in Saudi Arabia. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't talking about over his career. We're talking about 1 year. Within the span of 8 months. Within the span of 8 months, he's going to have 3 title defense. No other fighter is moving like that. No other champion, especially, is moving like that. Nobody's moving like that. We're not looking to duck no smoke. The competition goes up. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what we're doing. We're looking to take all challenges. Now, you heard Brian Norman earlier today. He's looking to fight as many times as possible. He ain't looking to duck no smoke. We want all of the so-called elite fighters, the elite nation, whatever the hell they got going on. And we're going to make them show. We're going to show them what they think they are.
How did it feel doing the training camp at home this time? Normally you guys travel around all over the country getting that work. This time, you know, everybody came to the champ. Talk to us about that experience and the difference, you know, staying at home versus being all over the country getting the sparring and working.
Being that it was 4 months, it was lovely. Being that it was 4 months. If it was a month, 2, or whatever else, I probably would like to travel a couple weeks or so, whatever else. But being that it was 4 months, I'm cool with the whole thing. He kind of just set in the way it was. He was already in shape all this year from his other title defenses this year, so he never got out of shape. We just had to stay locked in, stay prayed up, and keep God healthy, so God can keep him healthy, keep him in pristine condition, and we do our work for what we can do. And that's, I mean, it's just been an amazing experience. So far, God got us through this far. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can go to Saudi Arabia and get a fair shake as far as the people leaving us the hell alone and not touching us and staying out the way. As long as we get all of that done and get in the ring with Devin Haney fair and square, Devin Haney going to sleep.
I don't think anybody has spoke on the fact that right now you got one of the most interesting fights coming up, being that you got an East Coast guy and a West Coast guy, right? Y'all already got the city of Atlanta behind you, and now you about to have the whole East Coast behind you. Because Devin Haney is from the West Coast. Your son, Brian Norman Jr., is from the East Coast, representing Atlanta, Georgia. How does that feel to have such a big assignment on y'all back?
Actually, we got a bigger assignment, and we've had bigger assignments to me because when we went to Japan, America should have been behind Brian Norman Jr., but America didn't know. You understand? Atlanta should have been behind Brian Norman Jr., but most of Atlanta didn't know. You may not know this, and Brian Norman Jr. is the only world champion that Atlanta has in general. That's from the Hawks, the Braves, the Falcons, the United, you name it, the Dream, you name them. Brian Norman Jr. is the only current world champion on the world stage making any noise, and Atlanta loves to get behind his sports fans. I mean, sports, you know, figures and whatever else. But again, Atlanta don't know. So we just trying to make Atlanta aware, let them know, hey, you got a world champion right here in your city. You making noise. Devin Haney is the perfect name to make that noise on because Devin Haney is a name that's known in social media. So when we knock him off, it's gonna be perfect for what we got to do. But like I said, back to your question, the assignment has always been great. It's just the people didn't know about the assignment. That's all. It's just more eyes are getting on the assignment, but the assignment is the same.
And there you go. There you go. That's B. Norm Sr.
Said he's not fighting fair.
He ain't fighting fair.
Lewis Art for the Ring magazine here with Brian Norman Sr. as his son takes on Devin Haney on Saturday. Brian, good to be speaking to you again. How's things? How are you?
Hey, man, good to see you again. Good to see you again. Everything's good. Everything's good. We got through these 4 months with no hiccups. Everything is perfect, like amazingly perfect. So, I mean, we got like 5 days to go. We at the finish line.
As I say, Brian mentioned it there in the interview. Whenever he's almost been getting out of the ring, there's almost been the focus of getting back in it. He's kept active this year. How of a benefit have you seen in training camp that being to him?
Ask that question one more time.
How much of a benefit has it been? Has it been with Brian being so active this year?
Oh, how much of a benefit? I just like it from a mental standpoint. His mental went to a new level. His mental went to a new level last year, but then by his mental going to a new level and him getting to be able to put it in action and being tested so quick, I think that's the best thing about it. So it's like you could think something, but you got to be tested. You can feel something, but you got to be tested. You understand? Under pressure. So he was able to do that even with this situation, even with the situations leading up to this event, November the 22nd. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that happen, a lot of wordplay, a lot of things going on outside the scenes or whatever else that was just testing his mental. You know what I mean? And it's holding strong. So I'm good with it. I love it. I love it.
And saw the sort of scenes for training camp. How have you guys found it back over in Georgia as well? And some familiar surroundings, I guess. How have you found that this training camp being in there?
I feel great about that. We went to Big Bear shortly for the last one. Then we went to LA, certain spots in California for the last one. Then we was back in Georgia. I mean, it's wonderful. It's perfect. I mean, you really got everything you need at home. A lot of the traveling that we do and we did through time was for his mental. It was for him to lock in. It was for him to see different styles. It was for him to get different work from upper tier fighters, as they say, because they like to say it's not a lot of good fighters in the South. So you want to go out into the world and see what the world has to offer. You know what I mean? So again, we already see what the world has to offer. He's a world champion, so he's the best. He's one of the best in the world, and arguably right now the best welterweight in the world, which is why Devin Haney is going after him. So I mean, we did the work, we did the job. Now we get the better fruits of our work.
Are you expecting anything from the Haneys this week, I guess, in terms of talking?
I don't care. I don't care about nothing they got going on. Nothing. They can't touch me. We beat them up in the media. I beat Bill Haney up, and when I say I beat him up, I mean I made him go ghost. That was everybody was talking. Ooh, the build up to this fight.
Hey man, that's what's only missing. Where all the Bill Haney shit at, man? I need some Bill Haney videos, man. I like Bill too. I like to speak on both sides and play on both sides, bro. I like Bill. He funny to me. I don't take none of this shit personal. He ain't never did nothing to me or none of my family members. So I like it. He's a funny guy. Funny guy. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today, man? Always good to see you. I like Bill. What are Bill Haney videos, man? I think we need that. He's a funny guy. Sell that fight, bro. We need it. We need it.
Fight with the fathers and the Bill Haney and the Norman Sr. and there was no fight. I knocked him out, just like my son about to knock his son out. I knocked Bill Haney out at the start of this whole situation. He went missing. He tried to come back. I knocked him out again. I don't know if anybody knows or been following what's been going on social media, but he kept coming and kept going away. Kept coming and kept going away. He couldn't stand the pressure. That's where the test come in at. My son, when the interviews came out from the DAZN and all the other July things, when we did the interviews, my son beat his son in the media because his son has no personality. His son is a faker like his father. You know what I mean? His father just put out he just made a quote when we got here that came from a 1990 rap song, as if I wasn't born in 1990.
50 and no Bill. Lisa, we need that 50 and no street.
Yeah, so when you talk about back and forth, it's just like that you don't think Bill's got anything for you.
He has nothing for me. There is no back and forth. The back and forth is very scarce. and it's sporadic because what he does is, even when you look at his some of the interviews that the Zone did and maybe the Ring did when they did the on the ground interviews or whatever else, you'll see him in the interviews saying, "Don't get afraid." Now,
that's what he said. Yeah,
it's literally laughable because I don't see anything to be afraid of. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, what did you do in this video that was supposed to scare me? So it's really more of a confidence booster to me. Because I'm like, if you really believe that, if you talk about levels, if your level of thinking tells you that what you did in this video, what the preparation that you're making is going to be good enough to beat Brian Norman Jr., hands up to you. You understand what I'm saying? Because for me, that's even better.
Yeah. I know he was built, like the Haney was talking about something about like them paying more your sparring partners or whatnot.
Yeah. That was but that ended up not taking fruition. We lost a sparring partner because Bill Haney tried to steal the sparring partner. But I don't know what happened on their end. He might have got beat up by Haney. I mean, he might have got beat up by the guy. I don't know. Maybe they thought he was going to be too tough for sparring. I don't know why they ended up not getting him, but the guy ended up not getting got by me or him. They called us, and the guy who we asked, his manager.
Yeah, basically this video is Brian Norman Jr. Pardon me, y'all, for not providing the context so y'all can know why we going here. He was saying that Devin Haney and them tried to steal his sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? His sparring partner. So
called us back and said that Bill Haney called in and made a better offer. And see that we want to counter? Absolutely not. Why would we want to counter Bill Haney? You're in contact with Bill Haney. We want nothing to do with you. You're in contact with Bill Haney. We don't want anything whatsoever to do with you, and we never will. So if that's what you want to do, if that's what you want to say, your counter, you can go ahead and just go with Bill Haney. But then again, that's what ended up not happening. He took some of the fighters that he took. You can even look at the fighters he took. Respect to the fighters. I respect any fighter that step in the ring. Charles Conwell, coming off of a loss. He was literally weighing over 200 pounds when you saw him in the video. Charles Conwell's face was so big you could barely recognize who he was. That didn't even look like the same person. So you get a out of shape.
Hey, yo, listen, real quick. I just want y'all to know this. Brian Norman Jr., you might think he's just talking, but listen to him. I urge people to listen to him. He's a thinking man. Like he's studying the game. Listen to some of the shit that he be saying. Like, I ain't saying, but just believe everything he's saying. Like, nah, not that. But listen to what he be saying. Like, he doing his homework. I don't think he's shooting off the hip. I don't think he's saying just any old thing. He's serious. Pay attention to this guy, bro. Please do. Pay attention to this dude. I'm telling you. That's all right, man. Look, real quick, and I'm gonna play the rest of the video. They be asking who got the stronger corner. The only way to find out is after the fight night, right? We gonna find out on fight night. But for me, for the stuff that they're putting on wax, like I said, just being respectful. Bill is more about the theatrics, the trash talking, the one-upping, right? That's what he do. He ain't breaking down no film. He not talking about sparring partners. This dude talking about like you sparring out of shape sparring partners when we fought this dude at his best. He's saying you sparring with dudes that don't even got nothing coming up. Like, is that even smart? And then your sparring partners putting out the word that you ain't got no power. They out here, they telling everybody you don't got no power, G. So that's dangerous, bro. You got to figure that out, man. You're going to have to figure that out. You're going to have to figure that out. That's all I'm saying, T-Mac. I think he doing more studying than Bill. Now, look, maybe Bill is not being as vocal with the things and he keeping it closer to the vest. Maybe that's what he doing. I'll acknowledge that. But the things that Brian Norman is saying is, I appreciate a person that pay attention to detail and is an observationist. These videos that I've been playing, you hear the questions that they asking him. Listen to how he's answering the questions. He ain't just saying anything. Yeah, he talks some shit, but he's being very genuine with his answers. Telling you, man, something about this dude I like. And even for Bill, people don't like him, but anybody that made their son a multimillionaire, I rock with. I ain't trying to hear all that other stuff. Yeah, I know he ain't perfect. He talk a lot of shit, but I feel like he do more good than bad. And anytime it's like that, I can rock with it. Let's keep going, man. Hit that like button, support the grind. Let's keep building, y'all.
No disrespect to Charles Conwell, because I mean, fighters do that sometimes when they get out of shape. He's an older guy, you know what I'm saying? He has a life to live or whatever the case may be, but he's out living his life, and you go get a Charles Conwell because of the name. So you go get a not so ready Charles Conwell, you get a not so ready Troy Isley because he don't have a fight coming up. Troy's not in training camp. Troy's not in upper tier. You know what I'm saying? He's not a big puncher. He got 5 knockouts out of his fights. Troy got 69-inch reach. Nothing about Troy Isley says Brian Norman Jr. Again, no disrespect to either one of those fighters. I'm not here to disrespect fighters. Kevin Newman, I will disrespect him because I got on the line with him and he called himself talking trash. Kevin Newman has been beat by lesser fighters. Fighters that of course matters to Devin Haney. Fighters we don't even know. We've never heard of these guys. Kevin Newman was beat by these fighters. You understand what I'm saying? I love your coach, Roy Jones. That's my dog. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't like you. Kevin Newman jumped on the live and tried to discredit my son's amateur career. He didn't even realize.
Bro, and real quick, my guy Damon's still in here. Check that out. Troy Isley told you the difference between Devin and Shakur. Devin is more family-oriented. Shakur's camp is more competitive. Let that sink in. They different. They not the same kind of guy. One guy came from a dad that had money when he got into the game, and he worked his ass off to get everything he got right now in with Devin Haney, right? Worked his ass off, but Shakur Stevenson is what? I mean, brothers and sisters, about 7, 8 of them, brothers and sisters. Bro, he got a lot of siblings, and I think he the oldest out of all of them. That shit different. The hunger is different. The shit is different. Where he came from is different. I'm not knocking it at all. Devin Haney is one of the hardest working boxers, I think, in the game, right? But Shakur Benn, he come from that shit. Come from it, man. Got a lot of people that's relying on it. What dad ain't had no Benz and Rolls Royce or whatever the hell. That wasn't his story. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got to it, and he chased it being one of the best amateur fighters in the absolute world. Had one of the most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport. And go fact check me if you think I'm lying. Man, and big shout out to the queen, Lisa, always showing up in a huge way, man. You just supported the entire build. Shout out to Lisa, man. You are a true gem to the channel. Much love, much appreciation, man. Y'all all shout out the queen, man. She's showing y'all what real supporters like. Hit that like button, support the grind. Shout out to the queen, Lisa. I gotta find another thing, man. This the AB clip. I love the AB. We need it better.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
Shout out to the Queen Lisa for the huge donation, man. You just continue to support in a huge way, and we appreciate you over here. It's dog work 24/7. That's what I'm telling you. Let's keep playing this. Let's keep getting through it. We got some more.
My son was so young. He didn't realize that my son was as young as he was. He didn't realize my son didn't fight amateurs with him. You understand what I'm saying? But
all right, real quick, I appreciate you as well, Queen. And shout out to the Queen Lisa for the big 150 in the Cash App. True supporter, day one, and I appreciate it. Much love, man. Let's keep grinding. We ain't done yet.
Anyway, nothing that Bill Haney did impressed me, and the fact that he thought it would scare me was the biggest caveat. Because I'm like, if you're serious and you really believe you scare me with what you're doing, your standards are very low. And that just makes me feel just that much better. You really don't have it.
Do you think Devin can't think for himself? I know Junior said it, but do you think that as well?
Yes. I say he can't think for himself? Of course, everybody can think for himself, but he's very limited. He's very limited. You got to understand, I'm a father. I raised 2 sons. I raised, a lot of kids total by myself, but I raised 2 sons specifically. So it takes a lot to raise a man, to be a man's man. And I can clearly see Devin wasn't raised to be a man's man. You understand what I'm saying? I can see the way he.
I try not to do too much because, I don't want to put her on the spot, but she's a true gem. She really is. Like, she really appreciates and shows love to the grind constantly, man. I can't thank her enough. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. Raphael, what's good, family? Samuel, what it do? Big shout out. Always showing love, man. Appreciate all y'all. Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep going. We ain't done yet. We're going to play this, and we got some more stuff to get to.
He operates. Men don't allow other men to do certain things. You understand what I'm saying? A man thinks for himself. Yeah. A man does things for himself. A man doesn't want yes men. You have Devin Haney, when you saw him in his on the ground and everything else, the one thing that you notice about him is he has a lot of people doing things for him. That's not a man.
Yeah.
That's not what men do. You understand what I'm saying? When you do that, a real father will let you know that you need to do things by yourself, son, especially at a young age. Yeah. You got to build a mental fortitude. He's not even 30 years old. So if you're not even doing things for yourself and you're being lazy in that magnitude, then what else is going to make you a man? How are you going to teach your child and your son, if you have one, when he come up to be a man? How does that work? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Brian Norman Jr. was taught off hard work. If you hear him speak, he speaks about hard work. He speaks about discipline. He speaks about knowing thyself. It was amazing to hear my son speak because he's, like he said, he was speaking right. It was me speaking right through him. I literally hear the words that I say to him come out his mouth. And that's an amazing feat to hear. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just glad that he's picking up on what I'm saying.
Yeah, look, before I do let you go, I've got to ask you, look, Brian said that he thinks he's going to take Devin Haney's head off. You fully expect that on Saturday night?
I do. I watched Devin Haney. I watched Devin Haney so much that I'm sick of watching Devin Haney. Usually, because we had so long. I had 4 months to watch Devin Haney. I had 4 months to study Devin Haney. I've never had this long to study any other fighter ever since he's been fighting. I've never had this long to study another fighter. From the first time you watching Devin Haney from a competitor standpoint, when you watch him, it's a difference when you watch him from a fan standpoint and when you watch him from a I'm a fight you standpoint. You understand? So watching him from a right. So when I watch him from a fan standpoint, he was fine. He beat this guy. He did this. He did that. Oh, cool. Whoop-de-doo. We got it. Yeah, congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Regis Prograis. Oh, amazing the performance. I see the plan. I see the gameplay. It was a perfect plan, perfectly executed plan. I'm on record as saying all of that. Great. But then when you go back and you watch him as a competitor and you start to break down and simplify what's going on and you start to simplify what's actually happening, you start to simplify and put in perspective of how it's happening, why it's happening, and what's going on, then you see things different. You start to realize, okay, what are the similarities here? These guys are older guys. What are the similarities here? These guys are small guys. What are the similarities here? These guys have like significantly less reach. Significantly less reach. What are the similarities here? These guys are straightforward fighters, just like he said about us. They're straightforward, over the hill, flat-footed, small guys. Our guys were not over the hill. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So our guys were not old, over the hill. You know what I mean? Our guys had punching power. Our guys had knockout ratios. Their guys did not. His guys did not. So I'll quit again. As I'm looking at it from a training standpoint and from a competitive standpoint, it's not so impressive. It's not so impressive. And then when I see it, I watched enough, you know, because I hate to overlook my opponent. So I looked at what I could look at, and that was it. I done the work. I did the job, and I seen what I needed to see. And we have something for every single thing I seen him do under the lights where it mattered.
Brilliant stuff. Look, the Normans are ready for November 22nd.
We are absolutely ready for November the 22nd.
And we look forward to it. Brian, always a pleasure, mate. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Cheers.
Senior, man. Look, I think he studies, but again, Bill could be doing his studying silently. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's giving away game plans or nothing. But he's not pushing propaganda and bullshit. He's just telling you what he feel, what he think. He think no version of Devin Haney could rock with Brian Norman. He said no version of the very worst version of Brian Norman doesn't lose to, you know what I'm saying, to the best Devin Haney or whatever the case. So he don't feel like no version of Devin beats his son, not even the very worst version of his son. So he gonna have an opportunity, him and B. Norman Jr. to back those claims up come Saturday. But like I said, y'all, I just can't wait for this fight because this is what we need. Boxing need fights like this, cards like this. Hey, man, we got two of the most talkative fathers in the sport of boxing. You talking about this shit ain't dope? We too busy talking about who we hate. I don't hate Bill Haney. I don't hate Devin Haney. And I don't hate the Normans. Neither one of them. I interviewed both. I rock with both. I had a chance and an opportunity to speak to Bill. I thought he was a solid guy. Never had a chance to speak to Devin. I don't dislike him. These guys are all trying to make it. They all doing it what they feel like works for them. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's why I don't take nothing they do and say personal, but I do call shit for what it is. Stop pushing propaganda. If you're the Haneys, stop pushing propaganda and start pushing the talent that Devin Haney truly is. Let me speak to y'all for a second, because I'm an unbiased, true Devin Haney supporter. Pay-per-views and paid for him and all that. Called his fights, in the fight where they thought he lost, I went to bat and said I felt like he won. There's a lot to like about him if you focus on the shit that he can do. Box, get the job done, stick to the game plan. Hey, man, he got cheated against Ryan. He bounced back with a $36 million possible deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh, but he got to go through Brian Norman to get it. Sell the real shit. Sell the real shit. Yeah, you got a big lucrative deal up on the table for you, but for you to get through that, you got to go through that man with them damn neuralizers attached to his wrist. Y'all calling them bricks. Them shits is neuralizers. He wiping memories clean. He giving people factory resets. You hear me? I would lean into that. I'm not calling Brian Norman no bum. If I'm Devin Haney, I'm like, bro, that's the best. That's the best 147-pounder in the game. You see what he did to Sensaki? 6 weeks of memory is a long time to forget. Bro, sell that shit. That guy that he just knocked him out cold. Like, look, he punched Jen Sensaki so hard his ribcage rattled. Shout out to Ant McQueen for the clip, but pay attention to this clip. Punched this man so hard in his face, his midsection. Like, holy shit.
Unbelievable knockout.
His back was shaking, y'all. His back was shaking. Yo, Devin, I would be playing that clip over and over like that's the guy we running down on. We running down on him and we about to beat him up. That's what you do. You don't keep, he's a bum. Man, we wanted to fight. They didn't want to fight. Stop that. That shit is corny. We on to y'all. The boxing world is on to the propaganda wheel. Leave that shit alone. Sell us that your son is one of the best pure boxers in all of the sport. And I would agree with that. When it comes to sticking to a game plan, showing that he can box and stay clean, that's Devin Haney's game. That's what you need to be doing. But no, instead of that, nah, we going to back him down. We going to stand in the pocket. We going to do this. You going to go to sleep. Just like Sensaki, if you do that. Your ass is going to go to sleep. Don't go playing with that man. Don't go playing with him. Then you're going to have the mama talking about he ain't fighting fair.
Then he's not fighting fair.
See, he's not fighting fair. And I'm telling you, stop playing. Stop playing. Hey, Bill, let me let you know something. Regardless of what these haters be saying about your son, he's one of the most successful in the game. I don't care who don't like him. Those are facts. Very accomplished in the game. He was undisputed very young. He got so much shit that you selling about Devin Haney that's real and authentic, and you don't even gotta get to no propaganda. Didn't we say we was going to be the last, undisputed lightweight? That's what we did. Didn't we say we was moving up to 140 to be a world champion? That's what we did. Didn't we say we was going to go in there with Ryan and fight him and stand in the pocket? And that's what we did. We paid for it, but that's what we did. Get out of here, man. Sell us some real shit. Sell us something real. Stop with these manufactured-ass answers, bro. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that rinse, wash, and repeat shit. You got a lot to sell your son. $36 million is crazy. After getting cheated by Ryan, you telling me that they got that kind of money on the table for him? That's the shit y'all flex on them. They said y'all was dead. They thought y'all was finished after Ryan Garcia. They called y'all all out, all types of names, lawsuits. Oh, man, they dragged y'all. And y'all still here fighting one of the most dangerous fighters in boxing. What are we talking about? Why are y'all selling all that other shit? Knockouts. We're going to be in the pocket. We're going to back him down. You tried that shit with Ryan and it backfired. He's better than Ryan. He's more proven than Ryan. He's more battle tested than Ryan. He's a legit road warrior, a world champion by every stretch of the word. He's been fighting on the road and knocking people out. I'm telling you, man, it's so much shit to appreciate about Devin Haney, but when you're not real, you don't focus on what's authentic about that kid. And I'm able to go this place with it because I really rock with him. I really see what he got. People be mad at the dude because he tweeted some shit to a fighter. Man, I don't care about that. I care about the 31 fights that he had inside the ring more than I care about anything he tweet or any of that stuff. That dude can fight. I don't care what no hater is saying because they don't like him. All right, I get it. I understand, though. But he can fight, bro. He really can box. He can box his ass off, man. He can box his ass off, bro. The shape that he be in some of the best shape that you can see a fighter get in when it's time to fight. It's a lot to admire and respect about Devin Haney if you just tell people the right shit. You get what I'm saying? Stop selling the prop. We don't need propaganda. Devin Haney got too much skin in the game. He way too accomplished for propaganda. He's authentic. If you would just allow his authentic self to shine, you don't need to try to sell us that he's a power puncher, that you get what I'm saying, a KO guy, and we're doing this and nobody else is doing that. Like we ain't trying to hear that. Tell us how good he is and how y'all about to step on Brian Norman Jr. and Senior. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got people that really rock with you. I don't take nothing personal, but the propaganda is what turns people off. I'm on the outside looking in, so I know that propaganda. People don't be rocking with that shit. Get what I'm saying? It's a lot going on with Devin Haney if people just allow it to be what it is, bro. And I'm gonna stand on that. That's a phenomenal young boxer, bro. Tay, what's good with it? He said, get up there. He come in with it. I'm trying to get his man his just due. Tay here talking about get up there. This might not go past 6 or 7. The way Helene, what's good? The way they talking, bro. Jordan, the way they talking. What they trying to say? They just get this man sent to the shadow realm. Nah, man. Devin Haney's a phenomenal boxer. Accomplished. He fought some good guys. I even respect like the shit that they shit on him for, like his journey over there in Mexico. I respect it because I did my homework. Him and Bill Haney was doing some work over there. And because of Bill and Devin, the guys that got to go over there to Mexico to get shit started are able to make more money because of Bill and Devin Haney. Go look it up. Don't take my word for it. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of dope shit that you can sell people on, but maybe they feel like people don't want to hear the truth. Well, I do. Hey, Dad, man, you're a real fighter. You're a real boxer, bro. Continue to box people heads off. The reason why you started comparing yourself to Floyd Mayweather is because you're a phenomenal boxer, not fighter. Y'all trying to sell us that he's some Debo. Just like Tim Bradley said, Debo Devin is the worst name in the world. He's not Debo. That's not even his style. But I get it. It's a play on the Debo Dev. He's not that, but you know what he is? He's phenomenal in that ring and box. Move, get up out the way. He got some shit with him. If you just allow him to be dope, bro. I'm telling you, man, this coming from a real supporter. I'm no hater. I don't give it. I talked all that shit about how he ain't better than Shakur. Just having fun with it, but he ain't. But just having fun. But I like this dude. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of shit that you can sell to the public and they'll buy it. I don't even think you gotta sell it because it is what it is. Devin Haney is not a prospect. He's not a guy that's just competing for his first title. He in his 3rd weight class, going for his 3rd title. Are you crazy? You literally about to catch up to Shakur if you can beat him. And he was undisputed. Never mind that Shakur being unified. You talking about one up or something? You got the shit right in front of you, not focusing on the right thing. Go out there and fight your fight. And I'm not saying that because I'm rooting against Norman or nothing. I'm just saying I'm rooting for the best fight possible. Brian Norman Sr. say they're training for the best version of Devin Haney. You get me? Brian Norman Jr. said the same thing. He ain't criticizing and judging that man off one fight. Anybody can have an off night. He said he's going to judge him for being the best version. That's what he's preparing for, the best version of Devin Haney. That's real, bro. It's real. That dude, when it's all said and done, his career, respectfully, might run laps around certain people that ridiculed this man. I'm dead serious. You can say what you want. You could say you don't like his resume, how he fight, all of these different things. But he's a legit boxer. He's very accomplished. And I'm telling you, he'll create some more space between him and his contemporaries if he can go out there and defeat Brian Norman and be a three division world champion. Come on, man. Devin Haney be cooking with grease. Bill Haney, you'll be to talk all the shit you want to talk. But just go out there and deliver, bro. Put your son in the best position to win. Not that same shit that got him almost sent to the shadow realm if he wasn't in shape the way he was. That's the only thing I think that saved him in that Ryan Garcia fight. Like the shape that he was in, in his heart. That dude, I really believe he just did not want to go. The look on his face, he was hurt, face swollen, looking like he had enough, man. He had no quit in him. That's what you should be selling to the people, not this knockout shit. Y'all did that the last time, and it worked bad for y'all. You ain't had a knockout in 6 years. Shut up. We don't want to hear you calling a guy Debo that ain't Debo and shit. Yeah, man, like sell us some shit that we can actually buy. You know what I'm saying? We about to go out here, Like, think about something, y'all. Think about something. This is what confused me. Shout out to my brother, Ant McQueen. This is what confuses me. On one end, you like, we're going to step to him. We're going to do it like this. We're going to do it like that. We're going to be in the pocket. We're going to back him down. I understand that. You got to pick your spots when you do that. I understand it. But on the flip side, the reason that you're saying you're going to beat him is because you're more skillful and a better boxer. And he don't have feet. He don't have this. He's slow feet. He's not fast enough. You get what I'm saying? But the way you talking is going to get you knocked out. If you talking on both sides, which one is it? Are you going to box? You get what I'm saying? And exploit the things that Brian Norman can't do on Devin Haney's level, like his feet moving, catching up to him, the jack, all these little things. Or are you going to stand in the pocket like Zab and them is saying, back them down? You gotta pick your game plan and stick with it. Do not go out there doing what's best for Brian Norman Jr. Because I'm going to tell you right now, what's best for him is you're going to do that stupid shit you did against Ryan, and that shit is going to be bad. I don't think you make it out of 12 rounds making them same mistakes you made against Ryan. And it started with the game plan. Remember, we thought they were just selling us some BS, right? Well, we're going to step to them. And, man, they got in a fight and did this shit. And we like, bro, what? So now I can't help but hearing it. And I'm like, yo, you too tough for your own good. You the same father that almost let your son get, you get what I'm saying? Y'all seen the Tank video. That shit got bad. I don't care what he's saying. That shit was wild. I don't even know what point he was trying to prove. You get what I'm saying? So that's the guy. So nah, man, go back to being what got y'all to this point. Utilizing y'all strengths and handicapping guys. It was once upon a time that's exactly how Devin Haney fought. He'll get in there and he'll limit the things you do the best. He'll limit them shits. And meanwhile, he'll just box you down. Jabs, right hands, body shots, moving out the way. He'll just, you get what I'm saying? He'll neutralize you. When he's at his best, that's what he's able to do. But this new mentality, I don't think he has the fighting style and the physical capabilities to perform the way he's talking about what he possesses as a fighter. You are equipped to be a damn pure boxer. The sport is called boxing, Devin Haney. Fuck a knockout. Fuck that. Go out there and box him. Them feet that you say you got, show that shit. This jab that you say you got, the best one in the game, the one that got you ranked, what, top 5 in boxing? Jab percentages landed. That shit has to be on point. It's a lot to like about this dude before you get to anything that's fake. And that's coming from a real boxing supporter, man. If the kid is a good kid, man. A good young man. I don't have nothing negative, super negative to say about Devin Haney, but just be more authentic to you, bro. Malik was good with an ill will. Big Skull was good. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Ant McQueen was good with it, my guy.
Chilling, man. You was up here cooking. I ain't want to knock the spatula in the.
Nah, man. It's always room for another chef.
Knock the pan out.
Always room.
Listen, man. And here's the thing. I just believe it's time to come to terms with it.
Right.
They ain't fighting no damn wrong game plan versus Brian Garcia. That's the regular Devin Haney. He fought every other fight the same way he fought Ryan Garcia. The only difference in that fight, opposed to other ones prior to, is there was more volume. He fought Jorge Linares in a similar fashion. He came out there looking to establish his jab. You know, let them tell it. He ran out there to Ryan on some Hagler Hearn shit. But that wasn't what he did. He went out there. He circled the ring for about 30 seconds before he even threw a punch. Went to establish his jab and got timed. So I'm just not of the belief that he was out there like fighting the wrong game plan. And to be honest with you, he did his best work when he had Ryan on the back foot.
That's why I like that. He gonna come up here and speak for the side that I forgot to speak on. My God, go talk.
When Ryan was on his back foot, Ryan had zero offense outside of there was a nice little right hand that Ryan landed off the back foot, but for the most part, he don't really be letting his hands go like that. The jab was inconsistent as hell. There was so many times where he was right in front of him where he could have jabbed, Ryan was using his lead hand as a rangefinder. He would probe, then he throw the left hook. But outside of that, he wasn't consistent with his jab at all. Not at all. So, but yeah, Devin Haney, look at all of his fights. From Gamboa to Loma to Linares to Cambosis, he always go out there and look to establish his jab. It's just that on that one particular night, Ryan Garcia was able to time him. And that was it. And I will give Devin his credit, as I have in the past. It wasn't as bad as it was made out to be. Like he was completely incapable of defending the left hook. I thought that he did a really good job. Once he realized how Ryan was trying to set it up with the probe, he was defending it in a variety of ways. Sometimes he would slip, sometimes he would duck, sometimes he would hit Ryan with a little foot feint, make him reset, keep his timing off. Sometimes, Ryan would go to probe and he would just smother him, just duck underneath and just tie him up. So he did a fairly good job. I just think that, of course, Ryan had those big moments in the fight where he was able to touch Dev with the hook, but it wasn't like non-stop the whole fight. He was just getting hooked on. No. Now, where I feel like where they fucked up, Team Haney, that is they didn't account for the right hand.
Right.
So that, to me, it goes back to what you were saying before about how you're selling the fight. Because to me, it doesn't really come off as them selling the fight. It comes off like they really believe the shit that they talking about. This guy is sea level. He ain't this. All he got is that, and so on and so forth. And then you seen the whole left side of his face. Right. So what does that mean? That means his ass was eating right hands.
Right hands. Right. Hey, you know what? Well, I got you here. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, another real one. Day one. My guy, how you feeling, Mike? I wanted to ask you this. I almost lost my train of thought real quick.
Right side of his face looked cool. Left side of his face was swollen out to God knows where. Jaw was all protruding and shit, to the point where a lot of people had thought that his jaw was broken, and then he had to come out and dispel that. But
MAW was good, fan.
Left side of his face got like that from eating right hand, slipping to the same side, slipping to his right. Ryan was chopping down on him with the right hand. So, yeah, I don't think he necessarily fought a bad fight. To be honest with you, I feel like it's a combination of what you said. Like, he was in good enough condition to be able to withstand a lot of what he did. And then also, just thank God that what's the name tried to take the easy way out. We look at the Osterine on one end and say, oh, well, he was trying to be enhanced. But clearly, this dude didn't even really try to make weight, so he wasn't even in the best shape possible.
Damn, I'm mad. I had a good question for you. I just lost it. I'm
that
sorry.
Dude, he basically shorted himself because he was fighting in spurts in there, Ryan Garcia. He was in there fighting in spurts. He let his hands go, a little barrage, and he's taking damn near, 2/3 of the round off.
I'm really mad I forgot my question for you, bro. And I knew you was going to get that type of answer. It's going to come back. Shout out to the channel. Y'all hit the like button if you're here. Sub to the channel. Support the build. We're going to keep cooking for a bit. I got my guy at McLean with me. Y'all already know the property value just went up. You know what I'm saying? Property value just went up in this joint.
But these guys, man, they could just I mean, look at the rest of the card. Look at the rest of the card. You see the dialogue between David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Neither one is saying anything less than I'm gonna whoop his ass, but they also putting a lot of respect on each other's names as well. Right. This dude talking about, man, I know that Anthony Yarde, this is his third opportunity. If he comes up short, he ain't gonna get another one. So I know he's gonna be hungry. So I'm gonna be extra prepared for him. He's a big puncher. He got good attributes. And he don't want to lose, so I'm making sure that I whoop his ass on Saturday night.
Right.
I've been training for the last 4 months. That sounds like a guy who got a healthy respect for his opponent.
Right. Hope to see Norman versus Haney. I fancy Yarde to win. Oh, man. Real quick, just because you said that. I'm a fool, bro. He said fancy. He said the word fancy. Hold on.
I can't take his trash talk serious. It's the accent. It just doesn't move. He fancies you. Exactly. He fancies you. Because you couldn't pay me. I don't know what a Yank is.
You're very
Maybe
American.
a youngster. It might be a
You're
youngster.
very fancy.
You're a Yankee.
Hey man, bro from the UK, he said I fancy Haney. That's why I just started laughing. Y'all know I'm foolish. Y'all know I'm a fool. Man, you know what I mean? Man, you say fancy Haney. I mean, you said Norman. Hold on, which one? Which one did you say? That was funny though. That was funny. He fancy him, man. That's that talk. He talking like them, man. He calling us Yanks too, man. Is that disrespectful? What, a little support for the good boxing talk?
Nah,
Keep saying
that's
it,
not
man.
disrespectful.
That's big support, Mike. Shout out to my homie, man. Appreciate the shout out to Bill Haney. I mean, not Bill. I ain't mean to say Bill Haney. Damn, I'm crazy. Nah, I meant to say shout out to somebody.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bill Haney, man.
Yeah, shout out to Bill. I need to hear more from him, man. Oh, hold on. I did have a little clip, but from the two. Damn, I forgot to play it. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all gonna keep hearing me say, let's get the likes up. Support the grind. Let's pull this video up. Just as I was saying something about Bill, I think him and Senior. It was a little short video, really short. I think they get into a little back and forth. I didn't watch it yet, so this is gonna be my first time watching it with y'all. It says something. Guess they had words or something. I don't know. But that's what we need. Come on, man. We should be bigging that up, but instead we finding the things that we don't like about people that we don't know, and we're criticizing them off that. It's weird. I'm not with that. I don't dislike the Haneys or the Normans. People be like, I don't like Brian Norman Sr. He fake. He's a liar. Then they say the same shit about Bill. So it's like, bro, both of them got their sons to a great point, and I can't wait to get my sons to a similar point in life. You get me? Like, I ain't trying to hear all that other shit, this internet shit y'all be on. I'm talking about real life, man. You met him in real life, and he done been with his son since day one, both of them, and they done got them and grown them and got them to the points that they at now. Like, what shit could we talk? We can't talk no shit to them. We could only hope that we get our kids to that level, respectfully, especially for us that got sons. Who the hell don't want to make sure or be responsible for their son being a multi-millionaire? Get what I'm saying? That shit is different. That's special. But you let the wrong person tell you, they'll be like, yo, Bill Haney, this son, he's failing. Like, stupid. He should be stupid as hell. He's failing them. I'm like, man, if that's what fella look like, hey, man, sign me up for that shit. So, again, if your life is under a microscope, I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty of things people will find out to like about you. But I'm not. That's not where I'm at. I'm judging these dudes more off of the fights than the outside the ring shit. People criticize, these fighters more so off the shit outside the ring. Not me. Inside the ring, these dudes are very successful. We got 28-0 versus 32-0. May the best man win. I think that man is going to be Norman. I think Devin has not bounced all the way back. I played the little short clip with him just doing the ring around the Rosie for 30 seconds. That shit stuck in my head, and that's not the only time he did that. So, like, if that's my favorite fighter in the world, because I'm a realist, I don't go into the next fight feeling like he's all the way back based off what I see. Yeah, he got the win, and I'll be like, that's cool. You get me? It's kind of similar to, my guy had a bad win, right? Or a bad night, but he still won, right? It wasn't nothing that you go bragging about, but he got the job done, and you just move on. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same token, somebody that's compromised, injured, sick, shit like that, versus somebody that is fully healthy, but might be battling some mental demons from a fight that they had, that shit can affect you from that fight to the next one. It's the layover. That's what I call it. It's a layover effect. You're not all the way there. When I played that clip, and I'm going to play it again real quick, and then I'm going to play this Norman joint. He threw one jab in about 30 seconds, y'all. That's not good. Devin Haney will jab your shit off. You get me? I watch him. He will jab your shit off. Jab, jab, jab. He don't care how many times he got to jab you in your shit. Straight right hand after it. Get out the way. I don't watch this dude for years. If he's not utilizing his jab, which is his best weapon, it's going to be very dangerous. He got top 5 landed jab percentage-wise in boxing, right? That shit wasn't not that night. Not that night he didn't. So that's all I'm saying. That's his best weapon. That shit got to be A1. If it's not, I'm not sure how he goes about beating Brian Norman, because I've never seen him beat anybody with all the wins that he got. I've never seen him not utilize it, except for Ramirez. And that guy is not as dangerous as Brian Norman. And we keep talking this jab shit. He's still throwing the bow and arrow jab. He's still throwing the bow and arrow, bro. He's still, his rib cage wide open. That's what Brian Norman Sr. was talking about. He was like, yo, y'all keep talking about this jab. He like, yo, it's still flawed. You just heard Okoye. You just heard him on YSM. He said, bro, if he still got them flaws, man, Norman can take advantage of him. And I think he do. Because I think it's muscle memory. It's nothing personal. I think it's muscle memory. I think in order for him to rid himself of that bad habit, that shit has to be drilled into his head religiously, or he gonna have issues. Shout out to Ryan. Well, let me play this real quick and we're gonna get back to cooking.
Bill, FightHard.com, Bill. Bill. Bill, FightHard.com. Bill, FightHard.com. Does Devin win this fight easily on the weekend?
We're going to do it just like we always do it. We come, we stop this fight, conquer, and we give them the W.
Three division champion. And are you worried about...
See, and real quick, I don't have a problem with the way he answered questions, but I said this before, and this is just my honest observation. He's more about the theatrics, selling the fight, talking his shit, right? But he's not going to give you a David Benavidez answer, how Ant McQueen was just saying. He's not going to do that. And that's something they need to tap into, authenticity. I'm not saying they some fake guys. I'm not going there, but the answers are a bit like manufactured and scripted. Like we expect you to say the same old stuff over and over. Now I'm telling you, we got a dangerous fight in front of us, but we going, you know, I can't tell him how to talk. I mean, I guess he said it the way he wanted to say it at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Bill don't, he don't bite his tongue. Teach, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? So I don't know, but it just be sounding like programming. Yeah, we gonna do it how we always do it, and not the way you did it the last time, because you was saying y'all were gonna do something a certain way last time. I ain't see it then. Now here you go selling me this again. And how could we be sure against a much more dangerous opponent that you're gonna be all of this that you say you're gonna be? I don't know. Nah, they don't. You stupid, yo, Cal is a fool.
Enormous power at all.
Fly hard like calm.
This is what dreams are made of.
Let him play now. Let him play.
Saudi Arabia. The 22nd.
Is Devin?
It's getting hot.
Is Devin switched on for this fight? Is he really mentally prepared?
We're ready to go.
Devin switched on for this fight.
Dreams are made of. I mean, we couldn't look at it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Turkey Al-Rashid and everybody that's made this happen.
Said as long as Devin uses jab, he'll win. Shout out to Vajon Horton. Shout out to you, fam. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Don't let this be your last time in the building. Listen, I think you onto something. I think if he's using his jab effectively, not just using it, right? You got to use the jab effectively without getting countered. The problem is Brian Norman Jr. has a pretty damn good jab of his own. You get what I'm saying? He got a pretty damn good jab of his own with a slightly longer reach. And we seen what his jab can do. Just ask, what was his name? Derek Quavers. Ask him what Brian Norman jab do. Did y'all not see that grown man quit? That's like, all right, bro. Maybe Brian Norman is just extremely lucky. He had a bunch of beatable ass D-level easy opponents. But do you see how he did these guys? Santillan got the fight beat out of him. Derek Quavers quit. The referee was asking him to look this way. He was looking the opposite way. He didn't want no more. You get what I'm trying to say? Jensen Saki didn't even have a chance to quit. He took a nap against his will in front of Monster anyway. Do you know how disrespectful you got to be as a fighter to do that in front of Monster anyway, bro? He said, I don't give a damn who you rooting for. Brian Norman said, here, take this with you. Take it with you.
Unbelievable knockout.
I don't give a damn about no damn Monster. I'm the Monster. Take that shit with you. Like, bro. His body shaking. That Ant McQueen sent me that clip. You see his rib cage? I'm like, yo, don't let him hit you with the hook. And this is what I was gonna ask. Damn, it came back. I'm glad. And McQueen. Now I'm gonna ask before I forget again. Hey, bro, with all this talk about the left hook, right? Brian Norman Jr. is a conventional fighter, orthodox fighter. He's a right-handed fighter. What do you make out of them focusing primarily on his left hook? Like, that's what they keep talking about, like the kid ain't right-handed. I don't get it. What you think of that? You think it's I don't know, just them responding to what he showed them last? Or do you think they could be overlooking the fact that this dude is not even left-handed and y'all keep talking about a hook and that's his offhand?
I think it's a combination of both. Because, I mean, the guy's a bum. He does have power. That's according to them. But then I also believe that it's partially a response to the criticism that they face. Right. Devin Haney can't block a left hook. He can't defend the left hook. Mm-hmm. So then now it just seems like they're just hyper-focused on the left hand.
Because I'm like, I keep hearing it. I'm like, hold on. Did they get the memo that Brian Norman is not left-handed? Well, y'all shut the hell. You know what? Don't shut up. Just all he got is a left hook. Slow feet. I'm telling you. I've seen him doing some drills with his feet. You don't move like that if your feet really slow. Like, you can't even in a drill. Like, people with slow feet got slow feet, period. But you know what? And how it's not an indictment? And I was saying this before you got up here too, eh? Who else? Is Canelo a flat-footed Mexican? And was he known to have some of the best upper body movement and defense in the game after he fought Floyd? Because that's what they say. He got better and this and that. But he was flat-footed. It's not an indictment. Like, we got to make this shit make sense. Flat foot doesn't mean you're going to win just because the guy you fighting is flat-footed. That doesn't mean that. I remember somebody said Shakur won't beat Devin because he's too flat-footed. I was like, bro, man, yo, like, one end he's a runner, and then when it's convenient, he flat-footed. When it's convenient to like match up with him, somebody, yeah, he flat-footed against Devin, but he's a runner against everybody else. You think he gonna run from a guy that's not known for punching? When you ever seen him do that? I would love to see that fight. I swear, I hope one day we get to see it.
Comments like that, right? Comments like that, just I believe that they speak more to us as fans saying things and not really taking into consideration what they actually mean. Because you can have you can be quote unquote flat-footed and still have good positioning and still have good balance, right, and still have pretty good foot speed and still understand angles.
Right.
And then conversely, you can be on the balls of your feet. Doesn't mean that you necessarily have good positioning or you're gonna be in range to counter effectively and all this other shit.
Right.
It's more of a stylistic choice. One is for you to be able to generate power because it comes from the legs up, generate momentum. And then the other one is more so about just mobility.
T-Mac, shout out to you. That's a great point. Joe Lewis, flat-footed, he could cut the ring off. So that's what I'm saying, because I'm up here with the professor. So, I got to ask different questions when he get up here, because why is it like in boxing that being flat-foot is some type of death sentence? Nick Santana was good. I don't think Haney is punch drunk, but he might still be some layover from that Ryan fight. We're going to find out, though. We're going to find out. Joe Lewis, Michigan.
That's because we hear things like that. Flat-footed Mexican, as if there weren't fighters like Salvador Sanchez and Ruben Olivares and fucking Ricardo Lopez.
See,
Orlando Canizales. You know what I mean? Like
you know.
Look at Ben Rodriguez. Ben Rodriguez got some of the best footwork in boxing. He's Mexican.
And a junkie now. They don't do their homework. Like, you start throwing some names out there, they like, who? Because it's like, it's too much misinformation. Like, and it started, I'm gonna be honest, the first time I started hearing it regularly was with Tank opponents, when it was in an effort to slight Tank. All right, you fight these come forward flat-footed Mexicans. And I'm like, bro, flat-foot people will knock you the fuck out too, man. What is this? Oh, I guess because if your feet are flat, then you can't move. You gotta have bad footwork. That's not true. That's why I said, man, they saying Brian Norman Jr. don't got the speed to catch up to Devin. His feet are too slow. Like, he don't have the boxing a bit. I'm like, God, this not even going to be a competitive fight then. Oh, this about to be a wash. Oh, Devin is going to march all over Brian Norman. The way y'all talking, God damn. I'm like, bro, what are y'all on about? Like, nah, bro. That shit not gonna be easy, bro. He got his
Shout out
work.
to my man T-Mac. One day in the casuals corner, he had us watching Julio Cesar Chavez versus Roger Mayweather.
Right.
We all know about his famous quote, "You don't know shit about boxing," right?
Right.
He's regularly cited as one of the best brains in like the history of boxing. And what happened?
True.
The quote unquote flat-footed Mexican cut the ring off and stopped his ass in 2 rounds.
That's why I love when he come up here, man. Great flat-footed fighter will cut the ring off and beat the brakes off you. Hell, Brook versus Spence. Hey, man, look. Speaking of that, hey, man, who just say tunnel vision? So that's I don't know if you heard. Shout out to Okoye, the coach. He did a video of YSM. He said Brian Norman is another Errol Spence. Said he's up that claw, flat foot, come foot forward fighter. He said Brian Norman Jr. is the bigger Regis Prograis. I swear on my life, they better not go in that fight thinking that. I have never once watched Brian Norman Jr. or Regis Prograis and thought of either one of them. Never. I'm sorry, I get it, but no, I don't get it at the same time. Like, I ain't never watched one of them and thought about the other guy. So he's nothing like that. I know he might have some of the, I don't know, like maybe, with the flat feet, but it's like, that shit is not a death sentence. It's really not. Flat foot people, and Canelo is flat foot. Look how long he went on a wild ass run, beating people up with them flat feet right in front of them, slipping and sliding out of the way of shots. It's just not a death sentence, bro. And that when they say that, they make it seem like, see, his feet are flat. Devin's feet are too good. But then I go look at the Jose Ramirez clip where he played ring around a rosy for 30 seconds and threw one jab. And it was a half-ass jab. He didn't even fully commit to it. Telling y'all, bro, he better fix that flaw in his jab. He go out there and I see the bow and arrow. What Ant said, Brian Norman got what that y'all don't give him credit for? Really good timing.
Got good timing, bro.
They said he was slow, Ant. They said Brian Norman Jr. is slow. Where at? Do you see that when you study this film? J.A. Dixon, what's good, homie?
To be honest with you, man, the more I've watched him, especially over the past couple of fights, I just feel like he's just gotten better. I think it might have been T-Mac who said in the chat, his fundamentals have gotten so much better. It's damn near like night and day. You watch his fights versus like Flavo Rodriguez, he's always been pretty explosive, but now he's a lot tighter. His punches are straighter, crisper, a lot more compact. He can actually move his head when he wants to. I just think he's one of those guys where he kind of just don't mind taking a shot to be able to get one off because he understands like proximity. Basically, if you could touch me, I can touch you. Or as the great Bernard Hopkins once said, everybody is vulnerable when they punching, even me.
Right.
That's what B-Hop said.
Right. Crush.
Everybody is vulnerable when they punching, even me.
Hey, what's your thoughts about him punching in between shots, though? That's that. Like, it's a lot of stuff that they didn't consider. All right, let me say this, and I might be a little, I don't know, I might be leaving something out of my assessment too. But it to me, when I hear people break down why Haney's gonna win, it sounds like there's this notion that he's just gonna be way too fast and elusive, and Brian Norman is never gonna catch up to him. And I'm just like, well, okay, I get it from a all right, you think his feet are slow, you think Devin's the more superior boxer, footwork way better. But I have to ask, what happens when he does take the chances? Like, for him to throw punches, he's gonna have to plant his feet. He's not gonna be moving and throwing punches too.
Exactly.
You get me? So y'all just sounding like he's just gonna be in there, just working Brian Norman over, and he's just gonna be like a zombie that can't catch up to him.
Or he's gonna be on some Willie Pep shit. He gonna be on some Willie Pep shit, like just out there, just moving.
Right.
You ain't gonna be able to win a fight without scoring. You still gotta score.
Shout out to
so you can't just play keep away. You still gotta score. And like you said, in order to score, there's gonna be a moment where your momentum slows just a tad bit.
I'm telling you. Hey, and that's another thing. I'm hearing this more regularly, and I don't know if you catching on to it. It's another thing to be slightly concerned about, and I'm just being 100. I'm starting to hear with more consistency that how he looks in the gym is nothing close to how he be looking in the ring. And when they saying it, it's not a good thing. They like, bro, go in the ring, in the gym, you know, in the sparring, and he look like this and he look like that. He get to the fight, he don't do it. Now, you expect Brian Norman Sr. to say that, but I've heard it at least 2 or 3 more times after that. Guys are like, yeah, man, we seen him in the gym. He phenomenal in the gym, but he, you know, under them lights, he don't fight how he do in the gym. You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, that could be concerning to a degree, right? Because they say you fight how you train. But in his case, you train a certain way and then you don't fight like it. You tougher in sparring than you are in an actual fight. And I don't want to say tough. I guess you take more risks, more chances. You know what I'm saying? And I guess you kind of create this, you know, this illusion that when you get to the fight, that you're going to do the same thing. Like, think about what Shane Mosley said. But when Okoye was just breaking it down on YSM channel, he almost made it sound like it was Shane Mosley's fault as to why he was moving so much. Yeah, Shane had him moving too much. No, he was moving too much. Shane said he didn't do shit they worked on. You feel me, Lisa? I've been hearing it. I'm like, yo, different people. I expect Norman Sr. to say something that is not positive, but when I start hearing it consistently from other people, and it's like, I don't think he just talking. I don't think he just saying shit. He could be wrong, but I don't think he just talking, bro. I think he doing real
heard of
work.
consistency as well, bro, because shout out to my man, Coach Squeeze. Coach Squeeze, you know that's my guy. You know that is my dog, man. Love me some Coach Squeeze. But yo, shout out to Coach Squeeze because he was saying it because you know he said he seen Devin in the gym, like sparring. He said he became a big fan after seeing him in the gym. And then he said he seen him fight, and it was like nothing like that.
No, I'm telling you, like, and I ain't trying to knock. I'm just an observation, but let me, you know, no, they said no flaws. You notice about it, inexperienced Lord. Nah, we just again, you thinking of it wrong. Damon, man, click the link, bro. Stop
So
acting like
Zytel says something similar.
No, I'm saying click the link. Dave,
formerly
stop
of Fight
acting like
Hype.
Lil Stanley. Come on up here and tell me how you really feel. But look, let me do this for you, just so I can be fair. The reason you're hearing what my focus is more so on Devin Haney is because I've seen him in situations where he ain't looked his best. It didn't work out for him with Ryan, right? Cool. That he cheated. Ramirez, it did work out. That's not Devin Haney. That's very concerning for me. I'm sorry. Brian Norman Jr., right? Yes, flaws, but I feel like the flaws that Devin Haney has will work in Brian Norman's favor. So let me be clear. Will Devin Haney be able to box and have success? You absolutely right. Yeah, Brian Norman has flaws. We've seen them all, but I ain't boxing gyms, right? But I'm just telling you, if I'm looking at styles, contrasting the styles, I know right from what I'm looking at that one guy got more of a margin for error than the other guy. You get what I'm saying? If you're Devin Haney, you got to fight the more mistake-free boxing match. And it has to stay a boxing match. I believe Brian Norman has more avenues to win. And like I said, he's coming off of back-to-back wins, traveling on the road, being an underdog, being counted out. Devin Haney, you was super favorite. Wasn't he a favorite in the last 2 fights? That shit didn't matter. Then you got in there with, you know, Jose Ramirez and Ring Around the Rosie. Like, you get me? That's all. When I see Brian Norman, I'm like, Sensaki. You get what I'm saying? Sensaki, Derek Cuevas, Santillan. His last 3 is crazy. When I think of Devin last 3, we got Jose Ramirez, Ryan Garcia, and then you got Regis Prograis, a 40-pounder, who they saying, according to Okoye, he said, shit, Brian Norman Jr. ain't nothing but a bigger Regis Prograis. The nerve of Okoye saying that. Shout out to the coach, though, but I don't know about that, man. I think Brian Norman is Brian Norman, and they better have a game plan. That's what I said all the time. I don't know what their game plan is. I've seen them fight a whole 36 minutes without this top 5 rated jab, man, connect percentage. I've seen them go a whole 36 minutes where that wasn't on display the way it needs to be against a guy that you could have painted a Picasso, a Michelangelo, whatever other famous painters out there. God damn it, you could have painted all that on this dude. You didn't do it. Now you're telling me, based off what you're saying, not what you said out your, not what you showed us, what you're saying out your mouth, that you're now going to go in there against a much more dangerous guy, and you're going to take way more chances against him. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Y'all bullshit. Y'all know that. Y'all know that video. Bullshit. 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 With the little boy saying bullshit. Hey man, all I'm saying is at number 5 in Jag Connect percentage 25.7, you better have that shit on display. You hear me? And you better not be throwing no bow and arrow. Know what I'm saying? Don't be throwing no bow and arrow. I'm telling you, you throw a bow and arrow, man, you gonna.
Or if you do, that rhythm gotta be there, man. You gotta be able to keep the guy off balance with them foot feints. Said it before.
Devin!
I thought
man.
Dev used his jab well. I thought he used his jab well, rounds 2 through 6. He was out there hitting Ryan with them damn foot feints and keeping him off balance and all that other stuff.
He did put together really good rounds when he wasn't getting knocked down, for real. So in spots, he did show us exactly who he was because he was outboxing Ryan Garcia. And I think, obviously got more experience. He got a different style than Brian Norman. Okoye was also saying, what's your thoughts on it, Ant, that you got to be right in front of Brian Norman for him to have success? Like, he's not good at going to get you. And I ain't saying he's great at it, but I don't know, man.
I disagree with that.
Rick Tams.
I think that personally, we put a little bit too much on brand recognition and resumes. Like when it comes down to it, proximity is proximity. If the guy is in range to be hit, he's in range to be hit. It don't matter if his name is Devin Haney, Muhammad Ali, Brian Norman Jr., or fucking Floyd Mayweather. If you're in range to be hit, you're in range to be hit. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying?
I thought the same was
if you throw a punch, you can be timed.
I believe it had to be a better resume, a better chance. I didn't drag him. Bro, Damon, I love this guy. I love my chat, bro. I love my chat and the people that support me. I got love for you. Bro. You see, dude, you right there, you're really telling me the difference between Shakur and Devin Haney without even saying it, bro. Artem is not a fight that you can go highlight and show somebody, look, this is what a bad performance. That's a whitewashing. You get what I'm saying? That's not the same thing. That's not like what happened with Ryan and Devin. That's a whitewash. How many rounds did you give Artem, bro? The same Artem that gave Frank Martin hell, and he needed that knockdown to secure the victory. How many rounds did you give Artem against Shakur, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's not the same thing. Bro, what? So, look, I was at the Artem fight. I was there in the flesh. I was there. Now look, I'm a real one. Your energy, I always tell you, energy don't lie. So I had my moments in the fight where I was watching Core and Artem. I'm like, I'm in my seat, like, what the hell? I'm like, grit my teeth, like, come on, Core, kick his ass, like kick up on him. I had my moments. So he had some lows in the fight where I was like, damn, Core, you could be doing more than this. I did. I felt like that. But he knows it. I know I wasn't asking for him to do too much, but that's a whitewashing, bro. Like, Artem never had control of the fight. Man, I'm about to go watch that shit again just so I can see how many rounds I gave him, because he got cooked. It wasn't even worth trying to count the rounds. Shakur, he just way better than that guy, and that's why we can't have one of the best absolute fighters in all of the sport fighting guys like Artem. No disrespect, but him and Frank Martin is not the same, and you would have seen that shit if they would have fought. He would have took his ass to school too. He'd have cooked his muscle-bound ass. But yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I had some moments, you know what I'm saying? I had my moments with Artem, but that's a whitewashing. Get what I'm saying? You can't point to no Shakur fight and think that he lost. It ain't even remotely, it ain't even debatable. Not even De Los Santos, not even debatable. He beat Artem up, but only thing I could say was he didn't cut the ring off enough. We all know that. Bud Crawford was telling him, bro, you was walking to him, but you know what I'm saying? He was telling him you wasn't doing what you were supposed to be doing.
The punch selection wasn't there, but aside from that,
it wasn't.
And I'm gonna give Artem some slack too, because Artem is a damn good fighter. I don't think Artem is a bum or nothing like that. Dude is an Olympic bronze medalist. He hung in there tough. He just couldn't really do nothing with Shakur. And for me, it wasn't even really so much about the win or the loss. I think the thing with Dev that gives me reservation with the fight with Brian Norman Jr. is there's just questions that I have, man. Like, for one, defensively, if shit start to pick up, and I'm talking about the pace,
right?
Do you feel confident in this man's ability, if he has to, in spots, to be able to defend himself without just completely resetting the position?
Right.
That to me is the difference between him and Shakur Stevenson. And
Yep.
that's why I didn't even really have any shit. I was wrong with my prediction about what's my man's name, Zepeda, because I had called by stoppage. Not by knockout, but by stoppage.
Right.
But the reason why I was so confident in that is because I knew, okay, if shit gets to a point where Shakur got to plant his feet and be able to defend himself in the phone book, I knew that he could do so. You could say what the hell, whatever, the hibachi chef.
Right.
But when Thor scored that first knockdown, where the fuck was he at? He was in the pocket, nigga weaved under like 3 punches.
Right.
And came back with a counter.
I hope
No
y'all
disrespect to Devin Haney, but I can't recall the last time I've seen him do that.
Right. Nah, that's a great observation. It's real, bro. It's levels, as they say, Ant. But I hope y'all can see that video I got playing in the background. Stop thinking. Y'all got to stop. Like, I'm starting to feel like y'all don't go to fights. Like, when people keep saying he got booed, do you really think just because he in New Jersey, Newark, you know what I mean, the credential that everybody that's in there is a Shakur Stevenson fan? Y'all really think that? I was at this fight. Look at those people. That's a fucking standing ovation. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. I dare you to be sitting down when Shakur Stevenson is walking out at the Prudential. You won't see shit. You won't see shit. You don't even know where I had to be to see this. Like, I damn sure just couldn't sit down. He got that, like, this dude different, bro. Standing ovation, all them people, bro. While the fight was going on, those little moments where I was like, damn, he could be cutting the ring off, punch selection, like Ant said. People was actively yelling a couple rows behind me. You better not never mention Tank Davis' name. Never mention Tank Davis. You can't beat Tank. They was going crazy. But it'd be fun because nobody is being fake tough. They're just being fans of their guy, and it's great energy. But bro, man, like, think about something. When we highlight what's a low light for Shakur, we talking about damn near a whitewash. Maybe Artem got a few rounds in, a couple rounds. But think about, that's not nothing to talk about. That's how good this. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Y'all don't realize how good you're saying he is when you highlight him dominating somebody like that's a bad thing. Think about that. And no other boxer do I hear get scrutinized for shutting people out the way he do. Look at that standing ovation. That shit is real, bro. And I done been there time and time again. It's the same shit. Matter of fact, it looked crazier each time. I'm like, damn, I'm looking at my girl like, man, the whole damn stadium, or should I say the arena standing up for that man. They love their guy out there, bro. They rock with him through and through. Do not let no hating ass content creator or somebody that never been to a Shakur Stevenson fight fool you. The people that's booing are not Shakur Stevenson fans. Nobody that's his fan is booing him for washing his opponent. That's some weird shit. That's them fans of the other fighter hoping that they see him lose. And when that shit ain't happening, they find something else to move the goalpost. Oh, well, Artem ain't beating his ass, so we're going to just criticize the performance. Yeah, he's supposed to be doing more than this. And if you don't shut up, your favorite fighter throws 6 to 8 punches around. Don't miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Your favorite fighter throwing 8 punches around and you telling me you entertained. But Shakur got to go out there, who, by the way, has a higher punch plus-minus ratio and throws more punches than him. Y'all shitting on him. He got to do more. Nah, no, he don't. Whitewash, man. Artem didn't have a chance. Don't tell me nothing about his offense is your favorite fighter throws 6, 8 punches around. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it. Water socks. Nah, them damn, you talking about them slides that Devin had against Ryan? Fear of God. He got the fear of God put in him playing around. You only get footage like that when you're there. You see how close I am to the action? Look at SOG. I can almost reach out and touch his damn front of his hat. SOG probably turned around on some shit. G Herbo. I could have smacked G Herbo hat off. Nah, I wouldn't have, though. But I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Look, you got Bud, you got SOG, and G Herbo. Who else bringing them out like that? This the same fighter that had Floyd, Andre Ward, and Bud. And you know what they did the very next day? Then not the whole internet, but everybody that's a detractor was hating. Your favorite fighter would never have all 3 of them in the building at the same time. I'm just trying to let y'all know something. I be trying to let y'all make it, but y'all be hating on the wrong guy. He gonna be there when the smoke clear, bro. Y'all ever ask yourself while 3 of the best fighters in the history of the sport all think he that guy? Y'all ever ask yourself, like, seriously, like, all fanship aside, I don't care. It could be fighter in the red corner or just the guy from New Jersey. Get me? You ever ask yourself why Bud Crawford is as accomplished and as good as he is, pound for pound #1 today? You ever ask yourself why he vouched for him the way he do? Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather. I mean, he did have a certain somebody over there, and he ain't never signed with TMT. You ever ask why he was at that? All 3 of them was at that fight because they know who's special. You see how mad they got at Floyd when he told you who was the best boxer at 135? They got mad. Notice they'll if they telling you who's the face of boxing and Floyd saying absolutely, he a truth teller. But the minute that man say it's a kid from New Jersey that's the best boxer at 135, the internet breaks. Oh my God, Floyd's a coon. He just saying that because he don't like Tank. He's not the only one saying that. So I just want y'all to think about that. Stop hating on my guy, man. This ain't tit for tat. Devin could never. Listen, I'm just messing with my guy Damon at this point. Hey, man, show me the standing ovation. Show me you going to the fight with Devin and you got that standing ovation like that. Where his standing ovations at? Ain't he from the Bay? Where his standing ovation at? They get on their feet when they see a real one walking out there. You hear me? They get up. People don't sit down. They like, it's a real one. We got to stand up. You get me? Only ones booing, and I'm telling you, I really was there. The only ones booing is people that not rooting for him. I'm dead serious. None of his fans are booing him. Don't believe that silly shit. Just like they showed you everybody leaving in this same fight. This is what the TV is not going to tell you, but Just Do is a real one, and I'm going to tell you. The TV will show you everybody getting up, heading out. They're not going to show the time on the clock, how you got to beat traffic. The fight is over. It's like a game and your favorite team up by 30. I'm going home. I'm beating the traffic. I love you, Shakur, but I'll see you later. You get me? But what the TV is not going to show you, because they make sure that they show you that one little, view, and then you like, damn, they all leaving. Bro, if they'd have panned that damn camera around and show all them people that they convinced y'all was leaving, they was all standing where you're not even supposed to stand at. Y'all that go to fights, y'all know it's always an area where they don't want you to just stand and like hold up traffic. They was all lined up. It was like a cry. It looked like a club scene. Like they all went up there, stood by the steps, and most of the people stopped right there. And they just got up out their seats. So when they like, yo, when that bell ring, I'm out of here. You get me? You get me? But it's to be a standing ovation, bro. You know what I mean? Show me where Dave got the people in the Bay like this. Tim Layton was good with it. Show me that. You know what I mean? Show me where you seen him by himself as the main event sell well over 10,000 tickets consistently. Not that shit he did with JoJo Diaz struggling to sell 3,000 to 4,000 tickets. Not that shit. They not the same fighter, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all he had one of the most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport. That's not me saying that. Go look it up. I'm telling you, the more I be thinking, I'll be letting y'all make it because I'm from Jersey and I don't want to come off like I'm coming to his aid. But y'all got to put some respect. Could you name another 28-year-old fighter with 24 fights that's more accomplished and is in a better position in boxing than he is? Notice when it comes to Shakur, it's all about narratives. It's never about what happens in the ring. Notice they best argument is like, you see De Los Santos? What you mean? The guy that went out there and landed 40 punches? Yeah, I seen that shit. I also seen the 3 fights after that where all these dudes got cooked. I seen it all. You get me? So do it a little bit different, man. Look at that standing ovation, man. SOG. Look at Bud holding his belts. Bud ain't holding nobody else's belts. Core got the belt high in the air, man. They rock with a real one. They know what time it is. They know they invested in a real fighter, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. He said, Sizzy. He says, nah, just all Devin got to do and show these levels Saturday. Yeah, man, he got to show us these levels and shit. I'm just like messing with my guy, Damon. That's my dog, though. T Hill, what's good with it? Nah, but all jokes aside, because, again, we got to have fun. Y'all got to lighten the mood. This should be fun, but I support both guys, man. All things real. If they was to fight tomorrow, right, it'll be a good fight. I just don't favor Devin, though. Not over Shakur. Even before the Ryan shit, I thought it was 50-50 before that, but now I don't no more. It's definitely like 60-40 or some shit like that. And I could be wrong as hell. Devin getting there and cook my guy, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Bill Haney let me know what it is. I doubt if he ever gonna try to make. But you know what? I could be wrong because they was thinking about trying to give Shakur an opportunity or try to make a fight with him. But at 47, they just wasn't sure if he'd take it. But I think that's wild. Like, and see, that's where my respect kind of, I'm looking at you sideways, because when it was at 35 together, you couldn't say, yo, I'm going up to 140, meet me up there and see what you could do. You didn't do that, right? You didn't do that shit. But then when you at 47 and this man's still at 35, you talking about offering him a fight? What kind of scary shit is that? You just hoping that you way more adjusted to the weight? Nah, the thing about Corey, he not gonna just jump up there and be stupid like that, and he ain't super, super big like him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't super, super big like him. So I don't know. Nothing wrong with being wrong. Nah, I'll be wrong all the time, bro. Not all the time, but I'll be wrong all the time. I don't care about that. Only when I need to be right. Shakur do think Crawford Superman, he'd beat King Kong. And Shakur out here, you know, Corey don't think nobody could beat Crawford. But I'll say this, Mike. Somebody, it's an interview. I gotta go find it. It was an old one. Somebody interviewed Shakur, and they was like, didn't you say Terrence Crawford just gonna beat Spence or something? He was like, I ain't say that. Like, he ain't even want to pick. That was the realest and you know, Bud is this guy. But when you push come to shove, he gonna go with Bud Crawford. But he gave Errol Spence a fair chance to be able to win in that particular interview when he got asked about it. So yeah, he think Bud Crawford is the guy, but he is though, Mike. You know what? Because King Kong ain't got shit on Bud. what Denzel say? What Denzel say? Man, King Kong ain't got shit on me. But man, nah, it's gonna be a Brian winning though. From my homework done on both fighters, I could feel that, bro. I really could feel that. I could feel that, family. I could.
Let me ask you a question though, Just. It's related to the gym version of Devin Haney. Did you see the what's the name today? The Grand Rivals, the interview?
I didn't get to see it. Nope. I was live.
All right, so Dev said something about being better, being stronger, and then now people are finally going to be able to see the gym version of him because he felt that through the weight cuts he's been leaving a piece of himself in the gym, and now that piece of himself that he's been leaving in the gym, he's going to be able to bring it to the ring.
So he basically, I mean, he said, I played the video where he said he wasn't a weight bully, but so you saying you all this other time he was leaving a piece of you somewhere else, and now that same piece that you've been leaving, you're gonna have with you on Saturday? Yeah, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, man. It's interesting, but it's almost like acknowledging what people been saying for the longest. You was boiling yourself down to the weight to, you know, for whatever reasons, right? But you won't be the only guy to do that. So, but that kind of puts a little bit of more pressure on you, I guess, Mike, because you saying this gonna be the best version of yourself. You're gonna be more yourself this time. Yeah, I did see a clip where he was talking about that. Yeah, I did see that. I did see the clip. It would be happening
And on the ground, bro.
Speaking on it. But I caught
on the ground joint, he was also saying that this is his first camp where he didn't have to focus on losing weight and he could actually focus on skills. So basically what you're telling us is for the other 30 fights, you weren't really working on your skills like that. You was just trying to lose weight. So now he can focus on.
Right. So it's more to it with him saying he's a fat kid at heart. Remember that comment? Remember that statement? A fat kid at heart? You like to eat. That's what it is. You're a big kid and you like to eat. Man, but yeah, he said, Damon, what'd you say? He said the gym version. Y'all say he leaves. Wow, what a coincidence. I don't know, man. Circle out the floor did the sweet pea as a younger. Never leave a piece of yourself in the gym. Never make the gym the highlight of your career either. T-Mac, talk that talk, my guy. Talk that damn talk, my guy. Look, y'all, it's 56 people in the building still, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. What y'all waiting on? Support the build. Shout out to my family. Shout out to my guys. Family being shy today.
I sent you the clip, just the one where he was talking about now he could focus on the skills and all that, because this go round, it ain't about making weight.
Yeah, I could play it.
That's Debo.
Moving up, these training camps now are strictly on skill, getting better. recovery, a lot different than what they used to be. They used to be just weight loss. I mean, I would work on skills and work on, sharpening my tools, but it would be hard because I'll have to, kill myself to make weight, training 3 times a day, and just overworking myself.
Man,
Which I still train hard, but it's just the calories were very low, but it was mostly off willpower, and, just wanting to be the best. So these training camps are a lot more better, a lot more smoother. I feel so much stronger, and in my training sessions, you see it moving up like
Man, that's interesting, bro. Damn. So the whole time your ass been cutting weight, fat camps and shit. Devin, what are you doing with the fat comp, man? The fat comp? Well, look. And Brian Norman Jr. look like he ready to, he like a hood dude. He just ready to punch somebody in their face. But so damn, that's interesting though, bro, because you deplete, like I always said, it's gonna catch up to you. See, he feels like, oh, I'm here now. I'm right where I need to be. I'm gonna be perfect now. How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know you didn't affect yourself in a way that you can't see coming? I don't know, bro. Basically, you've been leaving pieces of you in the gym and not fully focusing on skills. See, and again, I hope he being all the way honest, because you, in a strange way, you put pressure on yourself because you're saying it's going to be the best version of yourself. You was able to train more. You feeling so much stronger. You better not go out there and let it happen to you, bro. Don't get Sensaki. Don't get Sensaki talking about 47. Don't nobody care about that. You just got there. He been there. You just got you feeling strong. He is strong. You talking about what you feel. Brian Norman is strong. He ain't got to get no videos and tell us how much stronger he feel. None of that. I mean, we could just play the tape.
Unbelievable
knockout. Strong. That's wild. Matter of fact, that's disrespectful. And I'm telling y'all, you better prepare for that right hand, because Devin Haney, the right side of the left side of your face was looking mighty funny when you was allowing Ryan to catch you, punching you with them right hands. So go out there and prepare. Go out there and prepare. Daniel Barry Sports Highlight. Shout out to Daniel. Appreciate you pulling up. Happy Tuesday. Hey, everyone. Shout out to you. Hit the like button, sub to the channel.
And the other question that I have is related to something that you said about 20 minutes ago, Just.
Right.
About that muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
So is this one camp enough to undo or reprogram yourself? Because he's saying that he wasn't really focusing on skills like that. He was basically just losing weight in camp. You see, he tried to clean it up. He was like, I wasn't really working on skills like that. I was, it was weight loss camp. I kind of worked on it. So it's like, bruh, is that why? You know what I mean? You got those vacancies and those voids when you throw certain punches.
He said that KO was a counter too.
It was a counter to the stab, T-Mac. Since I tried to stab him to the body.
Bow and arrow jab. As long as he leave that shit in the gym or wherever he used to leave it, the skills, you should leave that shit in the gym. Don't leave a part of yourself in the gym, but leave that bow and arrow jab. Don't bring that shit in the ring. Now, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. You go into the ring and you start throwing bow and arrow jabs in front of Brian Norman with the longer arms and the heavier jab, you might find yourself picking yourself up off the canvas like Derek Quavers. I'm telling you, he might punch your ass across the ring too. And this is the crazy thing. Bro, if Brian Norman land on you like that, you can go out. The hell with just going down or across the ring, you can go out. Why we keep making it seem like his power is only against lower level guys? No, his power is power. That shit is legit. I don't talk to people that sparred him, bro. Multiple people, they said that guy is one of the most heavy-handed guys they've been in the ring with. They said, no, he's really punching. Say he's heavy-handed without trying to load up. And y'all should have kept the way y'all felt about him to yourself. Y'all shouldn't have told him that y'all thought he had bad feet, because he been in there working. Bro out here swimming, doing laps. He in all type of shape. If I'm wrong, I'll just be wrong. Y'all can talk all the shit y'all want to me. It's cool. And we gonna have fun. We gonna laugh. Y'all gonna tell I just got it wrong. So what? But man, if I get it right, because the Haney fans act like they don't see what we see. They act like we have no choice. But to acknowledge the truth and mention this with Devin's leaping right hand, he throws needs to be fixed. Don't throw that leaping right. Don't throw nothing leaping against Brian.
It's that
Be
what's the
for
name?
sure
That
yourself.
what's the
Don't do
name?
that
T
with him.
Mac. That left hand when he throws his left hook,
Mm-hmm.
loads up.
Don't do it. Don't
He
do
loads
it.
up, jumps off his feet. The right hand, he falls in quite often with that too. That's why I like that pad work I seen, because I thought he looked pretty sharp.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he looked sharp with the pad work.
Mm-hmm.
I like that he was able to maintain his
text.
position and all that shit, but I want to see how it translates to a fight.
Right.
Because there have been too many people. I've heard from Coach Squeeze personally. Dev looks phenomenal in the gym. Sean Zeitel from Fight Hype said that Dev is one of the best fighters he's ever seen in the gym. Devin Haney himself is basically alluding to there being an alternate version of himself. There's the gym Dev, and then there's Under the Lights Dev. And Under the Lights Dev is pretty good. But if he can reach this other level that he's constantly talking about, man, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I'm not hoping like, Devin Haney just gets knocked out because I don't like Devin Haney, or I hope he just lose the fight. But if you're talking about these levels and levels, and there's consistently stories about you being far better in the gym, I want to see that version. I want to see that guy. Because if we see that, ooh, we in for a treat. But if not, if we see the guy we've been seeing, I think there is a strong possibility that he could mess around and get himself hurt. Primarily on the defensive end. That's the thing that really concerns me the most. And this is why I mentioned the pace the other day. If you look at his past couple of fights, they've been at a certain pace. He hasn't eclipsed 39 punches thrown in a round. Brian Norman Jr. has been the complete opposite. Versus Saki, threw 58 punches in the first round. He threw 78, I think it was, in the second, and threw like 72 in the third. So what I'm saying is, if it turns into that type of affair where this dude is steady and constant, it's going to be one or two things. Either Devin Haney's going to have the most phenomenal defensive performance we've seen from him, which is possible. Who the hell knows what he's been working on in the gym? I'm not going to discount that, because anything is possible. He could be in the gym working on some shit, and you'd be like, damn, the left hook is tighter. He's able to hold his feet and so on and so forth. But I'm looking to see, like, how does he react to certain things? Because when you see in certain instances where a guy lets his hands go in combination and his recourse is to pull straight back, he don't slip, he don't get the hell off the line, he just pulls straight back, or he leaves his lead hand extended like a single high shield and he pulls straight back.
Sergio Funk said Devin is never coming back after Saturday. I got 1K on it to anyone, cash app on hand. Hey man, who want to take my guy Sergio Funk on that offer? It's crazy because the only way I could bet somebody on the internet, though, they'll have to show me the money. I've seen too many people get played with, like, and they be talking just like that too. They'll have you thinking that, and then it'll just be their luck that they won the bet, and you'll be dumb enough to send them the money without ever knowing if they had it. Not saying that's you, but you know. Nah, hold on.
Damon, as far as Brian Norman Jr.'s defense is concerned, I already acknowledged that. Like, I think his defense is solid. I don't think it's the greatest. I don't think it's the worst. I think in the past couple fights,
quick little chill out. You came right in here being disrespectful. We don't play like that. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, send your 1K. I'll bet you the. Hold on, who you betting against? Oh, you betting against Devin? I don't want to bet against him, but I damn sure would have said it. Let's do it. Hell, you talking about come up in here like that? The big tech said bet it. That chat ain't going for that shit. I had time him out though. I don't. You come in the chat, just be respectful, bro. Like, we all adults, men and women in here, adults, kings and queens. Let's act like it. It's only boxing talk. And real quick, if I put this picture up, if I put this picture up at any point, just know it's not looking good. If I put the picture of 50 up, shit ain't looking good, all right? Big 380 Mako said Norman ain't ready. We gonna find out. We gonna find out. I'm Big 380.
He might
We gonna
not be.
find out.
That's what I'm saying. We will find out. But
Yeah, if
if
I
he
put this
is
picture
ready,
up though, y'all, just know shit is not working out. And I'm looking like, damn, Fifth was looking like shit. Did I just walk this dude out? Like, what is he in there doing? And Fifth said, man, I should have stayed my ass at home. Got me way out here in front of all these people, and you gonna lose? Fifth, like, damn. Did they come out to Wankster? What did they come out to? What song did they come out to?
they did a damn medley. He did Wankster, Many Men. He did about 3
Easy
songs.
money,
He did
bro.
I Whoop
Shout out
Your
to my
Head.
guy. Zay, what's good with it? Who you rolling with? TTM Zay, what's good with it? Who you rolling with, bro? Who you rolling with? Who you rolling with? Cause I look, y'all been offering me bets for a long time. I be ignoring it, trying to be all nice and shit. I'm gonna take somebody money one day. Somebody, listen, I need easy money too. Dude, Buffy ain't sending no money. The government shut off his EBT benefits. Damon is a fool.
They
But
supposed
yeah, I
to be
only did that
reinstated,
because I
man.
just want people to
Them
be respectful.
states.
Be respectful. If you want to bet somebody $1,000, send it over. Because there's no ways you're going to ask somebody to just trust you. You can't expect somebody to just trust a random stranger that you're going to really pay him $1,000. Damn, Zay know what he doing. You know damn well we both going for Norman. Oster 40, my dog. I ain't going against Norman and Devin Haney like I'm betting against. I just want to see him lose. But I think he is. And I could be wrong. Coming out with 50, I knew it wasn't going to be a good night for him. Damn, Oster 40, why not? 50, we love 50. 50 ain't bad luck. That all jokes aside, that was that damn. He was cooked at the weigh-in, bro. He said, I'm taking Dev. Who want the bet? Yeah, bro. We're Sergio, what's his name? Sergio. Where you at with that $1,000? With that $1,000? Hey, Sergio Funk. There you go, my man. Big Tech say he'll take your thou from you, bro. He said, or whatever it is, I bet. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Big Tex. He gotta send the money though. You know what I'm saying? He gotta send that brethren. We don't trust these folks. They be out here lying. They lose that money, it gonna be sick as hell. But let's keep rolling, man. We done gave no. Hey, Damon, I just seen it. I just seen you say something about the boxing gyms thing because we doing this all week. Like we gonna be building on this card and shit. Like I don't care what nobody else doing on their channel. We gonna be building on this card and anything else attached to it. So I'm gonna say the boxing gyms breakdown for you for tomorrow. I'm gonna say that for tomorrow, being that we almost 5 hours in. We're gonna rock out for some more. We're gonna touch on a couple more things before we go anywhere. But Damon, I seen you. I got the video already in the cut. I got you. We could break that down tomorrow for sure. Cause it's all about learning and having some fun, bro. I already know Big Tex. Big Tex ain't playing. Hey man, who wanna bet my man? You know what I'm saying? My man say he taking all bets. G, he ain't playing with y'all. He got Dev. I think he said Dev, right? I don't want to be wrong, but let's keep moving though, so I can make sure that we speaking on all. Look, I'm a Jersey guy for life. I don't care who don't like it. I'm not shy. All things Jersey that's putting on for this town that I've been in, that I grew up and raised in. I love it. I love it. Vito, I was supposed to have him on the channel. Vito Melnicki. I don't know. I seen this dude from another angle. He looked like one of the damn Charlo brothers or something. I don't know what I swear I thought he was fighting Jamel Charlo. I said, who the hell is this dude? One of the Charlos? I said, when Mel fighting? But shout out to Vito Melnicki. 21-1. You know, he been kicking ass ever since that one loss. I remember seeing him lose. He's gotten better since then. He's a good fighter. I'm definitely gonna be checking for Vito. I rock with him, man. And I gotta reach back out to see if I can get him back on the channel, man. I screwed up and I ain't getting my time situated together. Okay, let's keep rolling. We're gonna just keep on rolling. Amen. 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 Say man. I like Anthony Yarde, yo. Always have, yo. Always been a supporter of Anthony Yarde, but yeah, it's not gonna work out for you, G. It's not. I'm not even trying to be funny when I say it. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think people with gas tank issues are bound to get drowned by a guy like David Benavidez. I don't think in no world is it safe for you to be tired in the boxing ring with him. Shout out to Enzo Agsval. What it do, homie? Yeah, so any fighter coming out the late 90s or early 2000 rapper lose it. I think you said that too. Benavidez by decision. I feel you, Enzo, man. Benavidez by late stoppage for me. If I had to just make a pick, maybe late stoppage. I think he's gonna be a lot for Anthony Yarde. I think he's gonna Peter roll. I think he's gonna Peter roll him. Yeah, he's improved a lot. But I got you, Damon, on the video. And look, we build different over here. If y'all see something that y'all know I haven't seen or we haven't talked about in regards to anything regarding this card this weekend, send it to me or bring it up. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna break it down. We'll play it on the live if we can, and we'll have some fun with it, bro. We're gonna keep building up this fight card. We getting one of the best cards in boxing. I think I got a Benavidez video in here. If I do, I can get to it for y'all. I got one for Benavidez. I try to be fair. I gotta get some joints for Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes for tomorrow, and maybe an Anthony Yarde. I want to try to make sure we get to hear from all of these guys. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys. But hold on, where is it at? I think I got one with Benavidez in here. Oh, where is it? Where is it? That's Brian Senior right there. I got a Benavidez one in here. Wheaties. All right, here it is. I ain't got to put it on the screen. Y'all see the fighters up there. We just gonna play it, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. Look, hit the like button, sub to the channel if you new. We almost 5 hours in. Support the grind, y'all. We still rocking, and we got to play this. This is a video from Benavidez. Let David talk his talk now. Let's see what David's saying.
Everything is amazing, man. We've been here in Saudi Arabia for since Wednesday, and we got here. But we came to Dubai a month before, so we already got acclimated to the time. Sleeping schedule is good, and your weight is really good too. So I'm just really happy to be out here. I'm very excited to perform on a big card like the Riyadh season. And like I said, man, I'm very excited. You know, this is a camp I worked really hard in. You know, I know Anthony Yarde is coming prepared, but this is what excites me. I want a great fight, and I want to give the fans what they want to see this Saturday.
How have you found it in Saudi or Dubai so far? Like, have you found, I guess, then different settings for a training camp?
Yeah, it's different. It's nice though, man. I like the people out here. They've been really friendly to me. They treated me and my family, you know, with a lot of respect. You know, also shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh, you know, for setting everything up for us.
I feel you, Enzo. I feel you. I'll chalk those two fights up to acclimation and injuries. He had multiple hand injuries in one of them, but again, those guys are very tough. I get it. He only been stopped. No, he been stopped by Kovalev too. He got stopped by Kovalev and
by a damn jab, man. And you know why he got stopped by that jab?
And why was it? Was he just as hurt as he was tired at McQueen? Because I think he was.
That man was tired as hell. Got hit with a jab and just laid down.
Matter of fact, if his gas tank wasn't an issue, he would have got Kovalev out of here. He had Kovalev hurt. He would have knocked him out. So I just think with the gas tank issues, the way he fight, he gonna slow down. Benavidez gonna apply the pressure. I think he get a stoppage. It ain't got to be like a KO, but it could be a stoppage. You get me? TKO type shit. I think David gonna try to pummel on this dude, but let's keep going.
And it's been really amazing, man. I love it over here, and I'm looking forward to coming and fighting over here again in the future.
Good stuff. And as you say there about the difference in locations, he's so used to fighting in America. Is it nice to have that change of a different location, having to travel for a fight? Like, is it nice getting used to them different things in your career?
Yeah, it's definitely nice. I'm a Vegas fighter, so I've been fighting in Vegas for the past like 10 years. So it's really nice to just see the different setting. It's nice to.
Yeah, that Kovalev fight was a little wild, Enzo. We players forget, you know what I mean?
Come all the way out here to a different part of the world just with my boxing and with my whole team, you know what I mean? So I'm very happy. I'm very grateful for where my boxing has brought me and my team to, and I'm very happy for having the opportunity to fight over here for the people of Saudi Arabia.
Good stuff. I'm taking on Anthony Yarde as well. Look, his third attempt.
My bad.
A world title. You know what he brings, and you know what you bring. So is there that extra excitement knowing that you're in for an entertaining fight? Because Yarde, really, it's almost like a last chance for him.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, unfortunately for Yarde, this is going to be the third attempt that he loses because I'm coming in prepared for this. You know what I mean? This is nothing out of the ordinary for me. If anything, I'm more motivated in this fight than any other fight. You know, I know Anthony Yarde is going to come in prepared. I know he's a hard fighter. I know he's a hard hitter. I know he has a lot of heart. And I know he's ready for this fight. But this is what motivates me more. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to shut Anthony Yarde down.
I know it's a question you've got quite a few times, but the Morel fight, the Plant fight, there was a lot of needle in there between you. there's a lot of respect there, I think, between yourself and Anthony. But don't get me wrong, obviously, yourself, it doesn't change the fact. But is it, I guess, how is it not having that needle with an opponent that you previously have had before?
To be honest with you, that was all of that stuff was true. None of that stuff was fake. But it gives the fight more of a storyline. I feel like with this one, I really just wanted to focus on the job and getting the job done good. And it's giving me, all that energy and all that stuff. It takes a lot of energy out of you, when you have, bad blood like that. So right now, I have a lot of respect for Anthony Yarde, but nothing has changed.
Now, on 2 cents, don't say F our predictions. We've been breaking this joint down. Feel like we've been here all week and it's only Tuesday. Nah, but I feel you. Now, I think we get great fights, bro.
I'm going
I
in
think
and
the
trying to do
card
the
will
same
live
thing,
up to his billing.
I'm able to focus more on the fight. You know what I mean? So, and I also feel like us as people, we got to be role models to the kids. We don't always have to get dirty in the fights. We don't always have to talk smack and do all this and that. We can both be gentlemen, still try to go kill each other in the ring, but still show a lot of respect before and after the fight. So,
I like
there's
this
no
dude
bad
a lot,
blood,
yo.
but
I really like Benavidez.
Come November 22nd.
Benavidez is a rare breed, and I question a person that's not a supporter of his. I question, like, what do you even like? I'm dead serious.
Is it nice to have that respect, though, okay, from opponents?
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice. Like I'm saying, it's that's why I wanted to show the youth that we could also go this route too.
Hey, man, we got over 80 people in the building. We almost 5 hours in. If you ain't hit the like button, just double tap your screen. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building.
Be respectable men, and it feels good. You know what I mean? I don't hate everybody I fight, or I don't hate anybody, but you know what I mean. It does feel good to have this respect mutually.
Yeah. For yourself, David, and you look at this fight at 175 pounds, do you feel like you have to answer questions to people for this fight in terms of making a statement?
Yeah, I always have to answer questions
Shout
for every fight I go up against. I know that since I got in the fight with Caleb Plant.
Trying to tell y'all, that's why I be doing this, bro. We be putting in all types of work. Like when this live is over, we gonna have 11 hours of streaming. I gotta talk about it. They don't grind like we do, man. Putting that, and it's only Tuesday. I just want y'all to know that.
Got that fight. Every fight was going to get better and better. So I've worked harder and harder every single training camp, and it's not answering the questions for the critics or the fans. It's answering them for myself. I want to be the baddest man on the planet at 175. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to have a tremendous victory. You know what I mean? And that's why I train extremely hard, because I want to go in there and I want to answer them questions for myself as well.
Yeah, because
he's not even about to face about him, proving to himself that listen, I'm about to go out here and step on this dude.
Look at sort of on the Yarde side, or even his promoter Frank Warren, he said on record numerous times about the power not coming up to you at 175 pounds. How do you respond?
Here you go to the question about the power
that people have, that the power, I guess, hasn't transitioned from your move to super middle to light heavy?
Well, I'm still getting used to this weight class too. This is my second. It's gonna be my third fight at 175. So, like I said, you have to kind of go back to the basics. I have to go back to the footwork, to the jab, getting the distance. For me, I'm have one of the highest IQs in boxing.
I agree.
The second most accurate.
I agree.
Puncher in all of boxing.
Talk your shit, David. That's what he up against, bro. That's what he up against. A very accurate guy that don't stop. I don't know if his gas tank is gonna hold up to that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat, always supporting in a huge way. Now be like Mike. You know what I mean? Everybody else want to be like Mike. Be like Mike Kirkland and support the grind. For Benavidez, the definition of a real fighter, he truly is, bro. Truly is, man. You need more Benavidez's, or that type of energy. You need more of that in boxing. But if you ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. We're gonna play this as about 5 more minutes of this, and we're gonna keep it pushing.
So it's for me just kind of going back to the basics, kind of fixing my game plan. When I was at 168, I fell in love with just going in there, walking fighters down. So, I still have the same power. I just have to, do certain things to put myself in position to land these bigger shots.
Yeah.
So,
bro, man, yo, if I get a copyright for that little silly ass music in the back, bro, I'm set tripping on y'all. Behind the Hands TV, my brethren, what's good, brother? Said the temperature gonna change when we get closer to the fight day. David gonna hate dude about it. He gonna be the Mexican monster then.
so it doesn't matter. Like I said, every fighter I go in against, like the 175 fights I had against Bosick, and
bro.
And
nah. That's out of pocket and unprofessional. Who playing that music in the background? While you interviewing the Mexican monster, David, you should take one of them belts off and swack him across his face, bro.
The whole
He got
fight.
one more time to
It's
play
just I
that
had to
shit.
set some things up to get the knockout. I had to set some things up to get the knockout.
All right,
But
bro. We good,
the
y'all. We
power's
good.
still there. You know
We
what I mean? Can't nobody tell me the power's there. Everybody I spar, I hurt. Everybody I fight, I hurt. So I know the power's there for a fact.
Talk to him. That's what I'm saying, yo. People feel like because you don't get knockouts, it just mean that it's something with your power. Could it mean that he adjusting to the weight class? Could it mean that the level of competition went up a bit? Huh? I mean, Benavidez is not known power puncher, but he a strong dude that put everything into his shots. And I don't believe nobody if they tell me he can't punch. Yeah, right. That dude be ripping the bag. He be, man, ain't no way that shit don't hurt. Ain't no way that shit don't hurt. Ain't no way somebody putting a 200 miles an hour into everything and it don't hurt. That man power is there, bro. The fact that he ain't stopped, think about it. We talking about David Morrell, right? That's his first fight there. David Morrell never even lost at the time. I didn't expect him to stop David Morrell. Vostick only was stopped by who? Betterbeeve, I believe. You know what I'm saying? And he looked like a damn universal soldier. I ain't never seen him look that good on the scale. Vostick. And I'm gonna just leave it there. So I mean, and he was equal to his size and he was tough as hell. He wasn't going to end. He had injuries in that fight. So I don't think it's a lack of power. I think it's a matter of just putting it all together on that night. And I think this could be the performance.
Claim that people would say about you, but you also enjoy, like, look, regardless of the power, there's a lot more to the game that you show as well. Do you enjoy, I guess, showing that you did in the Morrell and the Gvozdyk fight as well?
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, the great thing about me is I'm an all-around fighter. I'm not just a one-trick pony. I know how to do everything. So it's for me just setting things up a little bit better. And at the end of the day, you're not going to knock everybody out. You know what I mean? I think that's very apparent. Everybody has fights where they don't knock everybody out. You know what I mean? But I have on 29, 30-0 with 25 knockouts. So the power is there.
Yeah. Do you feel like it's a case of people, when they do fight you, they don't really know what they're getting in with until they're in the ring with you?
Yeah, a lot of people, they don't think I'm as fast as I am. A lot of people don't think that I have the defense I have, so it's a bit of a shock for them when they get in there. But, it all works in my advantage, honestly, at the end of the day.
Is there any excitement, like, when you see guys finding that out and almost like breaking them in the ring?
Yeah, that's definitely what it is, breaking them down little by little. And if they were smart, they would prepare for everything I could do, but a lot of them, like I said, they don't give me the time of day or they don't give me the respect that I give them. That's why every time I fight everybody, I'm so prepared for whatever they do because I give them the respect.
See?
I treat every
Devin
fight
Haney.
the hardest fight of my career.
You could learn some shit from David Benavidez, Devin Haney, Team Haney. Do you fucking hear this shit? Ain't he a dog? He's the monster that y'all think y'all are. No disrespect. He's that guy. But he give all his opponents respect so then he can prepare for whatever level of that opponent that he think is going to be present fight night. I've been saying that shit for years, not just when it comes to this. I've been saying that. Stop trashing your opponents and then you expect this respect from the boxing world. After we done heard you spend 2 months trashing him, talking about how trash he is, how bad he is. David Benavidez don't do that and he is an absolute dog. Build your opponent up so you can get your just due and your proper credit when you put a whooping on his ass, Devin. That's all. I don't want you to give people any reason to not give you your credit if you win. You get me? That's all I'm saying. Listen to this shit. This is a real one speaking.
Give me the respect that I give them. That's why every time I fight everybody, I'm so prepared for whatever they do because I give them the respect. I treat every fight like the hardest fight of my career. You know what I mean? So this is exactly how I treated this fight. I'm 100% ready. Offense, defense. We put the rounds in the work. We put the rounds in the sparring. We put the miles in the running. So we're 100% ready for whatever comes our way.
And is there also, when you look at future fights for yourself, an importance on being undeniable?
No, trying to sell. Look, he's got mostly knockouts. He can be considered a KO artist, but he ain't selling a knockout. If you ain't had a knockout in 6 years, 5-6 years, shut up about selling knockouts to people. We're not stupid. Nobody's buying that you're knocking anybody out. But here you go, a guy that got a really good chance at getting a knockout in his fight. He ain't even selling you that shit. He ain't dissing his opponent. He ain't trashing him. And dude got 3 losses. You ain't hear him one time say how Anthony Yarde is a bum. Because them losses came to some real competition. You got Kovalev. I ain't like the Lyndon Arthur one, but you got Kovalev and Betterbeeve. Them some dogs. You get me? But not one time did he say how Anthony Yarde is trash. And I'm saying this is for all fighters, not just Devin Haney. I'm just highlighting him because he's on the card and he's the one. I think he's the only guy that I heard call his opponent a bum. I ain't hear nobody else refer to nobody else as a bum. They asked Brian Norman. He ain't say that. They asked him about the fight with Ramirez. He like, I'm expecting him to be the best version of him. I ain't reducing him basically to that night. Nah, that's not. I don't think that's who I'm gonna get in the ring with. I'm getting in the ring with the best version of Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? Rob D'Angelo said Benavidez by dismemberment around 7 and 9 because Yarde is tough. So Yarde might take him late. Rob, he might take him late. But let's keep going. Yeah, they still selling KOs,
like,
man.
Even in your legacy, like no one can question David Benavidez. Is there an importance in that?
Yeah, definitely. It's being as dominant as I could be. And I think I made it really apparent that I'm extremely dominant in every fight. I win more than 8, 9 rounds. You know what I mean? So that's how I can separate myself from the pack.
Man,
so
I got it.
Definitely want to
Hey,
be
man.
in the league.
All of y'all that got Twitter, bro, this is how it works, bro. I've been figuring it out. If you have Twitter, go tag David Benavidez and tell him to come join the show. I'm telling you, go tag him. Go tag him. Let him know Just Do looking for him. You know what I'm saying? We got to get a David Benavidez. Just one of the realest fighters in boxing. I'm one of the realest in the game. He need to be over here. Butcher, what's good, homie?
My own, and I want to be the best by the time my generation is done. And then by the time I beat somebody, I want them to be no question who won that fight. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Do you think
But you don't support him. People will start talking about how his body look or how he used to be fat. Stupid shit. Not about how successful he is, how he keep winning, how he one of the hardest workers in boxing and one of the most successful. This dude is a dog, man.
I'd come for a shootout on Saturday, like you've been saying.
Yeah, he's going to come for a shootout. But like I said, that excites me. You know what I mean? That does not scare me. That does not deter me one bit. You know what I mean? I want to go in there, and if he wants to brawl me, I'm going to out-brawl the brawler. If he wants to box me, I'm going to outbox the boxer. Whatever he's going to do, I'm going to have an answer for.
I know you're not looking ahead of
Saturday. You heard what he said? But that's the thing, Damon. That's the difference. If you're going to talk like that, don't just sell it to us. Go out there and do it. Perfect example. Kurt Scooby lost a fan this past Saturday. No disrespect. And I'll probably be still supporting him, but I'm not checking for his fights. He sold all that kill, murder, kill. I'm like, bro, got in a fight and his effort was piss poor. My thing is, don't sell somebody a knockout and then go in there and don't even be willing to go through the gears and step on the gas when you got a dead man in front of you. They said it with Regis. They still selling this knockout shit. They don't have to be knockout artists at all. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying in terms of the mind games, but hell with mind games. Won't you be genuine to yourself? Look at Benavidez. Ain't play no mind games. You ain't lost a bit of respect for him. Larry, what's good with it, fam? Hit that like button, sub to the channel. How you feeling?
But he's undisputed.
Last 2 minutes of this, y'all.
Yeah, definitely. Undisputed. That's definitely the dream. If I would have had my opportunity to fight Canelo for the undisputed titles, I would have been undisputed champion already. But that didn't happen. So now 175, I'm gonna win all the undisputed titles here.
And obviously, Bivol holding the other belts, a guy you've had history with. When you do talk about sparring him and almost having success against Bivol, that give you confidence, I guess, of a future fight against Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah, it definitely gives me confidence because I sparred him a lot and I had a lot of success with him. You know, last time I sparred him, I was 22 years old. So now I'm a stronger fighter, more intelligent fighter, a fighter with more experience. But, you know, that doesn't take nothing away from Dimitri Bivol. He's a great fighter.
I think so too.
But this is what makes these fights fun. You know, two great fighters going up against each other and giving the fans what they want to see.
Do you think that's realistic that could be next, I guess, after this?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I just take it one fight at a time. You know, if I would tell you that I'm sure about the fights that are going to come, you know, my career would have looked a little bit different. I'm not sure about anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just sure about this fight, November 22nd. We're going to give it all against.
Now, listen to what he just said. That's going to go over a lot of people's heads. He's in one of the best positions as a fighter, undefeated, killing shit. Everybody love him. They respect him. And what did he say? Man, I only know what's going on with this fight. I don't know what's next. That just goes to show you how uncertain the game of boxing could be. Even when you got skin in the game, respect. You've been in a couple different weight classes now, and you always challenging yourself. Just goes to show you how much shit has to align for these fights to take place. It's mind blowing when you really sit down and think about it.
Anthony Yarde, I was looking at when we done a camp visit for yourself, when you talk about almost 5 more years at light heavyweight and even then 5 years at cruiserweight. Do you see 10 more years of yourself in the boxing game?
Honestly, I see more than 10 years. I've been boxing since I was 3 years old. You know, I've been professional since I was 16. I got 13 years professional already. I don't know how to do nothing else. I don't want to do nothing else. You know, I love training. I love working.
This is my
hard,
guy
you know?
right here,
Some
bro.
people are not meant for this life. Some people are not meant to go away for training camp, be in training camps 13, 14 weeks. Some people are not meant for that. I'm cut out for this. This is what I'm made for. So
I'm
my
built for
career
this.
could go a long way. You know, I can't tell you how long I'm gonna last, but it's definitely gonna be more than 10 years.
How would you describe your passion for the game?
Bro said his pops was making him run miles at 3 years old. That's crazy.
Now, at this point in your career.
I love it. I love everything.
They're called CPS nowadays. You do that to your kids.
Boxing. I love everything mentally. I love everything physically. I love the competition. I love everything about this game. You know, this, like I said, this boxing game is meant for me. And
man, he embracing it.
Like, I have so much. There's so much passion here. You know, there's so much passion here. Like I said, I don't want to do nothing else. And I'm at the top of my game, and I'm gonna make sure I stay here by my hard work, my dedication, and you know, like I said, by the time I'm done, I'm gonna be one of the greatest in my era.
Has that changed over time? Would you say, like, as you've got more mature, your love for the game has almost increased?
Yeah, it's definitely increased more. It's increased way more. You know what I mean? Because I thought about it. I had a really long thought to myself. I was thinking to myself, and with every boxer, I feel like every boxer, when they make a little bit of money, they just think, oh, when am I going to retire, this and that. And I thought, okay, what if I do retire? I'm going to still have to work. I'm going to still have to make money somehow. So why don't I just stay dedicated, stay working hard? I love this. I don't want to do nothing else. Why would I want to do anything else? So that's made me even more.
Man, you talk about winning people over. This is how you win people over, bro. He's saying, and the thing is, he not just saying the right shit. It's really from the heart. That's why I told you one of the most genuine fighters in the game. His interviews will make you like him. You ain't even got to see him fight yet. And then when you see him fight, that's the icing on the cake. You need more mentalities like David Benavidez in the sport of boxing. I think the sport would be better off. I really do.
Motivated, you know what I mean? So now I'm being realistic with myself. If I stop boxing, I'm going to have to do something else.
Man.
So why would I want to stop boxing? Why would I want to do anything else?
Is life like, I know you said to me you got like more than 10 years in the game, but there is a point where boxing, you know, isn't going to be your thing. Is that a scary thought, would you say, when boxing?
Yeah, that's a scary thought, but I don't want to think about that. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is the only thing I know. You know, I've been boxing since I was 3 years old. I got 28. I've been boxing 25 years. So
Armani Fitness was good.
I don't think that if the love was going to run out, it probably would have ran out already. I don't feel nowhere near that the love is running out for the sport.
Good to hear. Love this dude, man. Love this dude and his mentality, man. He a real one in the sport, and we need to appreciate him like it, man. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. Armani, hit that like button, sub to the channel if you haven't. Man, y'all keep supporting. We got a couple more things, and we gonna head out, man. So that's that fight. Let's see, man. May the best man win. I ain't even about to play with this, man. I got to get some clips from them for tomorrow's show. Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, so you can hear how they talking with confidence and stuff. But this dude is strong, bro. Dude is strong. He can punch. He can box a bit. But I just think Abdullah, overall athleticism, speed, and power, punch placement, you get what I'm saying? Shot selection. I just think that stuff is going to catch up to Sam Noakes later in the fight. I don't know how tough he is, right? And we're going to find out. But I think anywhere from 6 to 9, I think he can go. I really do. I don't know what it is. Something about the number 6 to 9 that I be liking in boxing. But I think he can go, bro. I think he can go. Good test for him though, because I think he up for it. He got some sparring work with Shakur Stevenson. Maybe he said that's helped him in a sense prepare for a guy like Abdullah Mason. So we'll see. But man, you athleticism, man, it's just something that I ain't saying he don't have none, right? But he ain't the kind of athlete I think that Abdullah is. And I think because of it, with the speed, the power, the precision and stuff like that. And I think preparation as well. I think Abdullah got a great team. And they gonna be really focused. I think they're gonna cross every T, dot every I. Just want to see the best fight possible. You know what I mean? Yeah, he better fight more tactical than technical. He better be smart. Box. Mason special. Knockdown, show me. He got up like with that look. He had that look in his face too, Mike, after he got knocked down. Like, man, that shit ain't about nothing. He was like, oh shit, you got me? Bet. I'm gonna get your ass. Well, I love Abdullah Mason too, man. I just love boxing, bro. And this is one of the fights that ain't being talked about possibly enough. And I don't think it's because people sleeping on it. I don't think they sleeping on Fernando Martinez, Puma, and nothing like that. I just think we think highly of Benn. And I don't see you beating him. I love the records, 18-0, 22-0, but Benn is different, bro. Different. That little guy can fight, box, punch. Move, footwork good, defense be solid. He got dog in him, fought with broke jaws. Like, bro, Benn Rodriguez is it. He is it, bro. And better than his brother. Man, he it. Puma, your ass getting beat. I don't know how tough you are either, but I know you're not winning this fight. I know you're not. I know he's sticking. Benn Rodriguez is a beast. He gonna kick his ass, bro. I don't see him beating Bam. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, G. Think Bam gonna put belt to ass. Puma finna take that super soldier serum and upset T-Mac. What you think about this matchup, Ed?
I'm interested to see it because I do Puma, man. He gonna come to scrap. He ain't as crafty, not as slick as Bam.
Yeah.
But that dude, he gonna press forward. He gonna let his damn hands go. So I think it's gonna be of the utmost importance for Bam to be, a good blend of technical and tactical.
Right.
Who was it? Christian Gonzalez? That fight we got his damn jaw broken. Bam.
Right.
So don't go out there trying to be too damn tough. Like, we know you tough.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's fair. That's real.
But I say let this dude wear out a little bit, then start to what's the name, then start to step to him. But early on, work them angles, stay responsible. When he start to wane, step on it. Because Puma got a nice little punch on him.
Yeah.
He got decent power.
I think
somebody
Bam
else too
gonna be
that
smart about
dropped Bam too. I think it was Gallo that dropped him.
Yeah, you're right.
He got a little ahead of himself.
Just
tried to do a little too much too soon. But you know how Bam is, he's straight action. He like to get to it, but it's like
he do.
With all them skills that you got, you don't gotta get straight to it right off the rip.
You don't. Right. Because it's so
Some
much
other
he's
dudes
able to
that
do.
don't possess what he got, they gotta get straight to it because they ain't got the footwork. They don't got the speed. They don't have the agility. You know what I mean? They don't have the things that yet, so they ain't got no choice but to press. He don't have to. But yeah, it should be a good fight. But that other one you just had up there, Anthony Yarde and David Benavidez. I think that Anthony Yarde is probably going to be surprised at just like how good of a boxer David Benavidez is.
Right.
I think that's
From an
probably going to be
IQ
the
standpoint, you think?
Yeah, from an IQ standpoint, like he said, his defense, because he's up there in plus minus as well. David Benavidez.
Right.
For whatever reason, there's still this stigma attached to him that like all he does is just plod forward like RoboCop. That dude can box his ass off.
Right.
I went back and looked at his fight with Ronald Ellis and what's my man's name? I really like him too. Kyron Davis. And just the way he was able to like throw right hands and pull at the right moment. He just has such a great feel for boxing.
Hey, bro. Ramon Rodriguez said hello from Puerto Rico. I love boxing. Shout out to Puerto Rico and Ramon, man. Make sure you hit that like button.
Shout out to
sub
Puerto
the channel.
Rico.
Hey, man. Bro, did you see tell me you seen a recent video like with the sound off with him fighting Ronald Ellis?
Yeah.
Oh my
The way he was throwing shots, pulling, throwing shots, stepping over. I'm like, yo, it don't always
I'm
look
Rashidi,
pretty.
we jumping David after that. We jumping him. I'm not watching. He was whooping his ass.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout out to Ronald Ellis. Tough as hell. They had to stop the fight. He was taking him. Bro, Benavidez, you talking about taking your belt off? My goodness, he was whooping his ass, man. Like, oh
And
my
Ellis
God.
couldn't
And it's
do
like,
shit, bro.
you
Ellis couldn't do
can't, like,
shit.
if you run out of answers, bad luck, bad move. Because Benavidez don't stop. The tougher you are, the more ass whooping he's gonna dish out. That shit was wild. I'm like, bro, he beating the hell out of this dude. I'm looking, it start to be crazy when you start looking and you start looking at yourself. Like, man, hold on. Like, damn. Like, bro, that fight. And my man, he just sent me a DM. I showed him the Porky Medina
Porky
combination,
Medina, yeah,
bro.
that combination was
And
crazy.
he was like, "Yo, that's edited." I was like, "No, that's the real fight." He was crying like, "Yo, that's crazy." I was like, "You gotta watch him, bro."
Another fight that got out of hand real quick too, man. That David Lemieux fight. And remember, David Lemieux had a real nice punch on him.
He beat the hell out of him, didn't he? He beat the hell out of him.
He beat the shit out of him. And in that fight, man, I thought David Lemieux was going to be able to provide some more resistance, maybe even check his chin. Because
Right.
David Lemieux had one of the nastiest knockouts in like the last 10 years or so. When he knocked out Curtis Stevens in front of his mother, I was like, oh my God.
Curtis is my guy. He got my name, but he just spelled it with a C. That's why he went out like that. If he spelled his name with a K, he probably would have got up. Bro, he put Curtis Stevens out, bro. I was like,
he was
what?
sleep. Like he was catching Z's.
I don't like this dude. I want to put hands on him, man. How you gonna do my man Kurt like that, man? God damn. That might have ended him. Did he fight again after that?
I'm trying to think. I know
Let me go pull it up. Let me see.
I know he got lumped up versus Triple G too, because I remember when Triple G hit him with that one shot, he had the woo face. He was like, woo.
Yeah, Irvin Mack, my dog.
But that David Lemieux, man, that was disrespectful right there. But the way that David Benavidez did him, straight
was bad.
filthy. Because it wasn't even like he just pressed him out and beat him up. He was like,
I
hitting him, but Lemieux couldn't hit him.
To Curtis Stevens, that was wild. Why would he knock my guy out like that? That shit is crazy.
And his mother was right there too, ringside. I was
right there, yo. God damn. Oh no, he fought a couple more times. Oh, hold on. After David Lemieux, he fought 3 more times. He had got a knockout, Carlos Rafael Cruz, 4th round. Then he got TKO by Wally Omatoso. Yeah, he wasn't the same fighter at that point.
Nah, he won.
Yeah, Omatoso not beating no Curtis Stevens. And neither is Joshua Conley, a UD. Yeah, you know, at that point, you just old and you fighting. But I respect Curtis Stevens because he was about to smoke. He had a mean-ass knockout. Remember he knocked out Patrick Teixeira? Oh, my God. In the 2nd round?
Kurt had some good power, man. He had good power.
He did Teixeira. Yeah, he did. He did Teixeira bad, bro. Goodness. Blitzed his ass. Shout out to my dog Irvin Mack, man. Let's hit the like button. We missing like 11 likes. Let's hit 100 likes, y'all. We got over 5 hours. You should have been hit 100 likes. Let's go. I got one more thing, another video I think I want to play while I let big homie Cord let that video loop in the background.
I want to say what
I gotta show him. And I'll be sharp, there. Your boy be in the field. Jersey
stay
supports
sharp.
his own.
Stay well balanced.
You know what I'm saying? I got one more thing I think we're gonna touch on, and y'all see it. Anthony Joshua, like the rules explained, because there's been a lot of talk about this, and people tripping, people mad, people blame. I'm hearing people blame. Y'all crazy. Y'all know how crazy it is to blame Jake Paul for why him and Tank ain't fighting. I just want y'all to know. I want to say that to my real ones, because we adults, like, this ain't a right or wrong thing, but do you know how crazy you sound when you make it seem like he was more worried? I don't give a fuck what he's saying out his mouth either. No way in hell a lightweight's punching anything harder than what Anthony Joshua is going to do. Not to mention AJ. I don't know why y'all keep speaking for him. Jake or anyone can get this work. No mercy. I'm about to break the internet over Jake Paul's face. Look, I believe him. You've seen the Francis Ngannou. I don't know AJ. AJ owe himself one. You think he's trying to allow Jake Paul to build his name off of him? And he already got money. I can see if he threw a certain number at him that he never was going to see, or he ain't accustomed to money. Then we might have a conversation. Bro, he is going to punch him the fuck out of the ring. B-Dog, my guy. They said, hey, B-Dog, you came in. They said it's a real fight. They said, what's his name? Eddie Hearn said it. He said, we're not doing it if it's not a real fight. He said it's going to be a real fight. He said it ain't none of the big gloves, none of that. He said, you want to go at AJ?
10-ounce gloves.
Fight a legit heavyweight. Hey, you got to fight him. He said, you got to fight him. You got to do something, babe. You got to fight him. Gotta fight him. I know
Jake Paul's team, they vied for the what's the name though. They lobbied for the damn 8 rounds though.
Mm-hmm.
You seen that. It's gonna be an 8-round fight, but it's gonna be 3 minutes, 10-ounce rings. I mean 10-ounce gloves. Pardon me.
Right.
What is the rest of the what's name looking like though? The card. Some of the people
Oh,
that
you
were
saying
on the
not on paper,
original
the
card
actual
with
ring?
Tank, is that getting transferred over to this?
Yeah, I think so. The fights.
I hope so. I was
I
seeing
hope so
something
too.
about the Andy Hiroka. What's my man's name? Gary Antoine.
Right.
Possibly being taken off because Tank was the other PBC fighter that was going to be on the card. So I don't know how
I would hope
accurate that is. Where's L Dub when you need him?
Yeah, that'll suck big time. That'll suck, bro. I
It
hope that's not
would,
the case.
because that's a huge opportunity for Gary Antoine and Andy Hiroka.
Yeah.
For those
But
guys to be able to
what
fight
they
on that
said,
platform.
B-Dog. And look, this is how I look at it. I get it. We feel like Jake got some questionable fights, some setups, but Ant McQueen gave me another angle, the way to look at it, because I was feeling like that about the Tyron Woodley, the second one. But which one of these guys could he not have beat that he beat? Right? Like you said that to me. You made a great point. And then on top of that, what happened with the script with Tommy Fury? That's just an anomaly. It just didn't happen. Right? It just didn't happen. Like, so what happened there? Right? So that's where I'm at with it. So, like, I don't know, man. I just don't know if you know what I mean. I don't know, man. Just don't know. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Respect the Paul.
Yeah, they didn't have to rig that damn Nate Robinson fight. They didn't have to rig that.
Like you
They
ever
didn't
seen
have to
AJ
rig
throw an actual
Ben
fight?
Askren.
Yeah, Ben
They didn't have
Askren.
to rig that. Like even within
Anderson
his
Silva.
respective discipline, the man didn't have hands like that. Ben Askren.
Right.
He's known as a wrestler. Even by UFC standards, he didn't really have hands like that. Then you got who was it? Nate Diaz or somebody else. It's like all these old UFC guys. Tyron Woodley been knocked out a couple times in UFC. No disrespect, but they didn't have to rig them fights, and they put him in there with Tommy Fury, and he lost. And remember, he was supposed to fight Hakeem Rahman Jr. I don't know why that didn't happen, but
right. Hakeem Rock. Because of the reasons that some of the stuff that we talking about, to me, in my opinion, they say he had bought him a car. He didn't want it. Yo, I don't think he was buying into the bullshit. Hakeem Rahman, because they made up an excuse about the weight. The same shit. If the weight was really the issue, then he wouldn't be fighting Anthony Joshua. It was some shit with the weight, but in my opinion, I don't think Rahman was about to lay it down. AJ has a glass jaw, but he's gonna punch Jake into a coma. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't even know if you can have a glass jaw as a heavyweight. Them dudes punch extremely hard. Them some big guys, yo. I don't even know if it's a glass jaw that he got. I just think some really big dudes at heavyweight. And I ain't saying he got the best chin, obviously, either, but it's just tough. I don't know at the heavyweight you could be considered to have a glass. I mean, I guess you could, right? I don't think his shit is glass. I just don't think he got the best chin, right? But those are heavyweights punching you, bro. That shit's different.
He's chinny by the metric of recuperation. Like, we haven't seen somebody just hit AJ with just a single shot and just spark him out like that. Like, even in the Dubois fight, before that final, where he got waved off, he got dropped a couple times before that. The Andy Ruiz, the other time where he got stopped, he actually got waved off and he was on his feet. So it's like, you can say he's chinny, he don't really recover well, but like glass jaw is like, boom, you just get touched. Yeah, you get touched and you just sleep.
Because he used to get dropped by non-punchers, all types of shit, bro. Like, I'm like, yeah, Amir Khan, you're a little glassy with your little jaw. But look, shout out to B-Dog. This the last video I'll play of this live stream. Ant McQueen, bear with me. This is just Nikisa. Should I pull it up? You know what? Let me put the visual up so we can see. Nikisa explaining like the rules, right? They were saying like, is it a real fight? I'll let them explain it. But if I had to take a guess, AJ he don't have nothing to sell out. Like, why would he allow Jake Paul to beat him? You know what I'm saying? Why in the hell would he do that? And not to mention, Jake Paul been having all types of fun promoting this fight. He been having a blast.
His chin's gone, but he's still Anthony Joshua, which is stiff and no rhythm, and no skill, just power.
Look at this shit, bro.
Do you see? Oh, that's not gonna work out for you, Jake. And he took a poll to like say that he bite off more than he could chew. Over 80% said yeah. Telling you, people think like, yo, yeah, all right, we get the Tank thing, but this right here,
This is going to be the toughest fight of his career.
Sharp, relax.
The most embarrassing fight of his career.
Chair across your face.
Yeah, I think he's about to cry.
Yo, AJ said he was gonna smack the chair across the wild face and proceeded to get knocked out. No. Look at this super troll, y'all.
Big boy!
Yeah. I just want y'all to know what he up against. I don't think Joshua is too accomplished. Like, if he throws it or don't really, we're gonna be able to pick up on it. I'm gonna say that one for tomorrow, man. Shout out to Showbiz. Because I don't know why people be mad at him too, but I respect people that put that work in and grind. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, let me get this up, and this is the last one we're gonna play for the live. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit that like button. Sub to the channel if you're new. Turn your notifications on. We here Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Sometimes we come on early like today, but make sure y'all do that. The etiquette.
Will fight Jake Paul on December the 19th in Miami. Yes, it's really happening.
Hey, B-Dog, we jumping somebody if they go to
two-time unified heavyweight world champion Anthony Joshua on Friday, December the 19th in Miami, Florida. It's going to be an 8-round fight with 3-minute rounds and 10-ounce gloves. It's Joshua's first fight since being knocked out by Daniel Dubois in September last year. Jake Paul won a unanimous decision against veteran Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. earlier this year. Well, Jake Paul said this: a professional heavyweight fight against an elite world champion in his prime. When I beat Anthony Joshua, every doubt disappears and no one can deny me the opportunity to fight for a world title. To all my haters, this is what you wanted. To the people of the United Kingdom, I am sorry. Well, Joshua has said this: Jake or anyone can get this work. No mercy. I took some time out and I'm coming back with a mega show. It's a big opportunity for me, whether you like it or not. I'm here to do massive numbers, have big fights and break every record whilst keeping cool, calm and collected. Mark my words, you'll see a lot more fighters take these opportunities in the future. I'm about to break the internet over Jake Paul's face. There will be a kickoff news conference this Friday in Miami. Yep, we can't wait. And we will bring you the best bits of that on Sky Sports News. You can find out on our app those details. And for instant reaction, I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Nikisa Bidarian, the Chief Executive of the Most Valuable Promotions, who represents Jake Paul. Wow. Well, we sort of knew it was coming, didn't we? But a professional heavyweight fight against an elite world champion in his prime. When I beat Joshua, everything disappears. I mean, it's all built up so beautifully, isn't it?
It's an incredible day. Jake thought of this in March of this year and said, I want to fight Anthony Joshua. People laughed then. I was here at Sky Sports in July. The question was asked, do you see this happening? And our plan was to do this in March, April of 26. Plans changed, and Jake stood up and said, I want to face Joshua now. So it's Jake versus Joshua, Judgment Day, Friday, December 19th from Miami, live on Netflix globally.
Can I ask you about that? Jake, did he demand to go first?
I think it was just fitting, right? Jake just had the biggest event in history last year in terms of streaming viewership, 125 million viewers. Joshua's been out for over a year and a half. So our platform, which is Netflix, our company, Most Valuable Promotions, Jake versus Joshua.
Joshua has, of course, 28 wins. 25 of them have been knockouts. How dangerous is this for Paul?
This is a more dangerous fight than Gervonta Tank Davis, but it's a more winnable fight than Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta was small, fast, super skilled. Joshua is big, heavy puncher, but not as evasive. So I think if Jake has the right game plan, he has a pretty good.
Shout out to Fister. Even with an arm surgery, bro, he can't beat Anthony Joshua. He just don't have
winning this fight.
the experience and the skill set.
Got the one loss on his record to Tommy Fury. Joshua, though, you know, I've talked about just before, he's a whole different ball game, isn't he?
I got to put some respect
does
on
he
AJ.
really
I heard what he
believe
said. Look what he
he
said.
can shock the world. I mean, from the statement, he's already apologising to the people of the United Kingdom, isn't he?
I just want y'all to know the last time he got in the ring with somebody that didn't belong in there with him, it was Francis Ngannou. That shit did not work out for him. He did not play with him. He didn't sell it. None of that. Why would he do it with Jake Paul? I think we got to stop thinking that until we see it. If we see it, then we can get on his ass. But I've never seen AJ throw a professional fight. And I don't think he's going to do it now. He don't got shit to lose. He got a bunch of money. He like a god over there in the UK. You get what I'm saying? Look, he like, yo. And he coming off a knockout loss. You really think he's trying to lose to a YouTuber? That means his legacy is going to be tarnished after that. You get what I'm trying to say? Jake... Now, we got to give, I think, AJ a little more credit. I don't think he ever threw no fight. If you're going to beat AJ, you're going to beat him. He's not going to give it to you, in my opinion. I ain't never seen him do it.
I think, look, you have to look at the experience that Jake has gained in the 5 years he's been in the sport. To be in your 12th or 13th fight in front of 80,000 people at AT&T Stadium in front of 125 million viewers, that's not experience you can gain normally. So he's going to go into that event very calm and very composed. And I fully believe that he does 100% think he's going to beat Anthony Joshua, yes.
What about the weight? Will there be a limit for Joshua?
So there's a lot of discussion around the weight. Joshua fought Usyk twice. Yeah. Both of those times, Usyk was 221 pounds. Joshua was 240 to 245. When Jake fought Mike Tyson last year, 227 pounds. I expect Jake will come in anywhere between 225 and 230, and Anthony Joshua has a weight limit of 245 pounds.
There will be those, as you're aware.
We got to talk about that tomorrow, too. He got a weight limit of 245. At heavyweight is crazy. I never heard of a weight limit or, you know, a cap off for a heavyweight.
That will look at it and criticise this fight. There already have been, haven't there?
Either, though.
They'll say it's a real mismatch. What would you say to them?
I don't think he got a choice, no evidence. I don't think he got a choice, yo. He said, just put your face in the end of the straight right. Shout out to Muhammad Khan. That's how I see it. I see it straight right ending him, body shot, something, uppercut. But yeah, no evidence because of what Eddie's saying. Eddie, like, bro, we're not doing this on bullshit terms. If you want to fight him, you're gonna fight him for real. If not, then we ain't doing it. So I'm gonna rest on the fact that that's what he's saying. I haven't seen Anthony Joshua throw a fight. Daniel Dubois had to earn that shit. Andy Ruiz had to earn that. Usyk had to earn that. Even more so the second fight, right? So I don't think he got a choice. I just don't think Anthony Joshua is willing to sell him. Like, why would he do that? You get me? I think because I'm losing all respect for him. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're gonna fight, bro. Don't go in there and just like create some fake shit. You do that, I don't want to see it, bro. So I'm guessing he won't because he got too much to lose. His legacy is actually on the line because they're more closer in size. He don't have the situation where Tank where he could just, get through the fight and people are like, well, it was a circus anyway. They like, nah, you better hurt this dude. You know what I mean? Paid in full was good with it. See, but the thing is, paid in full, you be listening to the wrong people, my guy. You got to tap in more often. Your boy on Monday through Friday. Look, we on 5.5 hours, bro. I ain't do no shit on Tank. And I know you're not saying me, but I'm just telling you, you got to know where to go when you want to hear people get their just due. It's only one place to come. There's nowhere else on the internet you're going to go where everybody getting their just due. I got my favorites, but I support the sport enough to be fair to everybody. You get me? But shitting on Tank for making money is ignorant, knowing damn well these broke-ass people that's shitting on them, they'd take that money too. Because I'll fight Tank tonight for the money they was going to pay him for Jake Paul. Shit, I'll do you one better. I'll fight Tank tonight for that same paycheck Lamar Roach got. You hear me? Right now, no training, no warm-up, no nothing. Just get my bed and my blanket, all right? And leave me alone. He gonna knock me out. We gonna have some money. You hear me? Nah. I just paid it. So shout out to Paid in Full. I already know. You already know. But no evidence. Let me say this real quick, and we're gonna play the rest of this so I can get y'all out there. I had y'all here long enough. While y'all hear me speak passionately when people trash Shakur Stevenson, It's not about their opinions of him. They tear him down like he ain't one of the best fighters in the world. And you know the problem that I have with everybody that talks shit about him? They usually all have the same favorite fighters. But if he fought your favorite fighter, whoever the fuck he is, he would be the best fighter he fought by far. It wouldn't even be no debate. So when I hear people like tearing down a guy that I've been watching since he was 16, 17 years old, that's from my town, you get me? From my city, I ain't going for that shit. And I feel like if you from a city and you watch somebody grow up and build and do their thing, you get what I'm saying? I feel like you shouldn't tolerate no disrespect from a guy. Think about it. Put yourself in my shoes. I ain't fake with this shit. I'm really Jersey for life. You hear me? I don't care where I'm at. Jersey is going to be with me. I watched that man build himself to a point where he's by far one of the most successful fighters in the world. So when I start hearing all these narratives tearing him down and people talking about his money, his girl, like all weird, I'm not going for that. You could call me a fanboy. You could call me what you want. I know what a fanboy is. But the slander, no, I'm not tolerating the Shakur Stevenson slander. I'm not tolerating no boxing slander. You get what I'm saying? Not just Core. I went to bat for Devin more than I went to bat for Shakur. Go look at the live streams. Go look at them. Go look at them go rewind the tape. And I don't expect everybody to go do it, but go look around at my live streams around the time Devin Haney was fighting Cambosis and see what I said. See what I said. You know what I'm saying? See what I was saying around that time. Brandon, just don't watch him, bro. That's all I could say, man. Shakur is so boring. Just don't watch him, bro. You get me? That's all I could say. Just don't watch him. Shakur is so good. You get me? But let me not go off track. Hit that like button. Let's hit 100 likes. Support the channel if you can. Super chat, cash up. Let's keep building. We've been here almost 6 hours. Let me play the rest of this, and we're going to wrap up with my brother, Ann McQueen.
Are you going to be watching sport at
Nah, they don't know what's up. Ain't no evidence. They don't know what's up. They don't know what's up. Hey, look. Hey, Brandon, just don't watch him, fam. Don't watch him. That's all I can tell you. Don't watch him. What you think I was supposed to argue with you because you said he's so bored? I don't care. I love watching Shakur Stevenson. That's one of the best fighters in boxing. Until somebody prove me otherwise or him, I ain't trying to hear it. To each his own, bro. Everybody has a preference. You get what I'm saying? Don't watch him. I don't think he needs you to. I think he got more than 10,000 people show up every single time he fight at the Prudential. I don't think he care about Brandon. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he care if you support him and if you think he boring. Go tell your favorite fighter, whoever he is, if he in that weight class, to go beat his ass. We don't want to hear about how he boring. I want to hear who can beat him. I would
say it's much less of a mismatch than what you saw with AJ and Francis Ngannou, who a massive man, but relatively no boxing experience. I would say it's much less of a mismatch than AJ's 9th or 10th fight against guys who've been knocked.
Hey, let me show you how silly you are real quick. And I'm gonna let this play through. Your argument is weak as shit. Them UK fighters look at Shakur Stevenson like a god. How do I know that? Because I done heard it out of multiple fighters' mouth. Sam Noakes was one of the ones recently speaking on it. How they look at them, Shakur Stevenson is on a pedestal over there with them so-called British fans. And you can't find a motherfucking British fighter that'll beat Shakur. None of them. None of them. He'll step on all them British fighters. Every last one of them. You get me? They put him on a pedestal over there because they know they can't fuck with him. Hey, ain't Sam Noakes your guy? Mr. UK dude? Ain't he a UK dude? Huh? What Sam Noakes say about Shakur Stevenson? He couldn't even hit him. He was right in front of him. Shut your ass up. There's not a fighter in the UK that's within the realm of Shakur Stevenson's weight that'll beat him. See, that's when I kick up. That's when I turn into Turnpike Just with the hating and shit. We don't care about your preference. Tell your favorite Conor Benn get his late blooming ass beat. Hold on, let me play the rest of this. We're going to get to that. We got time. I'm going to make time
20 to 25 times.
We got time.
Given AJ's pedigree.
6 more likes. Hit that
Jake
like
is
button,
built for
y'all.
this.
Hit
Jake
that
is
like
built
button.
for the big
Nah,
moment.
Brandon,
So do I think it's dangerous for Jake Paul? Absolutely. Do I think
I'm passionate, bro. You just came in here. You came into the wrong channel. This is a Jersey channel, and you out here trying to dick eat. You get what I'm saying? You think I'm going to be hate? You think I'm going to let you come in here hating? And somebody block the whole ass dude, Perez, whatever his name. Yeah, block that whole ass dude. Block his whole ass, man. Y'all moderators, man, y'all got to start using y'all wrenches for something. Block that goofy ass dude right there. Know what I'm saying? And you know what? You don't got to pack Brandon up. I don't care about him. It's just the other dude that said that that weirdo shit. I don't play like that.
It's also dangerous for Anthony
Pack his
Joshua.
ass up. Pack that Perez.
I mean, we're just watching some of these punches being thrown now. Can he take something like that, Jake Paul?
That whole ass.
Alexander Usyk took it, right? I think that was a perfect 1-2 combination by Joshua, again, on a fairly stationary fighter in Francis Ngannou, who had a good performance against Tyson Fury. But I don't think Tyson Fury took that fight serious for 1 second until he was knocked down.
You're standing here today, you know, you talked about coming in here and muting this back in July. We never get to be in that room. What were the negotiations like? How do you pull?
Hey, Brandon, shut your bitch ass up, man. Ain't nobody even talking about hitting women, you little hoe ass dude. I'm telling you, man. Matter of fact, let me pack you up. Let me send you on your way. Turkey style. Let me send you on your way, hoe ass dude. All right, let's keep going.
Something like this together.
One, having incredible partners like Netflix, like DAZN.
We almost
two,
done,
a willing fighter like Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. The two of them spoke about this back in March and said, we want to do this.
I see you behind.
So when the opportunity arose, they were the ones that drove the conversation to say, yes, we want to do this for boxing. Our biggest priority wasn't Jake Paul getting a fight. Our biggest priority was the other fighters on the card who'd been training hard for this massive moment.
There you go,
Ed. Together.
You just
and
asked
Matt
about
Truman
that.
and Eddie Hearn were great partners throughout the process.
And talk to us about Jake Paul's preparations. I mean, it's a quick turnaround, isn't it? What does that look like for him? What sort of team is he assembling? Who's he gonna spar against? Who's gonna be in his corner? Those sort of things you must all have ready and raring to go.
When you look at he was fighting Mike Tyson, he was going to fight at heavyweight. That fight got postponed. He went down to cruiserweight. Here, he was looking to lose weight to 195 pounds to fight Gervonta Davis.
Yeah.
Now on 6 weeks' notice, 4 weeks this Friday, he's going to have to get up to heavyweight. But it's something that he's used to doing. And when you look at the cruiserweight to heavyweight division, Usyk being the perfect example, common for cruiserweights to step up into heavyweight.
But in terms of people to spar with, who's going to be in his corner?
Same team that's been in his corner the entire time, right? Jake lives out of Puerto Rico, has a purpose-built facility there that he trains in 5 days of the week. So that team is just assembling different sparring partners than they were for Gervonta Tank Davis.
We know that undoubtedly these two are the headline, but what else can we expect that night on the 19th?
Sure. Most of the fights that we'd announced for the Tank fight will stay on this card, the biggest being the co-main event, which is Alicia Baumgartner, who fought on Sky in 2022 as the co-main versus Michaela Mayer. She's fighting Leila Boudouin. That is a 12 times 3 fight. So these two women are doing men's rules, men's rounds, men's minutes.
And as you stand here now, 6 weeks out, do you honestly believe he can do it? Because if he does, this shakes up the whole sport of boxing, doesn't it?
There's a lot of plans for 2026 for Anthony Joshua. Jake's role is to play the foil in those plans, and his delusional confidence gives him a best shot of doing it.
Is that a yes then?
Absolutely.
Just checking. Brilliant. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, yeah. Appreciate it.
My bad, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all, man. Appreciate everybody rocking out. So there you go, man. That was them explaining. Look, he said it's going to be a real fight. We get to sit back and wait and see. I respect Joshua enough to say that he's a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brandon was lost. He ain't know where he was at. Get his little hoe ass out of here. I ain't mean to go off at the end of the live, but, you know, I ain't playing no disrespect. These dudes is weird. We in here building almost 6 hours, and you got a goofy-ass dude coming here talking stupid. Your goofy ass up, man. Goofy. Talking about hitting women is okay now. Shut your weird ass up. Nobody talking about hitting women. Dumbass. Goofy. Ain't that why the fight ain't happening between Tank because of the accusation? Shut up. Shut your ass up. All right, man. So look. This has been a dope live, man. It's been a good conversation, man. We've been building, man. What's your thoughts on this? And you got any thoughts on the on anything that you heard from Nikisa?
I appreciate the delusion.
Bro say he appreciate the delusion.
Thrill Hill's on the same page as me, because I heard Nikisa say something about, going up to heavyweight is the natural progression for cruiserweights, just like Usyk. First off, this dude ain't no damn Usyk.
Yeah, that was wild.
Cut that out. Do not compare yourself to Usyk. I think it's commendable what Jake Paul is doing,
Right.
provided that there's no clause or no fine print.
Right.
When you go up in there with Anthony Joshua, there's a real chance this dude could get his ass slept.
Yes.
It's highly probable, not just possible. It's highly probable that he gonna get clipped. And good night, Irene.
Right.
But hey, man, they said that Jake is crazy enough. He's delusional enough to believe. I can appreciate that. I did some Googling about that 245 as it pertains to AJ, and I see that AJ, his last fight he came in at 252.
Right.
And then he was 245 versus Usyk the first time, and then he came in 240 for the rematch.
Right.
So I don't think that the 245 is going to be too detrimental for him. This is not a Martin Bacoli type situation where I don't believe that AJ is going to be coming down from like 290 or something crazy like that. Hell, to be honest with you, I think that may make things actually worse for Jake Paul. Because you're requiring this guy to come in at better shape. They might be looking at it like, all right, if we get him to come down, he won't be as strong. He won't be as robust. But hell, as you already pointed out, the Usyk rematch, Joshua was better in the rematch, fought to a split decision, and had Usyk in some real danger in that fight.
Right.
That shit got dicey around, what was that, like round 8 or something like that?
Yeah.
Like Usyk was in there getting punched on.
He tried to finish Usyk at 9. He blew his load, and I think he didn't finish the championship round strong.
Blew a gasket, man. He blew a gasket.
Yeah.
But in that round, that shit was getting real dicey for Usyk. To be honest with you,
it was.
That might have been the most duress I've seen Usyk under at heavyweight.
That is a fact. That is a fact. That's 100% fact. I was like, bro,
that shit was getting shaky.
Like you, like, oh shit, like, is it about to turn? Like he had it, but he miscalculated his moment. He overshot his load, and he blew his load, man.
Yep.
And he just wasn't able
Put
to
everything
close
that he had into that damn round, into that barrage. But it was looking spook. And that's, to be honest with you, that moment right there showed me this dude Usyk is different, bro. Because you think about him being able to go 24 rounds with Anthony Joshua.
True.
And absorb those punches. And he took quite a few right hands, like on the chin, too.
Yeah, he
and I'm
did.
like, I don't know how the hell he was able to just power through that shit.
I was like, yo, he clip him with a couple more of them, man. It might be crazy. We might see Usyk fall.
Yeah.
You get me? Shout out
He
to
hurt
everybody
Usyk to the body bad, too, in that round.
Y'all. And everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. Much love to Mike Kirkland holding down the chat in the super chat. He said, Paul beats AJ. It is over. Tyson versus Douglas if you fight real. I'm telling you, sleepage.
Yeah, it's over, bro.
His ass sleepage, man. His ass getting slept, bro. I think so. I think so. Much love to my brother Mike Kirkland. Yeah, we hit over 100, but don't stop now. If you ain't hit the like button, just double tap the screen. It's
That's
free.
what Turkey wanted. He wanted the loser to walk the plank.
Right.
His sentiment was, if AJ were to knock out Jake Paul, good. Get this guy out of boxing.
Right.
But AJ, after that last fight with Daniel Dubois, if he weren't able to be successful versus Jake Paul, then we pretty much know where he stands.
True.
You could stick a fork in him.
Yeah.
So Mike Kirkland is spot on. It's like it's over. Like if this is a real fight and Anthony Joshua can't beat Jake Paul, and Anthony Joshua is no slouch. You know, we talk about him as a heavyweight champion professionally, but this dude was also Olympic gold medalist.
Gold medalist. He ain't.
So I don't know all this stuff that Jake is talking about as far as the guy having no skills. Yeah, you could say he's stiff. You could say that he's not the most fluid or what have you. But to say that he's devoid of skills, I think that's inaccurate. He got skills in his own way.
Jake gets knocked out. He quits. I think he might keep it going because people almost expect it. Now, if he got knocked out by Tank, then, you know what I'm saying? Then that's a different conversation, right? Because that's a little guy, and it's like, do I keep going after I just allow this guy in the circus and knock me out? So, but to the fool that started talking that Conor Benn shit, see, that's why I say, man, are you adults or are you kids when you come here? Because you could just have a conversation. Your boy just catch everything. Talking all that Conor Benn shit. Nobody that picked up boxing at 17, 18, whatever age he was, is beating Shakur, in my opinion. He looked him right in his face and told him he'd cook him. That's that performance. Now I get it. Look, he'll have to adjust to that weight and all that if he going up to 47, and that's real. But that's where the biggest challenge for him to be at, to me. Adjusting to the weight and then fighting a guy. You get what I'm saying? That's been as high as 160. So I ain't gonna be no idiot. Conor Benn is a dog. He a dog. You might not care for his skill set, and I respect it because I seen the growth process, but him and Shakur ever fight, I'm never picking against Shakur. Ever. That's number one. You know what I mean? Unless I got a reason to, right? But not this. This, nah. Hell no. And this is the reason why I feel like most people going to lose the court. Look what he said. Bruv, you got pillow fists. You couldn't sell out my front living room. You ain't no draw. That's not true. He's a fucking idiot. The UK, them tickets be cheaper over there. And y'all was over here. You and Chris Eubank was over here. That shit wouldn't translate. Respectfully, come over here to the U.S. market and see how much you can sell, Conor. Better yet, take your ass down to 47 when you keep talking about fight. Better yet, make a pit stop at 54 and go see Boots while we at it. Because people dragging their ass to get in the ring with him. But to this tweet, look what he said. Bruh, you got pillow fists. Shakur be beating y'all mentally. Y'all keep talking about what he not physically, and he beat you mentally every fucking time. I keep saying it. He reminds me of like Andre Ward. I start thinking of Andre Ward in the sense where I say Shakur ain't the biggest, the strongest, the fastest. He don't punch the hardest. None of that. But guess what he is? He's smarter than these dudes. Conor Benn, I don't see it. The biggest challenge will be him adjusting to the weight and dealing with a guy that's been as high as 60. As far as the actual skill set that Conor Benn has, get the fuck out of here, man. He'll get his ass cooked. And you know,
Conor Benn ain't creative enough. He ain't creative enough, bro.
Right? He not.
That's just what it comes down to.
You notice with Shakur being a 35, a lightweight. Y'all cool with him? He talking about fighting a lightweight. That says something about Shakur, and it says absolutely shit about Conor Benn. Miss me with that. Don't ever come over here on this platform trying to brag about a UK guy named Conor Benn when it comes to Shakur Stevenson. That shit is not the same. You don't got to be a fan of neither one of them to know that. Not the same. He beats these guys mentally. They keep talking about punching power. He a pure boxer. Who gives a fuck if he punch hard? It's called boxing. You get what I'm saying? And he said Chris Eubank was a fairy. He said he punched like a fairy for a middleweight. How the fuck would he know when that's the only middleweight he fought? He just say shit. You can't sell. That lets you know the other part is really what he'll focus on. Oh, you're not a draw. Why does that matter if you want to fight? I mean, he'll take Conor Benn lemon head ass to school. Straight like that. He don't got enough. Trying to load up and overwhelm him. Conor Benn just think he'll be too much for him. I don't believe that shit. I just seen you stand in front of Chris Eubank, a dead man walking. And hold on, Cor got him. Cor said, man, when after I deal with T.O., keep your line open. I'll come to England and smack you around the ring with my pillow fist while your fans cry and your dad scream all at you all night for losing to a lightweight. Straight like that. The fact that y'all don't have a problem with Shakur going to 47 to fight Conor Benn, who just fought 2 times at 160, says plenty about Shakur. Miss me with that Conor Benn shit. He ain't never seen nobody in the ring, in the boxing ring, period, as talented as Shakur. And I'm standing on that shit. Standing on it and I'm stamping it. Miss me with that. Y'all got me effed all the way up. Get your ass out of here. The only thing he got working in his way is the weight. That's it. You would see what Cor said, man. You couldn't even stop a zombie in there Saturday. You'll be fighting against Casper the Ghost. Yeah, box circles around Conor Benn. Yeah, I believe that. Yes, I do. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe that shit. Box circles around him. Y'all just, and it's crazy how y'all hypocrites. Y'all cool with a lightweight fighting a guy that fought at middleweight twice? Conor Benn is a cur, man. Won't he fight Boots? Won't he start talking about people at 47? That lets you know how good Shakur is. That lets you know how good he is. That man is a lightweight. That man just fought twice at 160 talking about what he'd do. Pillow fist. Well, you ain't had a knockout, right? Since you tested positive for the eggs, right? So who really pillow fisted? Shakur was never built as a knockout artist. You was. You ain't had a knockout since they caught you with the eggs, man. Shut your ass up, man. We standing on business. UK guys got Shakur on a pedestal because they know most of them guys ain't nowhere near that talent level. And that's just being real. They know what it is. They know what it is. That's why they praise him over there. That's why they praise him the way they do over there. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. Shakur versus Lopez, man. Shout out to my dog, Behind the Hands TV. It's signed. Just know that. They ain't announced it yet. The weight will work against Conor at 147. People don't get what you lose coming back down. Hey, would it been Behind the Hands 3 years since he fought at 47? Would it been about 3 years? 3 years and 2 fights up at 60? Shout out. Core cooking his ass. Like I said, Conor Benn ain't beating no Shakur Stevenson. And
a few fights at 154 before the fight at 60.
You get me? He ain't been there in about 3 years. And I think it's been about 3 years since he been at 47. Could he even make 47? Talking about what he'd do. You gonna go down there and get cooked by a lightweight, have everybody screaming on you, just like Core said. Just like we said, we seen that shit before. We seen that stress in the corner. That shit gets stressful when Shakur Stevenson cooking you and you can't understand why you can't do nothing with him, even though you said he can't punch. That shit start eating. The thing I love about Shakur style, he's good enough to the point where if he's having his way round after round, I physically can see a person's confidence start to waver after a while, a certain amount of rounds. I even seen this shit with Williams and Pater, bro. You heard it with Sean Porter. Say he'd turn off dudes' best attributes. If you a power guy, you turn that shit off. Speed, whatever the case. You boxing, turn that shit off. Whatever your best attributes is, he turning that shit off. And shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV because he seen that shit live and in the flesh. Conor Benn ain't never been in the ring with nobody as talented as Shakur. Y'all better cut that shit out. Cut it out. The only thing he got to rely on is the fact that he'll be bigger. And like Behind the Hand said, you ain't been there in so long, that shit gonna work against you, dude. Know what I mean? You just deplete, you gonna deplete yourself now and then do what? You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Hell no. I only sound, hey, Isaac, I only sound angry to you because you knew here. You get what I'm saying? Everybody that's still in here that rock with your boy, they know I'm not. Why would I be angry? I'm just passionate, bro. You don't know the difference between passion and anger. But I do get a little fired up when they start talking that Conor Benn shit. Because, you know, I'm a Jersey guy. Ain't nobody rocking. Ain't nobody doing nothing with my boy. You got to show me. And if you do, you get your credit. But not nobody that's lacking skills like this. Not no late bloomer. Not nobody that picked up boxing closer to 20. Nah. When you talking about a guy that been fighting since he's 6 years old or something like that, like, nah. He going to beat him up. Outbox him. I ain't saying he going to stop him. I think he'll outbox him. I don't think Conor Benn does anything with Shakur Stevenson. Respectfully, I think he gets beat. You know what I'm saying? I think he gets beat. But, man, shout out to everybody, man. It's been a dope live. We rocked out another 6 hours. We got 12 hours in, y'all. And it's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Nah. I mean, it sound like that again, Isaac, because you don't know where you at, fam. And I'm passionate about boxing, but I'm not mad. You get what I'm saying? We build, we have fun. We talk shit, we laugh. But that, you caught maybe some of the energy you picking up on is the fact that the guy that I really was going on the little rant, he came in here with the disrespect. So I had to kind of let him know. Don't come over here with that bitch. You feel me? But man, any final words, anything, any of the stuff we built on, man, anything you want to leave, any final words, my guy. So you got your soul invested. More power to you. Yeah, my soul is invested. When you stream like I do, put in the work that I put in, bro, your soul will be invested too. When you've been grinding for the last 3 years the way I have to build this channel up, your soul will be invested too, fam. You get me? Your soul will be invested too. But again, shout out to my brother Ann McQueen, everybody in the building. Like I said, y'all, if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. This was a really good conversation. We had some fun. It's going to be a lot more to talk about tomorrow in regards to this card that I think it could be one of the best cards of the year in boxing. It's fun, man. Over here, let's build the sport up. Have your opinions. You could fake argue with me. You can have some fun with it, but I'm tolerating zero disrespect. Never. I don't care what nobody talk about. But other than that, we could always have fun. You know what I'm saying? We had a really good conversation, bro. We had a really good conversation. William Old School, what it do, man? What it do? It's like it's local, it's boxing. Shout out to the Big Dre, man. Share just sub. It's nice to hear someone who knows what they're talking about. Hey, man, shout out to Rob. And look, over here, you only as strong as your chat, right? Over here, we all know what we talking about because we learn together, we build together, and we really junkies. We die hards of the sport, and we just want to keep pushing boxing forward. You know what I'm saying? Pushing boxing, real boxing conversations with real people, bro. Let me plug my mic back in. Real conversations with real people, man. Not too many here early on a Monday and be way before it's time and build. We on 3 minutes away from 6 hours. We did over 6 hours yesterday. Don't nobody grind like we grind, and don't nobody get boxing as just do like we do. William O, you say just got home. Now, yeah, I came on super early though, because usually I'll be on maybe another hour or so, give or take, maybe longer depending on, but I've been on long enough and I had y'all here long enough. So look, double tap the screen. Appreciate everybody that hit that like button, that showed up. Shout out to everybody that continues to support. We appreciate y'all. We just going to keep grinding and growing, man. We got a lot of work that we going to put in, and we ain't done. We not done. We are not done. Shout out to William Old School, man. My brethren, man. But one time, I got you one time, Big Dre. It's boxing. It's live. It's local. Man, I'm out here pushing through some things, but we gonna get it. We gonna get it right, y'all. Where is this at? All right, there we go. Hold on, man.
Attention, fight fans in the DMV. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetter Promotions, RDR Promotions, in association with Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland, presents a night of championship boxing. Saturday, November the 22nd, featuring some of your favorite DMV boxers. In her professional debut, we've got Bria Miller, Casey Wheels Wheeler, Keith Saunders, Nasheed Sugar Sheed Smith, Tyler John Wayne Langer, Jakeem Too Sharp Hutcherson, Mikai No Limit Phillips, Derek Scooter Davis, Ahmed Momo Jones, Brandon the Hitter Chambers, Ezra No Time Turner, and in our main event, we've got Michael the Professor Vox. Tickets are available through AXS or at the Live Hotel and Casino box office. November the 22nd, doors open at 5 p.m.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre. I gotta always say that, bro. Really, you got the voice for that. It seems like that's your calling, Big Dre. Any way you could get in there and doing voiceovers, and like you really got one of those voices. Like you sound like you do this shit for a living. Baby Do is good. He just got in here. I hear his little bad self. He'll cry baby still will, but he all good. Baby Do is, he came in here the other day telling me he was gonna punch me. He always walking up to me talking like he's gonna punch me. Appreciate you, Mike, man. You've been part of it, man. I appreciate all your support through the stream. Shout out to everybody, man. It's another 6-hour build in the books. Make sure you hit the like on the way out. Sub to the channel if you're new. Share the live. Hype the live. We back tomorrow, 4 p.m. unless I decide to pop on early because, you know, sometimes it's a lot to talk about, you know? So with that, much love to everybody in the building, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.